Testing. What the fuck is this? Don't even know what this is. What is this? What is? Wow. So for those of you that keep up with the Twitter, it was my birthday like 10 days ago. And it's like, I don't know about you guys, but I've signed up to a lot of forums. Like I mean a lot of forums. So it's like every year I get like all those birthday emails from like every forum that I've ever signed up to. And like, it's like a lot of forums, they don't stick around. They either like the website goes down because it doesn't get popular anymore, or like maybe there just isn't interest enough anymore. So like, the admin just shuts it down because no one talks on it and like it gets abandoned. But then some forums just like stick around like forever. So like, and I have like 5 emails. Two being for business related, one being personal, and then two for like kind of like generic stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, and then I have like one throwaway email. That's my Yahoo mail. My Yahoo mail is like, if I ever have to like sign up for something that I don't plan on ever using again, it's like a one-time thing. I'll use the Yahoo mail for, because who the fuck uses Yahoo anymore? But anyway, it's like I go through my email on like, my birthday, and it's like I have like 50 emails. I have like 50 happy birthday emails. And it's like, some of these, I recognize, Anime Suki, Nihonamaru, it's like I recognize a lot of these forums. And then I see some forums and I'm like, the hell is this? Like, did I sign up for this shit like back in high school or something? And it's like I can't even visit the forum to like remind myself, because when I go to the forum, then like, it's like if I did sign up to that forum back when I was in high school, it's like 10 years, 20 years ago. So it's like it's gonna look really different than how it looked, back then. So like I can't even go based off my memory, because if I haven't visited there in 10 years, which makes me sound super old, but if I haven't went to that website in 10 years, it's gonna look a little different. So then I just look at it, I'm like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck this is. All I know is that like it's a website that I may or may not have like, you know, uh signed up for back in my old high school days. Like I remember even like fanfiction like .net or something like that, like super way back in the day. And I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. That was like back when like I had like no responsibilities and like, like nothing to do with my time. And then like I also remember like how I would like get like birthday emails from like one forum, and then they would stop, and I'd be like, oh well, if they stopped sending me birthday emails, then they probably went down under. So yeah, that's the thing, which I always find kind of sad. I find it sad when like certain forums that I probably don't go to anymore just like outright, you know, just like disappear from like face of the earth. I don't know. Like I find it weird because like everything on the internet doesn't actually exist. It's just like it's just data. It's not like physical like at all. I think there was like a new statistic like back in like 2008 or 2009. I believe like it was said that 45% or like 35% of the money in the world now is electronic and not actually physically like physical. It's actually like not there technically. This means that like if the internet were to actually die, we would lose out on 35% of the money. And that was back in 2008. I'm pretty sure now that percentage is even higher. So eventually we'll get to a point where like, I don't know, maybe 60% or 70% of like the world's money is like not physical and just the internet, which means that if we would ever like suffer some kind of like super virus that like hits the internet worldwide, we're gonna lose out a lot of money. Like, it's like, what companies would you hit if you were that malicious hacker, right? You'd probably want to hit like PayPal and most of like, I guess most of the known banks out there. But at least the real banks though, they have like money, you know? So I guess they don't, I guess they're not actually big targets. But all the online stores, like all the major online websites, you probably want to hit because they probably have their money not in physical form. This means if you actually hit the servers, I guess their money would disappear. Which sounds weird, but then like I remember it's kind of like similar to Bitcoin actually, where it's like you could have a hard drive with like 50 Bitcoins in it. And it's all like that hard drive is actually not worth the $50 of hard drive. It's actually worth like $5,000 because of the Bitcoins in there. But at this point, though, 50 Bitcoins actually is not worth 5,000 though. I think 50 Bitcoins gets you like $50,000 or something like that. It's kind of like the same thing with electronic money in that like it's a bunch of zeros and ones that represent money. This means that like if that data were to ever be lost, then like the money would just go poof. It would just disappear. You can't make that happen with physical money. Like, it's in my wallet. I mean, no amount of poofing will make that money disappear unless you take like a match and light my wallet on fire. But then like if you're physically there to do that, I'd probably punch you in the face and well, probably take your money to compensate for my money being lost. But yeah. But anyways, like yeah, I remember like a lot of old posts, a lot of places that I used to visit that no longer exist anymore, and I just find very, very sad. Makes me feel super old though. They say with age comes wisdom, but with age also comes a lot of like reminiscing, and it comes with a lot of back in my day, so it's not as it's not as glamorous as like the old times would make you think. Oh shit. I Oh god, it was one of these. Oh god, I just remembered something. I just remembered like an email that like I got a couple days ago that like I kind of like ignored. And like I read it and then I told myself, "Oh yeah, that's important." But then like I didn't. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, wait. Okay, there it is. Oh shit. Yeah, like I looked at this email and I'm like, "Yeah, that's important." And then yeah, that's important. But then like I didn't like go back to it. Okay, good. Good. It was an expiration notice, a very important expiration notice. So I actually need to like make sure. I'm gonna do this right now, actually. Oh god, I need to do this like right now, right now. I'm gonna forget this shit. I am 100% gonna forget this shit. Oh god. I can't believe I remember it. I can't believe I remembered it like now. Like I remembered it like right now. And I should probably do it before I forget again. Oh god, I can't let this expire. I need to renew this crap. Okay, okay. You guys get to look at my face for a little while longer because this is important. This is important. Let's see. A courtesy reminder that this is going to expire, and I need to renew this. Which one is it? What's it telling me this is gonna expire? Because I have like more than one card from this company. That one? This one? This one? Next. Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. So I have a month. I have a month to renew this, so I should make sure I do that then. I can't actually renew it right now. I had to do a test. I gotta do a stupid goddamn test to renew this. Okay, that's fine. But I got like, okay, I don't actually have a month. I got like 28 days. Okay, I'll be sure to renew that. Uh, maybe I could take that test tomorrow. Hopefully. It's like the more I put it off, the more I know I'm gonna forget about it. And then like whenever I actually need to bring up that license, then like I won't have that license anymore. So yeah, I should probably work on that. Also, like, shout out to the very fact that like the renewal license cost is $69. Yeah, $69 to renew this shit. It's kind of expensive, but like at the same time, I'm just more amused at the fact that it costs $69 to renew it. Anyway, I'm getting off topic here. Now that shit's out of the way, let's bring up. I actually have no idea what this is even installed at. Huh? Huh. You know what? I never actually like explored the games folder. So wait, what's on here? Chess Titans, Resell, Hearts, Backgammon. Spider Solitaire. Actually, it's not just backgammon. It's internet backgammon, internet checkers, internet spade. So this means that like Microsoft like has like servers for this crap? Huh. I wonder if people like seriously like play on that. I mean, I'm not going to. I'm not gonna check. Okay, so I don't have a shortcut for this. That's weird. I guess gotta do the old-fashioned way and actually go into my program files folder. Oh god, I don't know where it is. I actually don't know where it is. Wait, it's not an installation file, is it? Wasn't it just a... Oh, yeah, it's not even an installation file. It's just like... I actually had to go to my downloads folder. It's just like... It's one of those things where you download, but you don't install it. It's more like you extract the zip file, and then your exe is actually just in that folder, and then you just play directly off of that. I'm not used to that. I'm actually not used to that. I'm so used to like installing crap now, and there was like a little like concave in my hat that I totally like need to fix up. All right, let's start this up. And there we go. Let's go ahead and go to this one. That one. And go to this, and this. And I forgot that doesn't work. This. And there we go. So, previously... Oh, that's super loud. That is super loud. There we go. Yeah, that was super loud. The last time we were trying to bang the Norma Boots guys. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, there we go. The entire concept of this game is just hilarious. It's like, why? I don't understand. This entire concept is weird, but like it's just funny though. This is just funny to me. So like I have to finish this now. I wasn't going to. I originally was not going to finish this, but now I have to. Now I have to finish this. I'm committed. I am fucking committed to this. And I want to know what happens. I want to know. I want to know what happens. Oh yeah, if I remember right, we had it down here on the bottom, but like it got in the way of the text boxes, so we put it here on the top. I put it in the center though, just because it's kind of bothering me that's in the
Asagao
top.
Academy, Normal Boots
top
Club.
left. Move to top. There we go. See that. Alright. There we go. Day 7. Yeah, let's woo some Norma Boots, guys. Yep. Look at me, I'm a plucky high school girl. Alright, so let's see.
Hey!
I honestly do wish that, like, they actually got kind of, like, more, like, full, like, vocals for this game. But then again, this game wasn't even really much of a... It wasn't, like, endorsed by Norma Boots or anything like that. It was more like Norma Boots just, like, gave their blessings for this game, so it didn't have much money backing this. I guess, like, it would have been kind of awkward to have, like, all the girls' voice, but none of the guys' voice, which is, like... This is basically like a Fujoshi game, so it would be weird to not have the actual character's voice, even though you have the main character's voice. So, you know, it's kind of a give and take, and it's not like PBG or like Gerard or Red Gamer were ever really gonna give the voices to this kind of game. This isn't really like their kind of like feel. Like Jared's all more about Western RPGs. Gerard is just more about like games that like actually have stages in them. PBG actually, when I think about it, I guess PBG is probably the closest one in Norma Boots that would actually like be up for like I guess a dating sim like this, but because then see like Harvest Moon, and Harvest Moon is a dating sim, but none of the other Norma Boots guys are really into this. Satch is really more about like the history of games, and he just kind of really, most of his knowledge is more based off old school and such. And I can't say I know much about like well, what do you call it? Like the Did You Know guys? Just because like I never really watched their videos, because like I don't really care about the history as much as like other gamers are. But then again, I've already like told you guys that I'm not really a gamer. I stopped being a gamer like years ago. Like around the time that I dropped out of college, I realized I was not a gamer. So at that point, I was just like casual for it all. 99% of my game is pretty much all done, either like on this channel or just like through error gaze, and that's pretty much it. So I'm not really one to judge based off of like how hard a game is or like how easy a game is, or whether or not a game is actually fair. The closest I'll ever get to that is pretty much my competitive play for fighting games, but that's because I actually make money in that, so of course I have to actually have a little bit of knowledge in that. But I'm not going to be no Daigo or anything like that. I just enjoy the competitive spirit. And I'm not really going to get that in like RTS games or in like MOBA games, mostly because I just don't have, I guess, the time, and I don't really have the, whatchamacallit, I don't have the time or the, I guess, the connections to really be part of a team. I guess it's weird, because like in order to be in a MOBA team, you really do have to dedicate your entire life to that. And for me, I would just be a part-timer. I would just be a part-timer. It's not something I would really dedicate my life towards. Honestly, I gotta give props to like football players or like baseball players or any sports player really that could just dedicate their entire time to that one sport, because like I can't imagine what it's like to actually like practice playing basketball or football or anything like that. Because if you know a thing or two about practicing any sports, you don't just play the game to practice. You actually just like, you follow through one motion over and over and over and over again, and that gets really monotonous. Like whenever you see those training montages for football movies, like The Replacements or like any of those other ones, it's like, some people think that's an exaggeration, but it's not an exaggeration. Like they actually don't play football. They play like football only for the real games, and all they really do is just like, they spend like 3 hours passing. They spend like 2 hours just tackling a sandbag. Same thing for basketball. They would spend like an hour or two just dribbling the ball, or they would spend like an hour just passing it to each other, or even like 3 hours just like going over plays with the coach. So actually very little time is actually spent playing the actual game, and it's really much more spent upon the small little tidbits of that game that like are based around the rule sets, such as like the movement or the passing of the ball, or like in hockey the passing of the puck or something like that. It's really more based off like the individual trainings for like the tool usages of those games. I remember a friend of mine, he went pro at basketball, college basketball at least, back in 2007. And he actually lost his love for basketball when he went pro, so he actually quit because he thought he would actually get to play more basketball, but it was actually the opposite. Instead, he would just show up, and then the coach would be like, okay, you and you're gonna pass to each other. You and you're just gonna dribble. You and you're gonna practice on the free throw line and just like do that. And then like he would only really get to play a game either like with another college campus, or for like a real game where like, you know, it would be like for the playoffs or something like that. And he liked playing basketball, but like the majority of that was just playing casually. When he actually joined a real team, he found out that it was like drastically different. And I actually also found out a very similar thing too when I went to competitive play for StarCraft and for fighting games. You actually just don't play. You just kind of practice the same combos over and over again. I think the longest I ever spent on one particular combo was in Arcana Hearts, which I actually did live stream, by the way. It was literally a 4-hour live stream of me practicing 2 very specific combos with Xenia in Arcana Hearts, and I basically just practiced that shit until it became muscle memory for me. Because when you're in the actual match, it's all like just boom 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 boom. You have no time to think, so it has to be based off muscle memory. If it's not muscle memory, your reaction time is actually too slow, and you're just gonna end up losing the fight. So you actually have to just kind of like just react to everything instantaneously, and the only way to do that is with muscle memory. And the same thing happened too when I played in StarCraft competitively, in that like I didn't play games. I was more caught up with the actual individual matchups. It's like, oh, I need to practice specifically against Zerg Rush. I need to practice specifically against Marine medic combo. And I'm basically practicing for very specific scenarios and not for the game itself. Because the game itself is more about the build up to that scenario, not the actual game. So when you end up going competitive and on that stuff, you actually realize how much of the game actually doesn't matter. What matters then is at that very one moment in time where you can actually counter attack the attack or not. And if you don't, then you just end up losing. I do have a little bit of knowledge in even MOBA competitiveness as well. In League of Legends, at least, a lot of players just don't play games. What they do is a team, which usually consists of at least 8 to 10 players, you know, teams like TSM or something like that. The entire team would go into each other, except one team would be practicing. The other team, their only purpose is to actually set up the situation. So it's all like, oh, this guy doesn't actually play Thresh. He doesn't actually play Blitzcrank. But he's not supposed to be playing, though. He's just supposed to set up the situation where one guy gets pulled, and then the other team has to react to that to be sure like he doesn't get killed. And that's actually what you're doing. And then when you actually play a real game, now your train actually comes up to fruition to see whether that train actually came in handy or not. And if it doesn't, then the coach failed somewhere in his training, or the players themselves are actually not all that whatchamacallit. They're not all that into it. Like maybe like one of them like decide like he's not feeling the pro scene anymore, or one of them decided like he actually wants to quit, but he waited to the last second to like realize that he didn't want to go pro. So it definitely has to be a passion. It has to be something that you actually love doing. And if it's not something you like doing, then just get the fuck out. Because you just can't do something half-heartedly like that and expect to actually make money off of it. There was actually a guy back in 2010. He did not like golf, but he heard that golfers made a lot of money. So the guy actually went pro in golf, even though he hated golf. And he made like a stable income off of it. As like, not the best golf player, but as an average golf player. And he actually didn't manage to quit his day job because his golf money was actually making more money than his day job. But it's the very fact that like, it's a job that he hates, and yet he still has to practice playing golf though. I can't get behind that. They say you spend 75% of your life on your job, and for me, I can't spend 75% of my life doing something I hate. It has to be something I like, it has to be something I have a passion for, and even if it doesn't make a lot of money, it's spending 75% of my life on, so at the very least, I would at least enjoy my time there. And honestly, I feel like I'm an easy man to please. I don't necessarily need a house. An apartment's just good enough as long as it's a decent sized apartment and I just have room to fill all my shit in, you know. Roof above my head, food to eat, and that's really all I need. We did discuss this earlier on another live stream. I believe it was the... I don't remember the exact name. I don't know if it was the theory crafting one or if it was one of the ones like right after I came off my hiatus. But we did talk a bit about like our dream apartment scenarios, because like, you know, trying to get a house, pretty expensive. You could pay rent for the rest of your life and honestly be okay as long as you have more money to do the things that you like. And the thing is that like, you're only like, the prime of your youth is only like around 30 years or 30 to 25 years even. So that's actually not a whole lot of time for you to do the things that you want. And then by the time I'm done with that, it's like, what, you're 60 years old? You're 60, you're 65. It's like, doesn't even matter anymore. It doesn't. You're old. You're old now. So maybe I would care more about getting a house if like the human lifespan was like much longer than like 90 years. And even then, it's like, you can't even count the full 90 years. You don't count the first 10 years of your life as living, right? Because like, you are like a baby for like what, the first like 5 years, and then like you barely have any memory of that at all, and like you're not really making choices for yourself. It's like, for me, it's like your life starts at around like maybe 9 or 10 years old, and then like it actually ends when you're like maybe at like 60 or 65, and then after that, it's like you're old shit now. You're either going to die of a heart attack, or like you're kind of just like passing the days by watching like game shows on like primetime, or like reminiscing a bit about your younger years. So I guess what I'm saying is I would care more if the prime of my youth was longer. Like for me to actually eat the stuff that I want without having to worry about whether or not it'll clog my arteries. Because right now I can still eat pizza, I can still eat fried chicken, I can still eat like things like that, but like, you know, when I'm like 50 or 60 years old, I can't eat that crap anymore. You know, I'm gonna have to actually like worry about what I eat. I'm gonna have to actually like do stuff to actually prevent myself from dying. And then like, I won't be able to run like a mile anymore. I won't be able to like have like high energy to like do things anymore. Like honestly, I don't know about you guys, but when I think about like my retirement, it's like, I guess I should be thankful that like I'm living through the age of the internet right now, because I see myself, and like, no joke, I see myself literally like playing MMORPGs into my retirement. Like, I'm gonna be like 60, 65 years old, 70, man, you know, approaching 70 years old. It's like, what the fuck am I gonna do with my life then? It's like, I'll be lucky if I can even go to conventions, you know? Which, if I could actually walk, I'd probably like cosplay as like a badass like old dude that you see in animes, but, or like Master Roshi. Like, I could be like a legitimate Master Roshi because I would actually be old enough for that. But other than that though, is like I'll play like fucking MMOs because I can't do anything else. And that's assuming like virtual reality technology hasn't gotten better within that time. Back in when I used to play Ragnarok Online really heavily, I actually did meet a 70-year-old grandma playing Ragnarok Online. And it's funny because like she joined the guild, and at first we just thought, oh cool, so we have a chick who's actually a chick, because you know guys can play girl characters too. So like, you know, this girl character joined the guild, and she was like, oh, I'm actually a girl. We're like, oh, cool. And then like we installed Ventrilo. One of the guys in the guild bought a Ventrilo server, so he got private ones for our guild to use. And then she was like, "Oh guys, can I join?" And we're like, "Oh yeah, sure. You got a good enough mic, because we don't want a shitty mic, you know, in the chat." And she's like, "Oh no, I spent like $85 on a headset." We're like, "Oh, awesome. Okay, cool." So we gave her like the Ventrilo server, and then like she needed to be taught how to install Ventrilo, so we taught her. And then like when she started talking, we're like, "How old are you?" And she's like, "I'm 70 years old." And we're like, "Damn, what are you doing?" And she's like, I'm retired. I got nothing to do. I see my kids every once in a while, my grandkids." And the thing is that she was super active. Like, I thought I was active back in my high school days, but like she was on like almost all the time. Like, she said she would actually just like get up, eat breakfast, and then just like log into like Ragnarok Online after like she checks her email or something. Like, she became like a very technologically advanced grandma. Like, she would like Wikipedia shit or like know like all like the internet memes and everything like that. She was actually like a pretty badass grandma. And since she was actually online all the time, she would actually go to the Ragnarok forums and she would like read up on all the guides and shit. Because like I said, she's retired, so I guess she's actually not doing much. And like, I remember I would log in, and like, you know, like after school I would log in, and then like, you know, some of my other friends would log in too after they're done with their homework. And then like we're like, "Oh yeah, like a new build came out, or like a new item came out. We gotta read up on that." And then, you know, she would like chime in and she goes, I read out about that. I could tell you guys a good shit about it." And we're like, "Oh yeah, tell us." And like, we stopped calling her by like her in-game character name, and we just started calling her Granny. And she was like totally fine with it. And then like after a while, like she did have to end up quitting because like she said that like she was like moving, and like she was like setting more time aside for like her family. Because at the very beginning, like she said like she was only playing Ragnarok Online because like her family wasn't paying attention to her. But then eventually said, oh, that her family was opening up, and like now they were paying attention to her again, so that's why she quit. And we're like, "Oh, okay, we'll miss you, Granny." And like I never saw her again after like that goodbye party, that online goodbye party we had for her. But she was a pretty badass grandma. That was like around 10 years ago though, so like I wouldn't be surprised if maybe she is dead now. But like I'll still remember her though as like that cool like granny that like played Ragnarok Online with like high school version of me. Like, I want to meet more old people like that in my MMOs, because I feel like MMOs is a really is like a way to pass the time for old people, you know, especially for old people that like didn't grow up with computers. And the thing is that there's a lot of mouses out there that are made for people with like arthritis, so it's like they can, you know, they can game for like 3 or 4 hours and like still be able to do shit. And honestly, I see that's where I'm going in my life, where when I retire and I can't like move around that much anymore, or like I have to watch what I eat and I can't go to conventions anymore, I just play fucking MMOs and like that's it. And if I have a waifu, then it's like, you know, like we could both play MMOs as like we're really old. We'd be like the old like power couple. We'd join like a guild or something like that, and then it's like I would join the guild first, or she would join the guild, and then like one of us would be like indoctored in as like, this is my husband or this is my wife. And then like people, like the online players would assume that like we'll be like in our 30s, but like we're actually being like our 60s or 70s. We'll be like this 70-year-old couple playing MMOs with like all like the younger generation kids. And I think that'd be pretty cool, honestly. Let's see, Shipper Sinker linking me to Donborough. Let's see what you got to me. Start growing a beard now, become a Muay Thai master. Huh. God damn it! Why? Why are you doing this because Spotted Killer's not here? Is Spotted Killer still moving? He was moving last time, but that was like last week though. Oh my god. Why you do this to me, Shipper Sinker? Should ban you for that. Alright. I haven't seen Spotted Kill in a while though, so probably he's still moving. You think it was a hiatus live stream? Oh, yeah, probably. Probably. Anyway, so I'm actually starting the live stream kind of actually on time for once. I haven't started like 8 o'clock or anything like that. So yeah. So Teta and Taka's mom, best MMO couple. Oh my god. You know, every time I joke about that, I feel like Taka's like one step away from like slitting my throat in my sleep. That would mean Tetsamaru would be Sagat. But Tets, Buki is really fine white bread. I feel like Buki's not even white bread. She's like wheat bread. Cause wheat bread's older than white bread. Some of it's funny because some of my friends are actually really starting to like make fun of like me and Taka's mom as being a couple now. Like it started becoming a meme between our circle of friends, and Taka's like, I feel like he's like this close to snapping. Like it's gonna take like one more joke from like someone within our circle of friends for Taka to finally like snap, and then like murder one of us in our sleep. And then me and Taka's mom would have to visit him in jail. It's like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen one of these days. It's like, he's like at that very trapeze artist, like, fine line of, like, falling over to, like, the dark side. And yet, I'm not stopping. We're not stopping the jokes at all, though, even though we know it's gonna happen. We're just gonna keep on doing it. You think Spot is trying to get a new internet connection? Oh. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. Oh, also, yeah, so I mentioned this in my last live stream, but I'm actually gonna go ahead and just like type this into the actual OBS just so you guys know where I'm actually coming from this though. But if you guys are actually having problems with YouTube, I would also recommend installing the add-on YouTube Plus. Just so that way you guys know what to search for. If you're on Firefox, then like search for the add-on YouTube Plus. And if you're on Google Chrome, then search for the Chrome extension YouTube Plus. You're gonna actually find that like the YouTube Plus extension really actually fixes YouTube. So if you're having like lagging problems, or if you're having like some kind of connection problems with like YouTube, I found that YouTube Plus actually fixed a lot of problems with me. As far as like live streaming is concerned, and as far as the functionality of YouTube is for. I don't know if this is add-ons available for Safari, but I know it's available for both Firefox and for Google Chrome. And a lot of people seem to be having trouble with YouTube lately. So just throwing it out there that YouTube Plus practically fixes YouTube. It also allows a lot more features on YouTube that normal YouTube doesn't have. And one nice thing about YouTube Plus is that it's actually acknowledged by Google. Like, Google did not make it, but like, I guess a couple of dudes just made YouTube Plus like add-on, and then Google noticed it. So YouTube Plus actually has Google's blessing, even though they didn't make it though. But like, it's actually somewhat like, kind of endorsed, but not really endorsed by Google. So it actually does kind of have that backing, so there is actually steady updates for it, and I actually don't see it going away anytime soon. It's not going to be one of those add-ons that like you kind of install to like your Firefox or Google Chrome and then have it be outdated within like a month. They do seem to be updating it, like, you know, kind of like as more updates come in for YouTube and like Google in general. And I found that it's actually made commenting a lot easier for me. It's given me a lot of shortcuts to use that like reduce the amount of clicks I've had to use for getting around Google, like anywhere between like 10 clicks to reducing it down to like 3 or 2. It's got like an autoplay feature where you can actually like mess about with the settings to change how your autoplay works. It's got something for thumbnails. It's got something for even like searching for your favorites and trying to actually find relevant content to your like now watching list and things like that. So I've definitely found that it's actually helped me a lot. So I definitely want to give those guys a shout out. Not an ad, by the way, but it's just that good that I really have to talk about it. Taka would be a rebellious child, no NTR. The fact that I haven't noticed you weren't around for a long time means you have to leave some pics of torture. Me? Oh my god. I'm afraid to click on that link. I'm gonna click on it though. I see Gao. I see tags Gao in the HTML though. I feel like the Donborites used to talk about Gao a lot, but like nowadays I feel like he hasn't been doing much. Like Gao used to have like a lot of like these single art like storylines that people used to like be all up in arms about. Like I think it was something like, oh my god, Gao keeps like darkifying my Toho or shit like that. And honestly, I just really gotta say it. It's like people are really getting mad whenever they see like dark themes for Toho or Konko now. It's even happening to Konko. Like everyone's like, and the thing is that like it doesn't make sense why people are getting mad when it happens to Konko, because Konko is literally about World War II. Like, here's the thing. If Konko was 100% history accurate, do you know how many characters would actually survive the war? Like, 5 characters. 6 characters? It's like 99% of the ships that were in World War II did not survive. So just be glad that Kadokawa is not being 100% historical accurate. But then like, I see people getting really angry, especially on Donboro, and even Pixiv, even the Japanese fans aren't immune to this, but on Pixiv too, it's like, oh my god. It's like, you made a Dojin story about the Akatsuki sisters sinking. It's like, well, yeah, they did sink. It's like, what do you want the Dojinars to do about it? You know? And the thing is, like, in Toho, ever since the latest the canon story came out, where like Reimu really did have to like kill like a demon, like people are now pretending that didn't even exist. There's like, and the thing is that like we're kind of getting the same shit that happened last time with like the whole Momiji debacle back in Double Spoiler, where like people are saying that Zune is trolling the fan base and things like that. I feel like at this point now, Zune should like just stop writing, just to like spite the fan base. Like he should make the next game have 0 dialogue in it whatsoever, and then see if the fans actually care. Like I know it's not in Zune's character to do that, but I feel like if I was Zune, I would be so spiteful at this point in the fan base, or calling me a troll to my own fan base, that I would do that. The next game, I would just like not have anything. Like just have just the actual Danmaku parts. Just make it 100% pure gameplay and be like, here are your characters. There's 8 new bosses, 3 playable characters, and there you go. You go from one stage to the other, no dialogue, no nothing. Just boom, 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 boom. You get to the very end, and then bam, that's it. And then see if the fans actually throw a hissy fit about that. And if they do, then if I was Zune, I'd be like, well, you guys seem to hate my stories, so I just stopped writing stories. But again, I know that's not in Zune's character, so he's just gonna continue on doing what he's doing. But I just think it's really unfair to Zune though, that like people are actually like disacknowledging his canon works just because it doesn't follow through with fanon. For example, like even more canon information came out that says like Chen is actually not like an adorable like kitty cat character. Like Chen's a fucking spiteful little bitch. And even more canon information has come out showing that Reimu really is like the judge, jury, and executioner for Gensokyo. So if you really do go out of line, Reimu will not use the spell card rules. Like, Reimu will just go all Terminator on your ass. I mean, like, you really do have to break a really big law, though. Like, you have to break, like, the fundamental balance of Gensokyo for that to happen, which is what happened in the last canonical story. for Reimu to do that, but that shows that Reimu actually does take her job seriously. Like, the fandom has gotten into the mind that Reimu just sits on her porch all day, complaining about being poor and drinking tea. But then, like, Reimu actually does her job. I mean, she may, like, do her job at the last second after Yukari tells her, but, like, she still has to do it, though, because if she doesn't, the balance of Gensokyo is pretty much all shot to fucked up. And that is something that Reimu is responsible for. Because if Gensokyo's barrier were to really actually crack, that would actually spell really bad news for the real world as well. Although, I actually would be interested if that were to happen, because, like, it would actually bring Maribel and Renko into the actual cast. Because right now, we only have, like, that one bitch who came from the real world, and, like, Hopeless Masquerade. But then, like, it was just her spirit, though, right? Like, she wasn't actually there. So, like, she was technically a one-time character in, like, Hopeless Masquerade, right? And then, like, she's, like, not gonna be in Toho anymore. But she is from the real world, though, so it's kind of like Zun's way of trying to bridge, like, you know, the real world into Gensokyo, but I don't think he's actually gonna, like, truly bridge it. Doesn't really matter that she does have Yukari on her side, that's true. And it is Yukari's responsibility, too. Like, I'm not trying to push this all into Reimu, like, it really is, like, both Yukari and Reimu's job to keep Gensokyo in balance, and I guess by extension, Ran as well, because Ran does pick up the slack for Yukari. And honestly, like, again, like, the fandom has, like, warped a lot of canon information for funsies, and I get it. I'm all into that, too. It's like, you know, Maylene sleeps a lot, Sakia pads, Yukari sleeps a lot, Komachi sleeps a lot. I get that. Louise says, wow, YouTube Plus is awesome. Did you just install it, Louise? But, like, honestly, like, while there isn't 100%, like, pure information on this, my own theory on, like, why at least Yukari sleeps a lot is that, like, she actually has to sleep a lot. That's just my own personal theory, though. I just feel like, Toho isn't really supposed to be as, like, not so serious as the fandom makes it out to be. And there is definitely serious parts, especially with the latest canon works as well, but I feel that, for Yukari at least, I feel like I can at least somewhat justify Yukari sleeping a lot. I feel like it has to do with the fact that Yukari's just so old, and the fact that maybe she's too powerful. Like, I feel like Yukari is like one of those old-fashioned, like, mythological beings. Like, I'm basically gonna call Yukari almost a god at this point. But, like, when I say god, I don't mean in the way that, like, Kanako and Suwaku are gods. I mean, like, something more mythical, something more magical, like one of those kind of, like, old stories where it's like, you have, like, some ancient Chinese stories where, like, a dragon sleeps for 1,000 years, and then, like, when the dragon wakes up, then, like, the dragon has, like, all this power, and every 1,000 years, the dragon can, like, help the world or, like, destroy the world, depending on how it is. I feel like that's what Yukari is. Like, Yukari's gap power has got to be, like, one of, like, the most, like, overpowered abilities, like, you know, in the story. So I feel like Yukari has to actually sleep because, like, she has so much power. And, like, Louise definitely, hopping onto that. Yukari uses a lot of power, maintain the barrier. Yeah, and that's definitely one way to look at it. Now, for Meili and Komachi, yeah, we could call them lazy. I don't think Meili and Komachi have an excuse to go to sleep all the time, so they don't get a pass. I can give a pass to Yukari for sleeping a lot, but I don't really give a pass to Meili or Komachi. Another thing, too, that it is canon that Yukari has to actually hibernate. Like, the only other character that we have in the story that hibernates is Letty. Although in Letty's case, I guess it's not really hibernation. It's more like she kind of, like, gets spirited away when it's not winter. Because Letty only comes out when it's winter. And then when it's like spring, summer, and fall, then Letty's like not there anymore. But then like in Yukari's case though, she actually has to hibernate. I feel like there's a reason for her hibernation. But like I said though, Zun is kind of picky when it comes to certain details for Toho. And I think, honestly, that Zun's being kind of like, what's the word? He's being, like, not consistent with the way he's been doing that. Because, like, he'll give us something funny. He'll give us like a funny story, but then like Zune will like go right back around and give us like the latest story where like Reimu just goes all like, she goes all Hannibal Lecter on like a human that turned into a demon. Because that's basically what happened in the latest canon works, in that a human turned into a demon willingly from the human village. And Reimu's all like, well, you just broke the balance. You need to be taken care of. And Marisa actually called Reimu out on that shit. Like, Marisa's all like, the hell you doing? And Reimu's all like, Marisa, get the fuck out of here. I'm doing my job. And then, one interesting thing, Love Manga says you heard Lily White was selling spring sunglasses. Another thing, too, that I actually found really interesting about the fandom from the latest canon works is that an important male character with a penis, he was actually relevant to the latest canon works, and the fandom did not hate him. Like, what was it? In the latest Toho rankings, popular rankings, he was like 28 or like 34 or something like that. And I was like, wow, why is this guy so high? Like, people actually like the dude. And like, I was kind of behind on the canon works for a while. So I read up on, you know, the latest canon works for Toho. And I actually found out like why the fandom actually kind of liked this guy. Even though they didn't like Serious Momiji, even though the fandom didn't like some of the other kind of things that Zune was doing, they actually liked the male character because, like, he wasn't just there. He wasn't, like, in a harem situation that, like, Renosuke is in. Because, like, Renosuke, it's like, if you were to read up on, like, Renosuke's, the light novel for Renosuke's story, he basically is kind of like a harem protagonist. Like, he's surrounded by girls all the time. But the latest male character, though, that actually got high up in the popularity polls, he's not a harem protagonist. He's not there just to be a dick in the story. And by dick, I mean, like, just a male character. He's actually has, like, relevant, like, magical powers, and he's there for a very specific story reason, which I don't want to spoil, but, like, I implore you guys just to, like, look it up on Wikipedia and just see what I'm talking about, because he's actually, like, not super important. Like, when I say important, he's actually relevant to at least, like, those chapters that, like, he was there for. And I think that resonated with a lot of fans that, like, if Zune tries, he can make a good Toho story that doesn't amount to 10 lines of text. Because think about it, how much story do we get in the average Toho Danmaku work? We don't get a lot. We get like 2 lines of text from, like, each boss, and then we get, like, the prologue, and then we get the epilogue. And then, like, that's all we get. We don't get anything else for the story. And then, like, I feel like we get a little bit more story in the fighting games, but whenever Zune kind of cranks out some of, like, these mangas, or, like, these other light novel-y things, and we actually get to see, what Zune is capable of, I feel like Zune himself is actually afraid to push out more canon information, just because, like, he's afraid of more backlash from the fandom. But since the fandom actually welcomed the new male character with, like, almost with open arms, I honestly just want Zune to just make an RPG. Like, I don't know who he wants to work with on that, because Zune really is only good at making Danmaku games. Like, I guess work with, like, Alisoft, or worked with some other company, or worked with maybe some doujin makers. And honestly, Zune could just, like, honestly just use RPG Maker for all I care. He could literally use RPG Maker, but I feel like if he would actually try and just make, like, a super long, relevant story as a single-player thing, I think people would really, like, hop on board with that, and they would actually give it more of a chance than what Zune is giving it credit for. And here's the thing, I'm not saying it has to be super grimdark, nor am I saying it has to be super happy. What I am saying, though, is I feel like it should be the atmosphere that Zune wants to portray for Toho. And Zune has mentioned this before in not in online interview, I don't know why I said that. Zune has mentioned this before in a physical interview, at, like, a Comic-Con or something like that, where a fan asked him, what is the atmosphere for Toho? And Zune says that the atmosphere that Toho should have is actually what he was trying to portray in Renosuke's light novel story. And that you're seeing Toho through the eyes of Renosuke, and that's how he kind of pictures the atmosphere for Toho to be. And then the flip side of that would be the Mischievous Fairies manga, the one with Sunny Milk, Luna, and Star Sapphire. He says that is through the eyes of the fairies, which does show like a little bit more of the world, because Renosuke stays like in his shop all the time. So the covenant of that is that Renosuke's story sets up the atmosphere, but then the three fairies though, they show off the characters in like a slice of life kind of setting though. But another thing too that Zun also like kind of said was that like he's only showing us the extraordinary bits of Gensokyo, because like not everyone lives like Reimu. Reimu is, as a protagonist, has all the adventure happening around her, but then you had to remember the other characters that actually just live day-to-day life. And he said like characters that represent that day-to-day life would be like characters like Keen, who just are, Keen's just a teacher in the village and that's what she does, or like Renosuke, trying to like sell shit, or even things like Mystia, where like Mystia also kind of like has her own side business. And Zun said like those kind of characters actually represent what the normal lifestyle of Gensokyo is, rather than just kind of like the extreme ends of what we get in the games. Because the games, they are incidents, and we don't live in incidents. We only get to see the time skips for when those incidents happen. It's not like all the time. It's not like every day is Impressionable Night. It's not like every day is Embarkment of the Scarlet Devil, or like every day is like UFO. It's like what we're seeing in the games is the exception to the rule. But the mangas though, the mangas and the light novels actually show off what real life is like in Gensokyo. But I feel like people just aren't reading those stories. And it makes me sad for Zun, because like Zun has a story to tell, but no one's reading them. And it's weird because like people are into his characters but not into his story, which seems kind of like a give and take kind of thing to me. But like it's more like people are like halfway into his series, which seems kind of like odd to me. It's like, imagine if like a new series came out, but the only thing people could ever talk about was just the main character, but like they're not even talking about the setting, they're not even talking about the world. All they're talking about is like how Bob is the best protagonist ever and how he's not to marry Sue. But then like, that's all anyone's ever talking about. And it's like, you did so much work to set up the world, but people only care about that one very specific thing. That's basically what happened with Zun, in that like people care more about his characters, but not his story. Which brings me back to, I feel like the little thought experiment I came up with how Zun should just make a Toho game with no story. He should just make a game just to make the game, and like just show off the new characters and be like, this is what the characters look like, this is the art, and the only information that we as the gamers are going to get as the otakus is just how the characters look, what spell cards they have, and that's it. Like, we don't even get to know what the incident is. Have zero dialogue, no dialogue whatsoever in the game, no prologue, no epilogue, not even a fucking ending. Like, when you beat the game, doesn't matter what difficulty, all you get is game over, and then like you just play through the game again. That's all. That's what I want Zun to do, just to prove or disprove the fact that most of the fandom does or does not care about story. That's what I want Zun to do, but he's not gonna do that though. So what, the new MC is us dating the girls and Tetsamaru's an RPG? I like how, like, every time Shipper Singer posts a Donboro link, it's like, I already kind of, like, have an idea just because, like, I see the tags. I don't see the whole entire tag, though. So, Shipper Singer did get me for the Fubuki thing, though. He did get me. Because I only see, like, half the link, in the chat room. I love how and I'm using that in quotation marks, I love how there's always a couple of like Don Bora comments on Toho pictures where like you have one guy getting on their high horse about how happy Toho is supposed to be, and then one dude says it's not supposed to be happy. And then you get this really big flame war in the comments with these two guys arguing that like Toho is happy or like non-happy. I love it, quotation marks, because like I just find that shit hilarious. I don't participate in it whatsoever, but like I like to watch. I'm the sick bastard that like if there's a car accident, I look out my window and I'm all like, is there blood? Is there blood? Who died? Who died? That's me. I'm that asshole. I'm that asshole where if there's a car accident, I slow down. I stop driving fast and I slow down just to see if like there's a paramedic or just to see if like somebody like actually like died or if like somebody got their head cut off or something like that. I'm that guy. So that means I'm also that guy where like if there's like a train accident or something like that, I would like want to be there just to see how many people died in the train accident, and I would like want to count the ambulances. But like I just like to see conflict, honestly. But like I don't like to see boxing matches or anything like that, because like that's conflict that's like set up. I want to see like real conflict. I want to see shit that's been unplanned. Like I love the drama that happens when it comes to competitive gaming. Competitive gaming drama is so great. So great. Like, this happened way back in 2010, I believe. 2009, 2010. StarCraft. This was a StarCraft 1 professional team. Korean team, by the way. Had to be Korean. So, you know, StarCraft 1, not many people played anymore. StarCraft 2 is what people played. But back in the day when StarCraft 1, you know, used to be, you know, on the top of everyone's list for, you know, RTS games that were like hardcore and pro. So there was this Korean team. The captain of the Korean team actually molested one of his younger team members. And it caused such a controversy, actually, around the Korean, like, esport event. And the thing is that they found out that he actually didn't just stop at molesting one of his younger team members. He actually, like, he was actually really mean to, like, his other team members, and he actually downright threatened his other team members, like, forever, like, ratting them out or anything like that. And another thing, too, was there was actually another Korean team for StarCraft, again, who actually got arrested for using mind-enhancing drugs to help them play StarCraft better. Now, that's drama shit that I love to see. I love to see that crap. I just love reading about it. Because people are willing to go at such great lengths for basically nothing. And that's sad, but that's like, humanity is crazy. And I like seeing that craziness in humanity. Razor says he's got 7 assignments due in 2 hours, and yet he's still here. Oh my god. Razor, aren't you and Johnny, like, close to summer vacation yet? When does summer vacation start for you guys? Like June or something like that? June or July? When summer hits, like, this channel should definitely start getting a lot more busy. That's what I'm hoping for. Do I know the drug's name? No, I don't. I don't, Louise. That was a long time ago. Maybe I did know the name if you would have asked me this like 5 years ago. In 2010, but I don't remember it anymore. It's an old story now. We're in 2016. But this was like 2009, 2010 shit. Like, I guess you could like search up for drugs that just happen to enhance the mind, Louise, because basically that's what it was. They were taking drugs to help them play StarCraft. So like they were trying to take drugs to help their min and maxing, so like it speeds up like the brain process without getting them drunk. So like, you know, it's like it helped them focus more. And I'm pretty sure it was not ADD. I'm pretty sure it was not ADD medication. It was something else, something more potent. Like it was something really bad that like affected the health of actually of their members, and that's why it was illegal. Johnny starts in about a week, assuming he doesn't retake a class. Your classes are online now, so no break for you. Oh, I get it. I get it. I see another link by Super Sinker. Senran Kagura. Doesn't Senran Kagura have like... I remember reading like a comment on Donbaro, but I don't know if it's true because I'm not that big of a fan. My cousin is though. My cousin's a really big Senran Kagura fan, but aren't there like 150 girls or something in Senran Kagura? Like, there's so many girls in Senran Kagura, like named characters, that like not even the main Senran Kagura website has all the characters. That's what I read. I read that Senran Kagura is like downloaded like Pokemon right now because there's like a hell of a lot of girls. I don't even know the whole story for Senran Kagura. I just know that my cousin's a really big fan of it. My cousin, ever since like he hit puberty, because my cousin is like 10 years younger than me. Wait, my cousin's young. My cousin's even younger than that. My cousin is like 20 years. My cousin's like 20 years younger than me. So when he hit puberty, he was all up in that Senran Kagura shit. So he's got like figurines. He's got like the ecchi posters and things like that. He's got all the games. But yeah. I said no Fubuki, so it was either Senran Kagura or Fubuki. Pick your poison. It's not even a poison, though. I never said there was a problem with Senran Kagura. I never said there was a problem. I'm just saying, like, the links that you're posting me, it reminds me of how big of a fan that my cousin was. Like, my cousin, like, for him, Senran Kagura, that's like his Pokemon right there. Senran Kagura has about 20 plus characters on console. Phone games has too much characters. There's only like 4 main schools, but they have a card game with tons of extra characters. Oh, okay. Okay, then never mind. It doesn't. Okay, those extra characters don't count then. Yeah, because like that's basically like Love Live then, because Love Live has a lot of like idols, but then like none of those common girls matter. It's all about the main 9 girls for Love Live. Like, I think Love Live now has like 68 or 69 girls, but like, it doesn't matter because like they don't appear in the anime. It's just the 9 main girls. Yeah. So you're saying like the phone game has like common girls then. Yeah, that doesn't matter then. So you're saying at least like 20 plus characters. Yeah, that's okay. That's reasonable. That's within like memorization distance for like hardcore fans. Like for me, you have to go past like 50. 50 is my limit. So Konko is beyond 50, you know. Konko's beyond 50, Pokemon obviously beyond 50, Digimon beyond 50. Like Konko is pretty much like the Pokemon for like otakus basically. I don't even like have the new characters' names memorized. Like for me, I just remember like all the vanilla girls. Like my knowledge of like the Konko girls now pretty much only extends maybe up to like, I guess like a little bit past Matsukaze, like a little bit up to like Urakaze, like up to there, and then like that's pretty much where my knowledge stops. Like I know about the new girls, I just like I don't care about the new girls for Konko, and like there's gonna keep adding more, and then like on the forums, like people are actually like looking up like the history of all like the World War II warships, and like I think someone estimated that like if Kadokawa were to make a ship girl for every World War II ship, they counted like maybe like 300 or like 400 ship girls, and I'm like that's a lot of ship girls. That is Pokemon. That's down to like Pokemon status right there. So that's a lot of girls. 26 at the moment with the current console games. Ah, I gotcha. Like, okay, Dynasty Wars. Okay, yeah. Dynasty Wars is like another series that like I could think of. Isn't the current event released in Iowa? Yeah, pretty much. Iowa should be in the game right now. Right now. Okay, wait. Iowa is weird. Okay, Iowa is weird because when they first announced Iowa, the fan art for Iowa went crazy. Like, the thing is that they teased Iowa way too early. I think Kadokawa should have like held on to the Iowa information just a little bit more, because the thing is that like people were actually confused because not everyone follows Twitter. Not everyone follows Twitter. Some people only like just go to like fan forums and things like that. Is the music too loud, Chipper? Is the music actually too loud? I feel like this is soothing. I feel like this is soothing music. That's why I haven't turned it off. But, like, people were generally confused if Iowa was in the game or not, just because there was so much fan art of her. I think, like, when Iowa first got announced, we already started getting doujins and fan comics with Iowa in it. Iowa ended up getting, like, a personality before the game came out. She had a fan personality before the actual game came out. Before we even knew what her fucking in-games line was. And, like, I actually saw, like, a lot of comments asking, like, how to get Iowa. And everyone's always having to be like, oh, I was, like, not in the game yet. And this is coming from someone that, like, stopped playing Konko. Mostly because, like, you know, I can't actually play it anymore. Like, I literally cannot, like, cannot play Konko anymore. It's like, it's in my fucking contract, so, yeah. Well, okay, I guess that's, like, not entirely true. It's more like, literally, like, the 100% reason I was playing Konko was for YouTube purposes. So, like, yeah, if I can't do anything with it anymore, I basically lost, like, all reason to actually play Konko. Funny thing is that, like, ever since, like, I got, like, the Ban Hammer by Bandai, like, I've actually, like, stopped playing Gundam games. The thing is that, like, I've always loved Gundam. But, like, that was back when I was a kid. That was back when, like, I was in high school. You know, when I actually had free time. But, like, now that I feel like I spend most of my time just working, and the only time I actually have for leisure activity is here on YouTube, ever since Bandai gave me the Ban Hammer, I've actually stopped playing, like, Gundam games. Because, like, I don't have time to play games leisurely, so I'm only going to be able to play it here on YouTube. Which is actually why I want to do more YouTube live streaming, just because, like, it would actually give me more time to actually, like, play shit. It would give me more time to actually play video games. Which, again, sounds like a very first world problem. I look at guys like Gerard from The Completionist, and I'm like, how does he do it? How does Gerard do it? How does he actually complete a game and then do a video on it? I guess by not live streaming, because Gerard doesn't live stream. But still, like, it's one thing if Gerard were to just play the game, but, like, he completes the game. So, Gerard has to do it in one sitting, right? I feel like it only makes sense for Gerard if he just, like, if he were to just pick a game and be like, okay, for the next 3 days, I'm just gonna play just this game. So he can actually, like, play it and not, like, forget the shit that he did. Because I remember when I was younger, I used to be able to play an RPG and not play it for a week and still come back to it. Nowadays, though, I can't do that anymore. I have to play it every day. If I don't play an RPG every day, then I will forget. I will forget where I was, and I actually have to, like, backtrack. So that's why, like, most of, like, my offline streaming shit, most of the games I do play offline, it's either something that has no story in it, or if it has story, it's gotta be an eroge. And if it's an eroge, I could do that in one sitting. Because, like, it really doesn't matter what eroge you play. Like, whatever eroge that you play, you can finish it in, like, 8 hours. 8 hours, 6 hours. For most people, that's a day off. Like, wait until the weekend to your day off, go and illegally download the next like Arrogate torrent that just came out, and they just play that for the entire day. In fact, if you're a fast reader, if you're someone that doesn't even like, if you're someone that actually reads the text and doesn't let the voices like actually say it, you can complete most Arrogates in like 6 hours, honestly. And by 6 to 8 hours, I do mean 6 to 8 hours getting all the endings. Like your main run, your very first run of an Arrogate is like 3 hours. It's like 3 or 4 hours to play normally and to make the choices that you would make if you yourself were in that situation. And then like it's basically like another 3 hours to like save and reload, and actually like just get all the endings, save and reload, and pretty much just go with that. So yeah, it's just Sengoku Rants can't be finished in 8 hours, not even 5x. Yeah, but Sengoku Rants is like, it's not a stereotypical Eroge though. Like, I mean like something like where something that's pretty much like there's 5 girls to bang, and you're in a high school setting, and then like you just woo each girl, and those are like your basic. Those are like your basic Eroges. And that is letting the speech, like, actually, letting the characters actually talk for the character bubbles playing on autoplay. My average time for Eroges is always around 6 to 8 hours. Now, if the Erogate actually has real gameplay in it, then yeah, you know, you will be longer than like 8 hours. For example, in Princess Waltz. Princess Waltz actually has like combat scenes. So like that one took me 12 hours because like there's actual like gameplay. There's actual like gameplay into that. There was like Girls at Work or something like that. That one actually had like RPG elements into it. That was made by Studio Ego. Studio Ego made a lot of Arrogate RPGs. So those games usually took longer just because you actually had to like play through the game. But for like your very standard Eroge where you're just kind of like in some kind of high school setting or something like that, it's like, yeah, you're gonna pretty much blaze through it after your very first run. Like, you know, we never like played through Yandere. We never played through the Yandere Dating Sim on this channel like to completion. You guys have always seen me skip through it, but I did beat that though on my own time though, and according to my save file, the Yandere Dating Sim was only like 6 hours for me. Mostly because like, well, maybe it's because it's a Nippon Ichi Dating Sim, but like, it's actually a very short dating sim. Like, the Yandere Dating Sim didn't have much to it. And maybe it's because like Nippon Ichi was just making fun of dating sims in general, because I feel like Nippon Ichi was not being serious when they made that. Which kind of disappointed me, actually, because when I first showed you guys the Yandere Dating Sim, I had never played it before, but it was very interesting, which is why I got it. But then, like, once I got some time to really sit down and just play the Yandere Dating Sim by myself, it's like, the sad part about it is that, like, 75% of the beginning of the game makes it look like it's a normal dating sim, and then the last 25% is Yandere. I was actually thoroughly disappointed, and it was actually really short. Like, once I got through, like, the main storyline, then after that point, it was just, like, again, save and reload, and skipping text that, like, I had already read until I got to the unread text. And the game was just, like, really short. Maybe it might have been longer if it was on, like, on a PC, Arrogate Dating Sim, rather than just on console. But like I said, Nippon Ichi's not really made... Nippon Ichi's not known for dating sims. Nippon Ichi's known for Disgaea and grindy, very grindy games. So I feel like the Yandere Dating Sim that they made was just kind of a joke. Like, maybe they had extra budget or something like that. So they're like, hey, does someone want to make a game about yanderes? And then some dude raised his hand. And he's like, yeah, I'll do it. So they just decide to just go with that kind of product. I feel like they spent like most of their budget like on like the opening, because like that Yandere song is kind of catchy, and it actually kind of like sets you up for like too much of a it sets you up for too much of a assumption. because the entire opening, it's in your face. It's in your face. It's all like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a Yandere Dating Sim, and I'm like, cool. I never played a Yandere Dating Sim before, but it wasn't really a Yandere Dating Sim. It was more like, oh hey, so there are these girls. You can date them, and if you actually make all the right choices, you actually get no yandere scenes. What? Like, the thing is that, like, the thing is that it was a Nippon Ichi game. So I thought that, like, it was gonna be, like, kind of, like, over the top or, like, some kind of, like, weird shit. But it wasn't weird. It was just kind of, like, mediocre at best, actually. I don't know. Maybe it's because it was Nippon Ichi's first time. So, Nippon Ichi. Next time you guys make a dating sim, get good. Get good, son. Do better. Or stick to Disgaea. Nippon Ichi, stick to Disgaea. Is what you're good at. Is what you're fucking good at. You know what I want? I want a Disgaea dating sim. Can you give that to me? Can you give that to me, Nippon Ichi? Well, wait. Let me rephrase that. I want a Makai Senki. I want a Makai Senki dating sim from Nippon Ichi. There we go. Because that broadens the term. Because, like, Nippon Ichi now, I feel like they're going through, like, the Marvel versus... They're going through, like, the Marvel or, like, the DC Universe route in that where, like, all of Nippon Ichi's games are connected. Like, Disgaea is connected to, like, Makai Kingdom. Makai Kingdom is within the same universe as, like, their other games. Like, all of Nippon Ichi's games actually exist within the same universe. They're just on, like, different... They're just, like, on different, different planets or different, like, netherworlds or things like that. So, just give me, like, a Makai... Give me, like, a Makai Shinki dating sim, so that way it would incorporate, like, all their characters into it. And I feel like if Nippon Ichi were to do that, it would be, like, some kind of, like, crazy-ass... It'd be some kind of, like, crazy-ass joke about dating sims, which is kind of what I expect out of Nippon Ichi. Nippon Ichi has always been tongue-in-cheek comedy. Sounds like Makai Shin Trillion. You think that's a Compile Heart, though? I think so. I think so, Razor. Compile Hearts has done a lot of work when it came to, like, making, like, waifu games. I feel like that's what Compile Hearts should be renamed. Compile Hearts should be renamed to the Waifu RPG Maker. Because, like, Compile Hearts got some great artists. They have some terrific artists, like, in their company. Like, if you want, like, exaggerated chibis, you go for Nippon Ichi. Because, like, Nippon Ichi's, like, not, like, chibi style, like, the normal chibi style. I feel like it's, like, this cutesy... It's, like, this cutesy, exaggerated style that's kind of chibi, but not really chibi. I feel like that's what Nippon Ichi kind of goes for a lot of in their games. If you want something that's, like, more generic in terms of, like, otaku-ness, you go for Gust. And then Compile Hearts is, like, all waifu. I feel like Compile Hearts is, like, the waifu simulator right now for, like, most otaku games out there. Gust, it's like, oh god, what's Gust even doing nowadays? Ever since, like, I finished, like, Artanalico 3, I haven't been all that into Gust after that. Like, I know they've done more shit. Like, Gust is still working on, like, the Atelier games. But, like, Attila Miruru was, like, probably, like, the last Attila game that I cared about. I still played the other Attila games, like Attila Shillelagh and Attila, like, Alia. But then, like, it didn't feel the same. Maybe it's because, like, they use, like, the same system over and over again for, like, the PS3 Attila games. Because for those of you who don't have the same history with Attila games that I do from Gust, here's usually the way that Gust makes the Attila games. There was the PlayStation, series, and that had its own system. And then when they upgraded the PlayStation 2 had its own system. And then when they upgraded to the PlayStation 3, once again, had its own kind of, like, UI system. Or, you know, just the way that the game works. So I right now, if you were to like actually count the PlayStation games and the PS2 games, they've actually released a lot of PS3 games for the Attila series, and I think the reason why I got tired of it is because like it didn't like they didn't improve upon the system. It was like very little tiny like changes here and there though, but like they didn't like really do anything with the system from like Attila Verona. Like even when I play like Attila Alia or Attila Shaeli, it's like I felt like I was playing like an upgraded version of Attila Verona and not like a new system entirely. So I hope that like when they move on to the PS4, it'll actually feel different. But that's just me. They're still good games though. Like they're not bad. It's just that it just felt like more or less the same. And the thing is that like it's not something that like the characters for me can just carry. Like here's the thing for me. It's either the story that carries the game or it's the characters that carry the game. A lot of times I really don't care about gameplay. Most of the times I don't care about gameplay too much, but if I don't care about the overarching story, then like the individual characters better be something I could get behind. And I was able to kind of get that until Verona and until Miruru. But then in the other tier games, I didn't. Because like in Attila Tonalico, I loved the story and I loved the characters in all the Attila Tonalico games. Number 2, probably not as much though. I take it back. Number 3, not as much. I love number 1 and 2. Number 3, I didn't really like the Tonalico 3 characters that much. But if I don't like the characters, then I better like the story. And I did like the story, so it helped. It definitely helped that along. But if I were to compare what I'm talking about, though, the Hyperdimension Neptune characters, it's like I don't care about the story for the Hyperdimension Neptune series, so like the characters better make it up for me. And for me, it is all about the characters. Like every character is great in Hyperdimension Neptune. So for me, the characters carry that game. And then like when I think about a game like the Attila series, it's always actually been about the gameplay for the Attila series and not the characters. A lot of the characters in the Attila series, even as far back as the PlayStation 1 series, they've always been kind of two-dimensional. They've always been kind of like very, I'm not going to say paper thin, but they've been very like kind of like simple. So it was really more about the gameplay of like trying to manage your time, because not very many games during that era actually had time management. So, you know, the Attila series was different, that like you only had so many days to actually complete the game, and it was kind of like shown off in a very like otaku nature with the anime style, which I really really liked. But I never really cared for any of the characters. The thing is that Attila Elise and like Attila no, just Attila Elise was like the very first Attila game that like I really enjoyed the characters for. But other than that, no other character really like got me in the Attila games. You thought Tottori was the more interesting character? I felt like Tottori was like not there when I compare it to Rorona. Like, okay, wait, okay, here's the thing. When I'm talking about like the characters and like at least the Arland Kingdom sagas, like between Miruru, Tottori, and Rorona, Tottori, and Miruru is not just the alchemist girls that I'm really caring about. It's really more like the ensemble, like the group as like a whole. And the group of Tottori, it didn't really appeal to me that much. Like, even though like some characters from like, even though the characters do cross over into each other's games, it still really more depends on me about how the characters interact with each other. Like, for example, I did enjoy Sturk and Rorona's interaction a lot more than Sturk and Tottori's interaction. So for me, it's the cast of Tottori that doesn't really mesh well with me. Whereas like the cast for Rorona, I felt like that was a lot more better. And then like with Miruru, I felt like Miruru was just had like a much more rounded cast versus Tottori, at least. Miru rooting for you, Loli runner. Oh god, don't even. Oh god, I feel you. I feel you, Joseph. Yeah, I hated Loli. I hated Loli Rorona. Like, I enjoyed the cast of Miru a lot more than Tori, but Rorona killed it though. Like, I still enjoyed it more. Like, I will say I enjoyed Miru, the story of Miru more than Totori though. Like, that's still above Totori, but Loli Rorona killed it. Here's the thing, I was looking forward because like Rona was getting older, so like I was really looking forward to seeing like a much older and wiser Rorona in Attila Miru. Like, and the thing is that Rorona was always a dojiko, so like I kind of like the dojiko aspect of her. So what I was really waiting for in Miru, and this is what I was hoping for just for my own fetishes, but I was actually hoping for a long-haired Rorona with like bigger breasts, because maybe she took a potion that gave her bigger breasts or something like that. Because it was revealed to Tori that in Tori, Rorona was wearing a push-up bra, but like I was hoping that like in Rorona that like she took a potion to give herself like natural big boobs, and then she'd grow her hair out, and then like she would still be a dojiko. That was like so what I was hoping for in Rorona, but then like they made her a loli, and I was like, Gust, what the hell? Like what the hell, man? Why? But yeah, that was just me. Other than that, though, like I'm just done with like the Arland series, so like I don't want to go back to that world again. I think we've had enough games in that series, so I want to definitely move on to the next series. So that's the PS4, I guess. So whenever Gus gets their first Attila game for the PS4, I'm totally gonna live stream that, and I hope it's different, not the same. I just want it to be different. It could suck and I'd still be happy. Although like it probably won't suck, but you know I'll go for that. Like, this is the thing, like it's funny because like it's not multiplayer, but like with every Attila game, I don't know about you guys, but I literally get like a real life. I get like a real life calendar, and like I like match up the calendar to like the Attila calendar, and then like I actually like try and like cross out shit, or like I try like planning out like this shit I'm gonna do. Like I really have to show you guys what I do when I play an Attila game, because like I go above and beyond what like an Attila game like wants you to do, and I find that really fun. Like when I play an Attila game, what I probably do is that like I spend more time not in the game than I do like in the game itself. Like, okay, so this is a side paint tool. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys what I do when I play Attila games. Watch Loli Rorona use magic to prove next game. Maybe. I'll be fine. Okay, so it's like this would be like the calendar or some shit. Okay, I can't even. I don't have my pen with me because I'm too lazy to get it out. So it's like, This is my shitty calendar. And like what I would do is that I really would like just plan out the days before I actually start playing. Oh god, I can't. I need the pen. Attila. So like I'll start like mapping shit out. I'd be like, okay, so there's an X right there. That's when I finish like my potion making, and then like I'd put like maybe like a blue X on this one and this one right here. But then like there'd be like a green X like on this one. So like I really would like plan out. I would like plan out like how long it took me to like make potions, how long it took me to like travel, and like how long it takes me to like sell shit and everything like that. Truly amazing character, says just Joe. And like I remember one time when I was live streaming Attila Rorona on Twitch TV back in my Twitch TV days. I just bumped my microphone. Sorry about that. But back when I used to live stream on Twitch TV, one time I did spend an hour on live stream not playing the game, but actually like with a notebook on my lap, and I was like drawing on the notebook. And for like maybe like my 3 watchers like during that live stream, like they were asking me like, Tetsamaru, what are you writing? And I had to tell them, okay, what I'm writing right now is basically my schedule. I'm writing down my fucking schedule for Attiller because like I don't want to like be caught without like certain items on certain days because then like it'll whack my schedule all out. So it's like you had to spend some time to find ingredients, and then you had to spend some time to actually make shit. And then at the beginning of the game, it takes like 0.2 days to like make like, you know, like the potion, like the alchemy sundry. But then like after that, it takes you like 3 goddamn days to make like one bomb. So you have to like really like space that shit out. Like what was it? How long does it take to make that's like the philosopher's stone? Like most times it takes like a week to make like the philosopher's stone. So you really gotta like schedule your time in Attiller games, especially when like you have like a mission coming up that says, oh, you need this item on like a certain day. So it's all like, okay, so the item I need is on this day. So that means it takes me 7 days to make it. So that means I need to start making it on this day so it'll be ready by that day or some shit like that. So it's all like, yeah, I gotta be sure I don't ruin that shit up because like I don't want to be save scumming. I don't want to be save scumming for Attiller games because I feel like our Attiller games is a lot of randomness that goes on. So I don't want to have to like reload back or anything like this. Half of those assignments done. Luckily, that half was more or less just reading. Oh yeah, those are easy. Those are easy, Razor. You know what I always sucked at, Razor? Back in English class, I always sucked at reading comprehension. Like no shit. Like reading comprehension was probably like the worst part of high school for me for English class. Like I don't know, it'd be like read the paragraph and then answer the questions based off what you read. And like it could be about like a story about like, oh, Jane has like blonde hair, but like her mom and dad don't have blonde hair, but like this like recessive gene or some shit like that. And then like one of the questions for like the comprehensive reading was like, oh, so like if like Jane marries like, you know, like a redhead, it's like what are the odds that like their child would have redhead or blonde hair? And I'm like, the fuck if I know? Like I didn't understand a thing that the thing just told me. Like I was super bad at reading comprehension. I hated reading. I hated like reading test in high school. Like give me math questions any day of the week because math is constant. Math has a formula. Just give me numbers and I will plug in numbers for the formula. That shit was easy. But then give me something that actually requires critical thinking in high school, and I was like, duh, I'm retarded. Like I never finished my English test. Like you know how they only give you like 10 minutes or they give you like half an hour to do the test? Yeah, I was that guy. I was that guy who would do the test and like be told to put his pencil down even though I didn't finish yet. I'm always that guy. That means like I always like miss questions just because like I never got to them. You know what I fucking hated though? You thought I went good at math? Oh no, Joseph. I never said I was good. I'm just saying I'd rather do math because math was constant. Like 2 plus 2 is always 4. But then like with reading though, it's not always the same because I don't fucking understand your guys' language. It's like, English, motherfucker, do you speak it? And then I'm gonna be the one going, no, I don't speak English. That's me. That's me in English, in English comprehension class, where it's all like, where it's all, listen, the only thing I was good at in English was spelling. Well, no, that's a lie. I was bad at spelling too. Man, I fucking remember spelling test. It's like, I remember, I used to cheat. I actually used to cheat on spelling tests. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, I would actually like write shit. I would like write shit down on like my arm. I was that guy. I was that guy who would start writing shit on my arm like this. I would like get my arm. I would like, yeah, and then like during the test, I'll be like, that's me. That's me right there. If you aren't summoning a demon to kidnap senpai, who cares? But I remember taking a literature class. Literature class was the worst because that's all literature is. Literature is just reading comprehension, and I could never, I could never like do, I could never like do anything in literature. I barely passed that class with like a 69%. It was like a 69 or like a 71%. Like I literally had to like suck the teacher's dick to like get a passing grade. Well, I didn't literally have to suck his dick, but like I actually had to like wash his car for extra credit though. I was like, teacher, I really need this grade. I'll do anything to get this grade. And then like my teacher would be like, anything? And I'd be all like, anything. Let me think about this. Anything. And then he's like, wash my car. I'll give you those 5 points. And I'll be like, yes, I will wash your car. Like, I had to like really suck up to like my literature teacher to like pass that class. My math class actually failed. I actually failed my math class because like I didn't do all my homework, and homework was like 75% of your grade. So I was just like lazy. But I blame Ragnarok. I blame Ragnarok Online for making me fail math class. But yeah, I mentioned this before, but like I fucking con artist my way through high school. How many high school stories have I told in this stream? I've told you guys like 10 high school stories. And none of those high school stories are good. Like, each of those high school stories really tells you how much of an asshole I am. And people think I'm a good person. Go figure. Listen, it's like, there are people in the world that donate to charity. There are people in the world that, like, give food or give money to, like, poor, starving African kids. And people still think they're assholes. It's all like, oh, you were late for work. You're an asshole. Or it's all like, it's all something like, oh, you didn't go to your sister's birthday party. You're an asshole. But then there are those people like me, where it's like somehow we can like con our way, like we can con our way to like every single test ever, and people think we're like so good. And I'm all like, nah, I'll roll with it. Sure, why not? Why the fuck not? It's like, listen, if you want to put me on a pedestal, who am I to argue? Who am I to argue? It makes me feel bad, not gonna lie. Like, I'm no saint, but it still makes me feel bad that like during high school, like people put me on this pedestal of like being so smart. And I was like, I don't get it. I don't know why. Why do you think I'm smart? Did I do something to make you think I was smart? It's like, oh, I'm Asian. You are a fucking racist. You a racist, and you racist. But Tetsu arranged you the best dates. Yeah, that's right, I do. I arrange you the best dates. Whose name or name may not be called Chuck. You know? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Some kind of god for the really obsessed. I don't know. Listen, it's like, I swear, if smartphones were a thing back when I was in high school, I probably would have gotten through high school being able to play like Love Live or Brave Frontier in class, and the teachers would probably think that like I was studying or something like that. Like seriously, I've gotten away in class by having my Game Boy in class one time, and like teachers didn't do jack shit to me. It's like, I remember back in what class was it? Biology. Oh god. Biology. Fuck biology. So back in biology class, 99%, not even gonna lie, 99% of me in that class was me drawing comics. Like, At first it was stick figure comics, but then like I started like being all weeabo, and then like, you know, eventually became an otaku. But you know, that was a long slippery slope. But yeah, I it was stick figure comics at first, and then eventually I just started like actually like drawing like anime characters, and I decided to like make my own little like manga, my own little mango in biology class. Biology class was the one class that I would write the story in. I did not do this in my free time. I did not write this manga in any other class. It was strictly a biology only class project. And I only worked like 1% of the time in biology class. And okay, here's the funniest shit. Here's the funniest shit about biology class. So I remember my biology class's teacher. So she was like this big fat bitch. All right, she had like these very thick glasses. She was a very mean teacher, but and here's the thing, she had a reputation. She had a reputation for making kids cry. She made people cry. That's how much of a dickhole she was. But she was nice to me. She was nice to me. I spent 99% of my time in the class drawing my mangoes. Okay, I was drawing my mangoes, and I passed that class with a fucking A. You want to know? You want to know what I was doing to get that grade? I wasn't sucking dick. I wasn't like, I wasn't doing extra credit work. No. I was literally cheating off the chick next to me. And the thing is that we sat at the same table because in my biology class, the tables were set in pairs of 2. So every table only had 2 students on. So there's this chick who sat next to me. She was smart. She was a fucking genius. And nobody thought she was smart. I was like the only person in class who knew she was smart. And I was like, can I cheat off of you? And she was like, okay. And people, basically, she did all the work and I reaped all the rewards. And like 5 minutes before class every day, I would always be like, did you do the homework? And she'd be like, yeah. And I'd be like, can I see it? And she'd be like, okay. And then I'd take her homework, and then I copy off of it, and then I give it back to her. I passed with an A, and she passed with a B. Somehow. I didn't do any work. I did 0 work. I don't know why. It was the easiest. It was the easiest goddamn A I've ever got. Besides PE. And I actually liked PE. I was not that, like, athletic, but, like, I loved PE because it was the one time, it was, like, the one time in school that, like, I was not being judged for being how smart I was. Okay. My chemistry teacher, Dr. Humphrey. Yes, his name was Dr. Humphrey, and he was a Nigerian teacher. Not even making this up. He was a Nigerian teacher, and every time he talked, he always sounded like he had like a dick in his mouth, or like walnuts. Like he was like, I don't even know if I could. His cheeks were very puffed up. He was like, and I'm like, Dr. Humphrey, I didn't understand a word you said, and he's like, turn to page 69. Oh, what was that? 69? Got it. Turn page 69. No, not 69. 69. I'm like, Dr. Humphrey, I don't, and it's Dr. Humphrey, because he got a doctorate. He actually did get his doctorate degree. So, it wasn't Mr. Humphrey. It was Dr. Humphrey. So, he always had to, like, write his shit on the board, because, like, no one, like, understood, like, what he was saying. And for chemistry class, this chemistry class was also set up, I think all the science classes in my high school was set the same way, where it's like every table was set up in pairs, so that way only one person sat next to you at that same table. And like the person who sat at my table, this hot chick, she wasn't even a cheerleader, but she could have been a cheerleader. She had like these double D cups, and she always wore like this low cut, revealing like tank top and everything. So she was in my table. That means that I was basically her lab partner for like all of like our chemistry experiments. And she was like so ditzy, and she was like so girly, but like I didn't care, because the fact that she was ditzy meant that like I could basically stare at her all day, and like she wouldn't like she wouldn't mind. Like I'd just be like, those some nice tits. I would say that shit out loud sometimes. Like sometimes like I thought I'd be saying it in my head, but I'd be like, oh shit, I know that one. That's like Victoria's Secret catalog B, page 37, column 2. Got nice taste, girls. And then like she'd overhear me and she goes, oh yeah, yeah, I did get it from that catalog. You know your Victoria's Secret underwear. And I'm like, yeah, that's not creepy. That's not creepy at all. And like the thing is that in the table next to us, her other friends who were also really, really hot, they were also at the very next table. So like I was basically like in the middle of like that hot girl like threesome sandwich, basically. And it's funny because like they would always be talking about this girly shit, and they would be like comparing like boob sizes. Like literally, they would literally be comparing like boob sizes like in class, while Dr. Humphrey is trying to like like teach the class like something. And then like whenever like it was time to like do work and shit, and again this is chemistry. Chemistry is like dick ass hard. Okay, like if chemistry was my dick, it'd be like super duper duper hard. It'd be like impossible to beat. And Dr. Humphrey not being able to talk kind of made things a little bit harder. That's what she said. But anyway, whenever we had like an actual like project to do, then it's like all the chicks in the class would actually be mad to not be in like on my team. And I would just think to myself, oh, thank God I don't have that kind of responsibility. Because, like, again, I'm a dumbass. But I literally just conned my way, like, just to high school. My high school, honestly, like, I could literally make an autobiography of my high school life. And be like, the title of it. I'm going to show you guys what I would title my high school autobiography. I'm going to write this shit in OBS. Just to give you guys the scoop. It would be this. I'm gonna have to indent that. Boom. This is what the title. This is what the title of my high school autobiography would be. It would be How I Conned My Way Through High School by Tetsamaru. Pretty much. So anyway, to go back to my chemistry story. So again, Dr. Humphrey couldn't do jack shit. So, but he wrote on the board though. He wrote on the board like the pages that he was talking about and everything like that. Nobody in class knew idea what the fuck he was talking about. And then when he actually gave us like actual projects to do, like Amy, and I remember her name. Her name was Amy. Amy would be like, "Oh my God, I don't know what to do. Dr. Humphrey doesn't talk right. What do we do tomorrow?" I'll be like, "Girl, I got this." And do you know how I got this? I'll be like, Amy, chill, girl, chill. I got this. And she'd be like, "Oh my God, do you?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I got it, girl. You know me." And like she would actually kiss me all the time, and she would like just hug me because she's like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna pass this class because of you." I'm like, "Yeah, you're gonna pass this class because of me." What I would do was, I don't know how it was in your guys' high school, but in my high school, all the science teachers for like that same for that same class type, they would actually all use the same curriculum. So what I would do was I would go to my smart friend who was actually legitimately smart. He was like a super computer geek, all right? So my teacher was Dr. Humphrey. I would go down like during passing periods. Well, not like during lunch. During lunchtime, because like that was like 4th period. So after that period was lunchtime. So once we got out of Dr. Humphrey's class, I would just tell Amy that, I got this. Then I'd go find my friend. I'd be like, "Yo, so Dr. Humphrey just gave us a science project. Did your teacher give you guys your science project?" And my friend would be like, "Oh yeah, she did." And then I'll be like, "Cool. So, what are you doing?" And then like my friend would tell me, I'd be like, "Cool. So do you like want to write that shit down for me?" So my friend would write that shit down for me, and then I'd bring it over to Amy during the next day. I'd be like, "Yo, Amy, I got this shit." And then Amy would like, "Oh my God, Tetsamaru, you're so smart." I'm like, "See? I got this shit. And then we just like pass. Because again, I would use my friend from the other class to do the project for me. And like, it's a different class, so Dr. Humphrey had no idea that I was copying off of someone else from another class. And then we would just pass that shit. We would just pass that shit like hella. Another thing too is that one thing that I actually remember too about Amy was that like, okay, so I mentioned that me and Amy were at the same table, but the other table next to us though, that actually had two of Amy's friends, which are also really hot. One time, when like right before class started, I was like kind of just sitting there like unpacking my backpack. The girls were like comparing boob sizes, and then they're like, "Tetsamaru, look at this. We just came up with a cool routine." I'm like, "What is it, Amy?" And she's all like, and like her and her three friends were like standing next to each other, and she's all like A B B C C, and then they all like opened up their jackets, and then they went D, and I'm all like, "That's hot. That's hot." I don't even know what they were doing. Like I kind of wasn't paying attention. But then like when they showed me their routine, like when she was like pointing at herself and said A, I'm like, girl, those aren't A cups. Like I thought to that in my head. But then like when they revealed like the D part, when they like opened up like their jackets, I was like, oh, I get it. I still remember that. If I had a smartphone, I totally would have took a picture of that shit, because that shit was hot. But yeah, it's like, oh my god. And again, the only reason why Amy liked me, I'm pretty sure, was just because she thought I was smart. But I was like, yeah, sure. I conned my way. I conned my way through this shit. Got this. I got this, girl. You know I got this shit. And Dr. Humphrey, like, he thought I was smart too. Like, Dr. Humphrey, like, he's all like, Tetsamaru, what's my block class? I'm like, you want to see me after class? Dr. Humphrey, do you need like a lozenge or something like that? Yeah, you don't sound good. This is how I talk. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. And then Dr. Humphrey was all like, Tetsamaru, you are the smartest person in this class. You're gonna go far. I just want to let you know that. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go really far. I know with that. Oh, and one more thing. I'm like, yeah? You shouldn't let people cheat off of you in tests. You're just hurting them. And I'm like, right. I'll keep that in mind, Dr. Humphrey. Like, I don't know how I got through high school. How did I get through high school like this? Like, every teacher thought I was smart, even though I was the biggest dumbass in high school. Even when, like, I didn't get good grades, they still thought I got good grades. Like, again, I mentioned before how in my world history class, my world history teacher, she forced me to take an honors class because I was so smart. And I was like, no. Put me in just the one class up. Do not put me 5 classes up. And she's like, you smart. You smart. I'm going to put you in Mr. Ortiz's class. And I was like, no. Mr. Ortiz is the hardest teacher in school. Do not put me in his honors class. He's got the hardest honors class ever. And she was all like, nah, you got this. I'm like, don't you do it. Don't you sign that. And then she would sign that shit. And I'm like, god damn it. And then like, I look at her. I'm like, are you serious? Are you serious? You gave me a C for this class. You gave me a fucking C. And then like, she was like, oh, Tetsamaru, you know why I gave her that grade. I'm like, why? And she goes, because I knocked off points because you let people cheat off of you. That's why you have a C. I'm like, no, I have a C because I legitimately got a C because I didn't get all the answers right on my test. I am not smart, so I demand to be taken out of that honors class. And I was like, you got this shit. And then I was forced in honors class, and I flunked. I flunked Dr. Ortiz's class, like, hella hard. Like, half of my teachers in high school were doctorand's degree, not like Mr. or Mrs. They were doctorants because I was constantly forced to have teachers that had a doctorand's degree. I was always given the fucking smart-ass teachers. I had to fucking cheat my way through high school. And I have no idea how I survived that shit. I think it's because most of my teachers had a doctorate degree that made people thought I was smart. But I was like, listen, I told myself, if I don't cheat my way through this, I'm never passing high school. And I told you guys this before, but talking to my counselors or talking to the teachers didn't help. Because they thought I was being lazy. Like, I would go over to my counselor. I'll be like, "Hey, can we switch my classes?" And then when I say that, they're like, "Oh, is it too easy? Yeah, we could put you in for like calculus master's degree." I'm like, "Calculus master's degree? Is that a class in high school? Holy shit!" And then she'd be like, "Oh yeah, only like 5 people take that class though." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't want to be the 6th person to take the smartest class in school. Listen, these are the classes I want to take." And basically, it's like a really big downgrade from the classes they gave me. And she's like, "Oh, why do you want to do that?" I'm like, "Because the classes I have are too hard and I can't do them." And she's like, "Ah, you're just being lazy." I'm like, no, I'm not being lazy. And they don't listen to me. Like, she would literally just kick me out. And I'll be like, "Okay, well, I guess I'm cheating. I'm gonna cheat my way." I had to like bribe. I had to like bribe people. I had to cheat my way through crap. Like, the only class like I legitimately passed was like accountants class and like very basic C++ class. That was the only 2 classes I legitimately. Oh, PE. I passed PE too. I those are the only classes I legitimately like passed on my own. Every other class, I had to like con my way through that shit. Like, I remember there was this one smart guy um in my literature class who I had to cheat off of, and he wouldn't do it for free like the other people who, who like let me cheat off of them. And he's like, "Listen, I'll do your book report." I'm like, "Oh shit, so you'll do it, you won't even let me cheat, you're actually do it for me." And he's like, "I'll do it, but you gotta buy me a PS2." I'm like, "Oh shit, this guy, he's digging deep." Like, he's not like, "You gotta buy me a game," because he didn't have a PS2. He's like, "You gotta buy me a PS2." And I was like, "Do that, buy you a PS2." And I sweetened the deal. I'm like, "Listen, I'm gonna sweeten the deal. I'll buy you a PS2, a GameCube, and 10 games to go with each one if you do all of my book reports for literature class for the entire year." And he's like, "Can you afford all that?" I was like, "I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen." And then like basically the way I had to get money for that was to basically just go back to my illegal candy dealings at the back of the science classes and bribing the teacher with money. So I had to bribe 2 people. One, I was doing illegal trading behind the teachers' lounges, the science teachers, because I don't know how it is for you guys in high school, but for us, our individual like class types had their own lounges. So the science teachers had their own lounge, the math teachers had their own lounge, and like the English teachers had their own lounges. The What other kind of classes are there? The fucking medical PE teacher dudes had their own teachers lounge. The counselors had their own teachers lounge or whatever like that. Anyway, behind the science teachers lounge, one teacher, I had to bribe him with 5% of my income to let me do my illegal dealings there. So I take out 5%, and then I had to just do my illegal dealings there, and I had to like basically get enough money so I could buy a PS2, GameCube, and 10 games to go with that. However, I was actually able to do even better by using eBay at the time. eBay at the time was brand new, so not very many people used it. So I thought, hey, I'll try this a try, and I found a really good deal on eBay for like a PS2, GameCube, and like 20 games or something like that for like only like $200 or something. And like I asked the dude, "So this is all working, right? Like you're not trying to swindle me?" And he's like, No, dude, it's all working. I just need the money." I'm like, "Okay, cool. And like I basically like got that shit, I tested it out and made sure it worked, gave it to the dude, and then he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna make sure all this shit works though before I agree to do all your book reports." I'm like, yeah, go for it, dude." He did it, and he's like, "Oh, dude, Tetsamaru, I know how you afford all this shit, but the games are great, man. I got so many games now." And I'm like, "Yeah, so you gotta do my book reports?" And he's like, "Dude, I totally do it for you, man. We got a fucking deal." And so he did all my book reports. And the thing is, here's the funny thing. The book reports that he did for me got a better grade than the book reports he did for himself. Because remember, he's doing his book reports along with mine. So of course he just can't copy himself, because then like there'll be like 2 identical book reports being turned in. So he has to actually do 2 different book reports like for each one. And the funny thing is, for some reason, the ones that he was doing for me, they were like better than the ones that he was doing for himself. I mean, I don't know how the teachers fucking grade shit. So I actually passed literature with like a 95% A plus, and he got like a 91% like A minus or some shit like that. And like everyone was like, "Oh my god, Tetsamaru, you're so smart!" And I was like, "Yeah, let's go with that, sure." And then like someone always asked me, "So Tetsamaru, the Catcher in the Rye. Well, what did you think about like the non-statistical evidence of like the hyperbole of the setting of the story?" And I'll be all like, "I had no idea what the fuck I said." And then like I just gotta like bullshit my way through. I'd be like, "Well, I thought it was, you know, kind of too simplistic. I think it could have been more complicated." Like I just try to like say shit, and then they'd be like, "I never thought about it that way, Tetsamaru." I'd be like, "Oh, God, nailed it." Like I had no idea what the shit I was saying, but people just ate that shit up. And somehow I just managed to pass high school through that. The thing is that like when we were graduating through high school, one of the valedictorians who had to give a speech actually came to me on like the last week of high school, like the beginning of the last week, and like, "Tetsamaru, I'm so glad I found you." And I'm like, "Oh shit, dude, I remember you. We used to take like a math class together in our junior year. How you been?" He's like, "Dude, I'm valedictorian, but listen, I need your help. I don't know what to do for the speech. They want me to do the speech. I need your help to do the speech." I'm like, "Are you fucking serious? You want me to help you do the valedictorian speech? No, you don't want that. You don't want that, dude." He's like, "No, dude, you gotta help me out. Listen, I know you're smart. You gotta help me. Like, I'm gonna be a laughing stock of the school if I don't have a good speech lined up." I'm like, "Oh my god, no, don't do this to me now." So like, I actually tried to pawn him off to like another one of my friends who was legitimately smart. And I did for like a little while, but then he came back to me like 2 days later, and he goes, "No, dude, it's not working. It's not working. Like, his speech sucks. It sucks. The one that like we came up with together. It's gotta be you. It's gotta be you." I'm like, "Motherfucker." So like at this point, I think I realized I dug myself into a hole because like my reputation got like way too high, and then like my real friends in high school were kind of like in the corner, and they're like all listening to this shit, and they're kind of like laughing their asses off because my real friends in high school knew how much of a piece of shit I was, and they're like, "Oh god, is all this shit finally gonna like come back in Tetsamaru's face?" Nope, nailed it. So I just came up with some bullshit speech about how like times are changing. Like I don't have the full valedictorian speech anymore, but I bet if I tried, I could probably like reconstruct it. But basically, the speech that I helped my friend come up with, well, my junior friend anyway, we weren't really friends anymore. We just had one class together. But basically, it was how the times are changing, and how like we can't rely on past information that much anymore because technology just keeps on changing. So I said how our class should be how class of 2005 should be the class that progresses forward with forward thinking, and how we should take the initiative and crap like that. And like it got like a standing ovation, like everybody was like clapping and shit like that. And the thing is that like I didn't really want any recognition because I didn't want like more further recognition because I didn't want people to realize it was me that wrote it. So I told him, dude, this is your speech, so you know, go out there and deck him. But the thing is that like at the very end of his speech, he's like, thank you everyone, but I can't take credit for this speech by myself. I want to thank the one person who really helped me make the speech." And I'm like, "Oh god, don't do this to me. Don't put me on the fucking spot." And then like he pointed to me and he's like, "I gotta thank Tetsamaru for helping me out with this speech." And everyone's like, "I knew it was Tetsamaru. I fucking knew it." And I'm like, no, why is this happening to me now? And then like one of the teachers like started waving to me to come up on stage. I'm like, wait, do I have to like ad lib a new speech right now? Oh god. So I walk up stage, and then the teachers are like, "Tetsamaru, I think it's no secret to know that most people in this school know how smart you are." And I'm like, no, I'm not smart. I said that in front of everyone, in front of the entire stadium. And remember, this is a graduation ceremony, so it's not just students and teachers I'm talking to, it's all the parents. So it's parents, it's grandparents, it's students, it's teachers. And I'm like, no, I'm actually not smart at all. In fact, I conned my way through high school. I shouldn't be here. And everyone took that as a joke, even though I'm being 100% serious. They're like, "Oh, Tetsamaru, you so funny." And I'm like, no, I shouldn't be here. And then like Tetsamaru, do you have any like words of like wisdom to share with anyone else? Oh my god, it took me all day to come up with that speech. You want me to come up with another speech? And then like my one speech that I came up with that one time was like probably the most shittiest speech ever, but somehow it really got people clapping. And I said, well, sometimes you just gotta like yellow through it because you only live once, and you gotta reach for the stars sometimes. So they say yellow is a bad word, but I consider it a challenge. So remember, guys, if something is bad, don't say it's bad. Just take the challenge and take the dive. So YOLO. And then people started clapping for that shit. I'm like, yeah, let's go with that. And then like I just sat back down, and then I got my diploma, and then that was the high school graduation, and then pretty much just went on through that, left, and never saw any of those high school jerks again. I wanted to give the middle finger to all my teachers that thought I was super smart, but I decided to keep it classy, so yeah. Illegal candy dealing sounds hardcore. Oh my god. Tetsu used to sell rum chocolate, pretty much. Tetsu knows how to bullshit everyone. Wait, Tetsu invented yellow? I don't think I invented yellow. I think yellow was already there. I think I might have heard it from somewhere. I'm pretty sure I didn't invent yellow, but yeah. Basically, yeah, I just like listen, if my life was like a Dungeons and Dragons shit, then like I fucking rolled a 21 or some shit like that, like on all my rolls. I rolled a 21 on like my D20 or some shit like that, because like Ferris Bueller got ain't chat shit on you. Oh wow, I didn't think I'd get that kind of reference in the chat room. Ferris Bueller. I have a feeling that most kids these days aren't even gonna know who that is. That's an old school reference right there. I feel like if I were to actually like write an autobiography right now about how I come my way through high school, I'm pretty sure like someone would take my high school diploma away from me. I feel like someone would. Is Tetsu gonna bullshit his way into getting a boyfriend? Maybe. Who knows? I know I'll bullshit my way into, into being Taka's dad. Ayo! It'll happen one day. I'll be like, Taka, you and I are more than friends now. I'm your stepfather. That'll happen. Anyway, looks like we're 2 hours into this live stream, and I still have not played Asagao Academy. So, even though I actually started today's live stream on time at 6:01, okay? I started today's live stream at 6:01. I'm on time. I'm actually on time today's live stream because like it's 8:13 p.m. and I've been live streaming for 2 hours and 13 minutes. So I'm on time for today's live stream, and somehow I still haven't actually started the game. So I think I should stop talking about my high school life and get back to Asagao Academy. Listen, I mentioned this before. I've mentioned this before, but the reason why I'm getting to these high school stories now is because Asagao Academy is a high school setting. I think me playing Asagao Academy is kind of stirring up all these memories of me in high school. So like, it's hard for me to not talk about high school. Like, it's different. It's different because like, in when we play like dating sims on this live stream, like when we play like JRPGs or something like that, even though they take place in the high school, it's Japanese, it's otaku-ish, so I have more shit to talk about. Like when we played like the yandere dating sim, that was like in a high school setting, but like it's otaku though, so like I could talk about anime and shit. With this though, Asagao Academy is English. It's an American. It's like it's an American dating sim, so I feel like it's not that weeabo-ish. I feel like Asagao Academy is not weeabo at all. It's just Western style dating sim, and because of that, there's nothing for me to say other than like make jokes about like Peanut Butter Gamer or Pro Jared or Gerard or Jontron or something like that. It's like, other than that, I just keep falling back into talking about my high school life. Because what the fuck am I gonna talk about? Talk about how Hana, like, has pink hair? There's like, I feel like there's not a whole lot for me to talk about this game. Actually, it's just a Western style. It's just a Western style like dating sim. So it's not all that weeaboo-ish. So in the end, we're gonna fall back to like my high school stories. I mean, I've already told you guys. I feel like I told you guys like the bulk of Asagao Academy is somewhat weeaboo. No. It is 100% weeaboo. It is 100% weeaboo because it's anime styled, drawn, and written by a Westerner. It is 100% weeaboo. I'm just saying that, like, it's so weeaboo, it's too American. It's so weeaboo, it's, like, not Japanese enough for me to talk about anime. Like, with Asagao Academy, it doesn't put anything in my head that, like, gets me to talk about anime. Like, when I look at this, all I can see is JonTron, Peanut Butter Gamer, fucking Jared. Like, I can't see Asagao Academy other than for what it is. Like, listen, we could play, like, any other, like, Japanese dating sim on this live stream, and that would get me to talk about hentai. That would get me to talk about, like, Fate's Day Night, or, like, you know, Monster Musume or something like that. But with Asagao Academy, it's so Western that, like, the only thing that comes to mind is my own high school stories. So basically, that's what it is. So that's basically what my problem is. Every time I try to play Asagao Academy, I'm going to get to like 2 paragraphs, and then like I'm going to start talking about high school again. So yeah. I mean, high school life was shitty for me just because like I couldn't be myself. Or Love Plus. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I was playing Love Plus, Joseph Roku, which I still don't plan on doing, thank you very much. But if I was playing Love Plus is like the stereotypical otaku. So it's like, I'd be able to make those jokes. I'd be able to make otaku jokes. I'd be able to talk about hentai or anime or anything it might remind me of. But with this, Asagao Academy, it's like, I don't know. Like, the only thing I can comment on Asagao Academy is whatever's happening on screen. It doesn't actually like bring anything to mind for me. I don't know if that's a plus or a minus because I guess technically I am paying attention to the game rather than not paying attention to it, but like I guess as a live streamer, it doesn't give me more things to discuss though, other than just what's happening on screen. Because every time I play something that gets me thinking on this channel, I can usually talk about something off of that. If I play something like weeaboo-ish, like, you know, Hyperdimension Neptune, I can make a ton of jokes about that shit. Like, that's actually one of the reasons why I don't want to play Hyperdimension Neptune on this channel. Because I'm pretty sure even if we played the original Hyperdimension Neptune on this channel, it would take me way too long to beat it. Because the entire stream would just be me making fun of, like, console sex. And me literally getting like a Super Nintendo and like a Dreamcast and having them fuck each other in real life. Like, I don't mean metaphorically. I mean me physically grabbing my Super Nintendo and Dreamcast and just having them dry hump each other on live stream. That's pretty much what I see myself doing for Hyperdimension Neptune. Like if I were to play Hyperdimension Neptune, I wouldn't be able to go 5 minutes without making some kind of sex joke about like how Neptune's going to bang Blanc or something like that, or how like Sega wants to butt fuck Nintendo in the ass and take hold of their assets, or talk about like how big of hard drives that like the Xbox has or something like that. Hyperdimension Neptune is too easy. I'm not even playing the game right now, and just thinking about it, it's way too easy to make jokes, and that's why I don't want to do it. And another thing too is that I feel like too many people have already made jokes about Hyperdimension Neptune, so you don't need me. You guys don't need me to make jokes for Hyperdimension Neptune for you, because all the jokes on the channel are cringy. They are cringy at their best, and they are super cringy at their worst. So you guys don't need me. You're pretty sure they'd say those things themselves? Ah, pretty much. Because like Noir is like already a tsundere, and then Blanc, like Blanc already talks about how much like she wants like big tits and crap like that. And then it's like Neptune. I feel like half the time Neptune's already like mind raping like Compa and like IF-chan and crap like that. It's like wait. Well, what mascots are in there besides the consoles? Like, okay, so Compa is Compa Hearts. IF is Idea Factory. Then there's Gus. There's Gus-chan, which is well Gust. Then you have like Nippon Ichi-chan. I forget Nippon Ichi-chan's name. That's Asagi, right? Asagi. Asagi is Nippon Ichi-chan. I forget some of the other companies that are like represented in the game, but Hyperdimension Neptune might as well be. And like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that's a way like the company sells themselves. It's like they probably are selling ad space, right? Like whoever created Hyperdimension Neptune had to have probably like pitched. There's the Marvelous Q. Oh yeah, Marvelous, gotcha. But I'm pretty sure the way they pitched the idea was that, okay, so if you want to be advertised in our video game, please give us your resume, what video games you make, and your company name, and then we'll try to work out a deal. Ad space will be negotiable. So it's like, I feel like that's how they do it. It's like, oh shit, Microsoft, you want to have a character in Hyperdimension Neptune? Sure, that'll be like $50 bajillion to have a character in the game. Like, I feel like they sell ad space at this point. It's like, have your company represented in game. Just apply here, and then stamp like your credit card number so we can charge you. That I feel like that'd make a killing, honestly. You forgot most of them? Yeah, like it's like honestly all I remember is like Compa and like IF-chan because like and Gust because like those are my favorites. And then I know that like there's the Nippon Ichi-chan and like that's really just it. I don't really care about the others because it's like they're not main characters, and in fact most of them are just DLC. Nisa was Nippon Ichi, gotcha. I think it's because Nisa looks like Asagi. I think that's why I keep calling her Asagi from like the Disgaea series. Like, Asagi's whole shtick in Disgaea is that, like, she shows up in each game as, like, a DLC character, and then, like, she wants to be a main character or something like that. So, yeah. No, seriously, it's like, I really want to live stream Hyperdimension Neptune just so I can give you guys the physical representation of a Dreamcast, but fucking a Super Nintendo. And then I get the Wii. And then I get the PS3. And then, like, I'll have the PS3 in a position to buttfuck, like, Nintendo Wii. Like, honestly, I would take this joke way too far. And, like, I'd buy some dildos. I'd buy some dildos. And, like, I'd put, like, a strap-on dildo on, like, the Xbox. I have my Xbox 360 in the closet. So, like... I like strap a dildo to, like, the Dreamcast. And then I put, like... I'll put like a fucking Onaho on like the PS3, and then I'll have like the Dreamcast like sticking the dildo in the Onaho in the PS3. I really would do that. I'm not even lying. Like, I'm gonna have to ask like Spotted Killa's input on that. Spotted Killa is the Onaho expert on that one. But I would take the joke. Way too far. Like, in order for me to live stream like Hyperdimension Neptune, I would need to have like all systems next to me at all times. So whenever a character is like metaphorically like butt raping another character, then I would unmetaphorically show the actual consoles butt fucking each other. That's what I would do through the entire live stream. So yeah. Pretty much. And that is why I don't do it. But we all know that's the reason why we play Hyperdimension Neptune. That is the real reason why we play Hyperdimension Neptune. Is so we can pretty much literally get Sony saying that they want to butt fuck Xbox or the Wii or Nintendo or something like that. It's like, wait, Hyperdimension still doesn't have like they still don't have like a Steam chan, right? Like Steambox. They need to be like a Steambox chan or something. You need a Sega Genesis or Dreamcast for Neptune? No. I think the closest representation to Neptune would be a Sega Saturn Razor. And I have a Sega Saturn. It's literally over there. Next to... It's literally over there, next to Haruka. Haruka is where... Haruka is where the Sega Saturn is. I feel like the Saturn is the closest representation to the Neptune. So I would use the Saturn to represent her. And then Blanc is supposed to be the Wii, so like I would give Blanc like the Onaho, and then I would give the Sega Saturn the dildo, and then I would just have like the Sega Saturn like butt fucking the Wii. And then for Noir, I'd have like Noir getting raped by the Xbox, I guess. My Xbox 360 is like in my other closet, and then my PS3 is like over on the side. So yeah. Microsoft Chan would be a black dude. We need a Steam Chan. We so need a Steam Chan. We need a Steam Chan, and then we need a fucking Origin. There we go. I almost forgot the name. Origin and Steam. That's what we need. Origin, Steam. Oh, and then we also gotta have like Android. We gotta have like Android Chan and like iOS Chan. Honestly, it's like, why stop at just Japanese game companies? Why stop there? We need to keep digging deeper. We need to keep digging. I want Capcom. I want Capcom Chan. I want like Naughty Dog Chan. I want like Naughty Dog Chan would be like some kind of like would be kind of like Big Titty Explorer. Well, I guess Naughty Dog Chan would be like Tomb Raider then. Yeah, Naughty Dog Chan would basically be like Tomb Raider. Steam Chan, Steampunk Chan, chick, you're like that? I'd take that. Origin. I feel like Origin would be like the very quiet girl that knows that nobody likes. No, I know who Origin Chan would be. Origin Chan would be that chick from like It's Your Fault I'm Not Popular. That's what the series is called, right? It's Your Fault I'm Not Popular. She would be that chick. That's what Origin Chan would be. And then again, we definitely need like iOS and Android. We need the representation of like the fucking operation system. We gotta add the operation systems in there. So we need like Windows Chan. We need Windows Chan and Linux Chan and crap like that. We need that shit. But it's probably not gonna happen. But I'm still not gonna stop playing Hyperdimension Neptune just because, well, fan service. There's something about Hyperdimension Neptune that makes it hard for me to stop playing it. It's like once I played the first one, it's like I had to keep going. It's not my fault I'm unpopular. There we go. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. That's who Origin Chan would be. Cause who the fuck uses Origin, right? Nobody uses Origin. They should just like shut down crap like that. And then we need like Blizzard and just like any other game company. Like sooner or later, I feel like the Hyperdimension Neptune series, it's gonna go to that one phase where like it's gonna jump the shark and it's gonna have like literally every company in there. Linux Chan, the poor ass girl at the high school. If Linux Chan is a poor ass girl, then it's like Apple Chan would have to be the hipster, right? Apple Chan has to be the hipster. And then like Windows Chan would be, honestly, Windows Chan for me has to be represented by Windows XP Chan. That was my favorite Windows Chan. Like I still remember what most of the Windows Chans look like Windows XP, Windows ME, Windows 2000, Windows 98. I still remember what all the OS Tans look like. So yeah. Origin is only useful for Mass Effect. I remember when Origin like first came out, they were all like, "Oh my god, we're gonna be the Steam killer. Just you wait, we're gonna be the Steam killer." Windows would be the plain protag. Linux would be the lowly. So wait, one of you said that there are actually male characters in the game. I don't remember any of them. Oh yeah, I meant to do this at the beginning of the live stream, but I never did. So I went to Panda Express earlier. This live stream not brought to you by Panda Express, but I went to Panda Express earlier. I ate my food, and I'm gonna open this fortune cookie on live stream, and we're gonna see what it says. All right, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the fortune cookie that changes my life. My fortune cookie is so hard. Wow. Wow. Okay, so this fortune cookie is a fucking sigh because I feel like this is relevant to the live stream. There's no lucky numbers on here? Wait, aren't fortune cookies supposed to have lucky numbers? There's no lucky numbers on here. Okay, well anyway, the fortune cookie says, your ideas are clever and you will be rewarded. I feel like this fortune cookie is talking about my high school life. I really do. Because that's basically how I cheated my way through high school. I was clever. I was clever about high school. And I was rewarded. I was rewarded for bullshitting my way through high school. That's what this fortune cookie is talking about. And I was rewarded by passing high school. I really did use my cleverness. I used my ingenuity. I used my ingenuity, my cleverness, and my cleverness to pass high school. A lot of bullshitting though. Those of us modern kids use the term bullshitting to replace cleverness. I feel like that's a very apt description of me. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches. It's like, listen, if God gives you lemonades, and you say, "What the fuck? I'm allergic to lemons," and then you decide to make a living on those lemonades by selling lemonade juice that you can't drink, and then you become a multi-billionaire, and then you're like, "Hey, thanks God for those lemonades. I'm now a millionaire." So yeah. Yep. Joseph Roku says had to go for a bit. Good thing he didn't miss the game. Yeah, because we're 2 hours and 33 minutes into this, and I still haven't played the game yet. On the bright side though, it's so cool that it's 8:33 and it's 2 hours and 33 minutes. This is honestly one of those rare times that I'm actually on time for the live stream. So it's kind of cool for me to look at my clock and actually already know how long I've been live streaming without having to rely on OBS or YouTube to tell me. Because all I know is I started on time this time. Anyway, fortune cookies are fucking shit. I don't eat these. I don't know anybody that eats fortune cookies. I hate them. You guys know anyone that likes fortune cookies? Because I don't. You open up the fortune cookie, you get the fortune, and you throw it away. Here's a joke where a bunch of African kids could have eaten that fortune cookie. Blah. God, I got like fortune cookie stuck in my teeth now. Ugh. Hungry African kids could have eaten that fortune cookie. Yeah, nobody I know eats fortune cookies. We just all slice it in half and then read them and then we throw it away. Alright. You guys know what's always freaky? Have you guys ever like been on like that group date before? Where like where like more than one person gets the same fortune. That's happened to me a couple times where it's like we would be all like in this group date, and then like two people would get the same fortune cookie. Like the exact same message with the exact same lottery numbers. And then we'd all be all like, it's a fucking sign. That's doing the true Asian thing, you know, authentic Asian food. Panda Express. Hey, listen. Asians eat at Panda Express, and then Mexican people eat at Taco Bell. Am I right, guys? And then black people eat at Popeye's Chicken. You see, KFC is the fake version, but real black people eat at Popeye's Chicken. So, black people at Popeye's Chicken, or Church's Chicken, whatever you want to call it. And then Asian people at Panda Express. Mexican people at fucking... Not at fucking... Mexican people at Taco Bell. And then white people eat at whatchamacallit. White people eat at Applebee's. I feel like Applebee's is like super duper white. Does anybody feel like Applebee's is like super duper white? Razor says he prefers KFC. All right. Well, since Razor's black, then I guess Razor speaks the truth. That means black people prefer KFC. But anyway, anyway, Applebee's is like super white. I just feel like it. And then like what's that other thing? The Pancake House? The Pancake House also feels super white. That feels super white too. What else? What other people can I make fun of? Oh god, I had one. Oh my god. I lost it. I think I lost it. Wait. I feel like I got most of the major ones though. Black people, white people, Mexican people, Asian people. What's another minority that you usually see here in the United States? Canadian people? I don't know. I don't think we get too many Canadian people in the United States. I feel like there's another like ethnic group. IHOP? Oh, I think I meant IHOP. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. IHOP. I always call it the Pancake House. I think it's IHOP though. I think it's IHOP. Oh god, I don't know if there's any other ethnic group that's like super popular here in the United States. Besides more Asians. I don't know. I don't know. I got most of them. I got most of them. Yeah. Okay. We got way off topic there. I got to talking about like fortune cookies, then I started making racist jokes. Italian people? Italian people go to Olive Garden. Thank you, Razor. Yeah, that's it. Italian people go to Olive Garden. You know what? I'm just gonna lump everyone together in Europe, Gridiron. European people go to Olive Garden. I'll just do that. No, wait. Italian people go to Olive Garden, and then Italian people go to Olive Garden, and then French people go to Pizza Hut. We'll do that. Because Pizza Hut's totally Italian and French. Or some shit like that. Razor says he hasn't gone to Olive Garden in ages. I think the last time I went to Olive Garden was like 5 years ago. No, it's been longer. 6 years ago? I feel like it's been 5 or 6 years. 5 or 6 years since I went to Olive Garden. It's been a really long time since I went to Olive Garden. Yeah. Who goes to Red Lobster? I don't know. I don't know who I can make fun of that goes to Red Lobster. Is Red Lobster a white people thing? I don't know. Because I already said Applebee's. I already said that Applebee's and IHOP are white people. I feel like I can't say Red Lobster is white people. I don't know. Maybe Red Lobster is a black people thing. Maybe it could be a black people. Unless it could be a black people thing. It's like all the fried chicken shit though. That's all black people. So KFC, Popeye's chicken, and Church's chicken. That's all black people right there. Pizza Hut is shit. That's right. You gotta go to Papa John's. Papa John's, Little Caesars, Domino's. It's all about them Papa John's though. Papa John's. Papa John's. You feel like Red Lobster is kind of safe from racial things? No, it's a South American one. So Red Lobster is like a Brazilian thing, maybe? Singapore? Brazilian, Singapore? Singapore has nothing to do with that, by the way. I'm just throwing in Singapore. That has nothing to do with Brazil. I'm just throwing in random races now. If you guys have been on this channel for a while, you know that I am super racist. You usually go to Domino's, this is much cheaper. For me, at least here in Vegas, Little Caesars is the cheapest for me. At least here in Vegas. Here in Vegas, Little Caesars is the cheapest. You forgot what it was, but Pizza Hut had that super cringy Miku commercial. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Joseph. Or Jackster. But, like, now I have to know. I have never heard of the Miku commercial. Never heard. All I know is that, like, Pizza Hut in Japan, they were sponsored by, like, Leiluk and Cece. From, like, I forget their show. But, you know, Leiluk and Cece, that one anime. With the green-haired chick. Cece's that green-haired chick. But, yeah. Red Iron says there was Domino's. Oh, so Domino's had the Miku commercial. Ah, I get it. I get it. Chelsea Roku posted a link. Alright, I'm gonna go click on that link. Let's see. Let's see what that sends me to. Let's see how cringy, let me see how cringy it is. Oh god, I see a white dude. I see a super white dude. What is this? What is this? What? What? Huh? I fucking love the Japanese subtitles. And they're showing the Japanese Domino's employees. Wow, he's actually pronouncing the Japanese names. Okay, what's with the super zoom in shots to the, like, the white dude's eyes? Yeah, I can fucking see his blood vessels. Wow. What? Oh my god. Man, the white guy looks like someone's got a gun to point at his head. Like, he's thinking to himself, someone kill me. Someone kill me right now. He looks like he doesn't want to be there. Oh my god. Wow. Jesus. That's cringy. That is, yeah, that's, you guys weren't kidding. That's, at least put a Japanese dude there. Why did it have to be a white guy? They could at least put a Japanese dude on that, but, nah. One of the comments says, "Every day we drift further from God's light." That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. One guy says that he says Hatsune Miku 5 times in less than 30 seconds. Oh man. Oh, I'm not the only one to notice. One guy says those eye shots, so many shots of his eyes. Why? I'm not the only one that noticed that the dude has so many eye shots. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Okay, okay, I'm done. I'm done. I just had to see it. It's always local places that have better quality. You know what, Gridiron? I'm actually gonna have to agree with that because like local places, they're not restricted, but like having to make pizza in a certain way. Local places usually it's more like it's like a dude who just has like a passion for pizza. So like he'll just make it the way he wants to. So it's like I would agree with you that like versus like big larger companies where like they actually had to like measure out shit and they always have the exact same recipe for other pizzas. I would agree that like local stuff does have good pizza. Anyway, 2 hours and 45 minutes according to YouTube. Still haven't played. Let's let's try to bang PBG. I was gonna do that, right? Wasn't I going to like do some gruesome things to PBG with my dick or my vagina in this case? I was supposed to do something like that. Don't worry, guys. PBG is legal, so I could totally stick my wiener into his asshole. Please don't send PBG this video. All right. How's my amazing beard? Well, like it's great. It's a lot thicker than before, but other than that, it's there. I got like some fuzz. Got some fuzz. You come to say hi and present it with some middle-aged white man suck dick to a much wider audience, but that pizza though. But pure Sub-Zero, as the white dude said, have you ever heard of Hatsune Miku? Have you? Also, I got some spots in my glasses. I need to clean it out. Honestly, I'm not sure about you guys, but every time I hear the phrase "have you ever heard of," that sounds super condescending to me. I feel, and the thing is that I know it's not. I know it's not a condescending phrase, but every time I hear someone say that to me, it's like, "Have you ever heard of this?" Like, to me, it sounds like they're saying it in a sarcastic manner. It's like, "Oh my god, you haven't heard of it? Have you been living under a rock?" Like that's what it sounds like to me. Like when the dude said, "Have you ever heard of Hatsune Miku?" Like I'm all like, "Wow, can you be any more of an asshole?" Like that's what it felt like. Felt like to me. Oh wait, wasn't there a uh wasn't Miku wasn't Miku like on a talk show, a late night talk show with like David Lennon or something like that? In a it's like a Western, an American late night talk show. Wasn't Miku on a talk show? She was, wasn't she? I'm not just making that shit up. On Comedy Central. I feel like it was on comedy. It was on Comedy Central. Like Miku, like the actual like CG, the actual CG Miku was like on a talk show, and it was like David Letterman. Thank you. I know it would start with an L, and it was like what? Wasn't he just talking to like a fucking like TV or something? Wasn't that what he was doing? He was talking to a TV. I remember people saying it was super cringeworthy, and like I wanted to see it. I wanted to, but then it's like I stopped myself. I stopped myself. I was like, don't click on it. Don't. No. No. Don't do it. Don't do it, Tetsamaru. Like I see that link a lot, and like I keep telling myself to not click on it because I was like, oh god, I'm curious, but do I want to? That's the question. It's like I don't have to. I don't have to click on that link, but a part of me compels me to. I've resisted. I've resisted the urge. I've seen screenshots though. I've seen screenshots of it, but I've never actually watched it. Quite frankly, if it was an American commercial, you would have bought it. However, it was made for the Japanese audience, so it kind of loses credibility. I can see where you're going because, like, again, the Japanese subtitles were pretty hilarious. I think. That's why I'm saying Pure Sub Zero. Like, they should have had a Japanese guy do it. They should have had like, okay, the guy said that he was the guy said that he was like, the president of Domino's. Okay, so the president of Domino's is a white guy. I can buy that. But it's like, why didn't they have like the Japanese PR manager like do the commercial? That's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like that's what they should have done. It's like, okay, so the president doesn't speak Japanese, maybe, right? And he's a white dude. They should have got like the most important Domino's Japanese person to do the commercial. I feel like that would have actually been better. Instead, they had a white guy talking in English with Japanese subtitles. And for me, that's what kind of made it funny. Joseph Roku says you would buy any anime title they happen in the States, but they don't. Oh, that reminds me, in Love Live, they actually made Hanio rice and they made Rin ramen for like more Love Live exposure. It was only sold at like certain like Japanese like it was only sold at like certain Japanese like convenience markets, but you could buy like I think it was like 1 pound, like a 1 pound or like 5 pound bag of Hanio rice, which is pretty small actually. And then you could also buy like I think it was a 3 pack, like a 3 pack or like a 4 pack of like Rin ramen. And I think there was also Hanio bread, but I don't know for sure about the Hanio bread. But I know for a fact that there was Hanio rice and Rin ramen though. But the Hanako is the main character though, so there should have been Hanako bread. But I don't remember there. I don't remember this Hanako bread for sure. More anime tie-ins. More anime tie-ins. You know what I would buy? I would buy Pokemon fried chicken. That's what I would buy. Like, if KFC would have an anime tie-in with Nintendo and be all like, hey, come get our Torchic, come get our Torchic KFC. I'd be all up for that. I'd eat some Torchics. Like, I can imagine, like, the slogan is like, come eat our Torchic KFC. The Torchics can cook themselves. I would be all over that. Or, like, what other bird Pokemon? Or what are the good tasty bird Pokemon on there? Come eat our Pidgeot Popeye's chicken. I'd eat that too. You remember the Sugar Race Covalent drink? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, remember guys, I did get the Love Life crap. Far-fetched? Oh my god. I did eat the Love Live wafers on live stream, which I did highlight. So this was a thing. I still I actually clean these, so I actually still keep it for like decorative purposes. School Idol Love Live wafers. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say wafers? I meant wafer. One singular. One singular wafer. Oh no, two. I'm sorry. I take it back. 2 wafers. Each one has nope. It's not 2. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's 1. one singular wafer in these for $3. You're paying $3 basically for the card. You don't care about the wafer. It was for the card itself. And the card's good. It's actually a good card. So, yeah. McDonald's and spaghetti with SpaghettiOs? What? Oh my god. And for those that don't remember, these were the Love Live cards I got. So one was basically like a Hanyo rare card that you can practically get in the game. And the other one was a Maki card. So it's nice that I got my waifu, actually. So I did get my waifu, and I got Hanyo. We should do more anime snacks. Joseph Roku, let me correct you on that. We should do, we should do more endorsed anime snacks. Because you can get, like, non-endorsed anime snacks easy, actually. Oh, okay. There was I think it was like a couple years ago. I don't know if you guys remember this, but I believe it was done the same company that makes Fruit by the Foot. Fruit by the Foot or Fruit Loops or something like that. They did actually make Pokemon gummies. And oh yeah, it was Fruit Loops. Because let me show you what I got. I actually still have it. They had like a Pokemon. They had like a Pokemon contract deal. Let me show you guys what I got from that. So like this was like back years ago, but like there was like a Pokemon tie-in with like Fruit by the Foot, the long gummy candy or whatever, and like each packet of Fruit by the Foot came with like these Pokemon stickers. So like I actually started collecting them. I only got 4, so it's not that much of a collection. But I started collecting them and I started plastering them over my Pokemon card binder. So it's like, oh shit, I even got more. Oh my god, I even have all like the little like Pokemon stickers here too. That's like original oh my god, they're still very shiny. Like they're like, okay, so this part's been open, so it's been exposed. This part's been exposed to the elements, so the sticker is actually really rough. But then these right here is really shiny. They're really shiny, so like they actually have been touched by the elements. So wait, did you guys ever get like that one element card that you got a shit ton of? That was me. With me, it was Leaf Energy. I got a crap ton of Leaf Energy. I've always got Leaf Energy cards. You know what I can never get? Psychic Energy. Psychic Energy was the hardest energy for me to collect. I could never collect Psychic Energy. I had a little bit of fighting, but not too much. Not too much fighting. I don't collect the Pokemon cards anymore, Joseph Roku. I only play the online game because seriously, this is like vanilla. This is seriously like vanilla cards. So I just play the Pokemon TC. I play the online TCG now. Which, if you guys never played it before, you guys should. It's totally. You could have just bought a pack, bought side packs. That was a thing? Not when I was 10 years old. You had a Game Shark PS Up Zero that you could just buy side packs from? When I was 10 years old, the only way to get energy cards was from booster packs. Did you have like a comic book shop that you could do that from? We didn't. There's no card shops. There's no card shops here in Vegas. So maybe it's a thing. Maybe it's a thing where you live, but it's not a thing. It's not a thing here. The only way to get cards is pretty much through booster packs. You can't buy individual cards. You can't buy individual cards here. There we go. Pokemon Online TCG. I do have an account with the official Pokemon TCG. So if you play it, totally add me as a friend. Totally add me as a friend. Pokemon TCG Play Online. I'm Tetsamaru, obviously. Totally add me if you play on the official servers. We could play games together. I did live stream. I did live stream the Pokemon TCG game a couple times. Joseph Roku says he pulled mainly water and electric. Yeah, I didn't get too much electric packs when I was young. I pulled a shit ton of leaf energy. I always got leaf energy. But yeah. Also, Joseph Roku, you already added me. Ah, I gotcha. I gotcha. But yeah, I remember how fucking rare double colorless energy used to be for the physical TCG. It's like, how many do I have? I think I have one. One. I literally only have one double energy. I only have one double energy card. That's all I have. This was like my fucking like super rare ultra duper 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 card. Triangle. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I only got up to like the Team Rocket pack and Pocket the physical TCG, and that's all I ever got up to. Just the ah shit! I don't even remember when I got this fucking holographic cool Porygon. Ah damn son, damn. Oh shit! I actually have Japanese cards. I don't even know where the fuck this came from. Why do I have this? Okay, so I have a Japanese card. I don't know why. I don't know. Karemi? Karemi. Yeah, so I don't know why I have this Japanese card. I guess I must have gotten it from a friend. But yeah. I don't know why. Why do I have that? Well, why do I fucking have that? Do I have any other Japanese cards? I don't know. I don't think I have. I don't think I have any other Japanese. I think I have any other Japanese. Fire, fire. I got a little bit of fire, but mostly it was Also, there's no reason for me to have an entire page dedicated to like energy types, but I could just put it in a sleeve. But I always thought it was cool in my binder to have like a full page like this as energy, and then if I got any more, I would just slip it behind the other one. So I don't have 9 water energy. I think I have like 15 water energy, but I just like I put extras behind it because I just thought it looked cool to have an entire like page of just energy. I've always thought it was cool. But then again, I was a lame kid back then. I was a lame kid. Guys, look! I got Charmander and Charmeleon, no Charizard. I didn't get the most sought after card. I could never get that Charizard. That Charizard was like 120 bucks back in the day, man. 120 $120. I see you could tell because like there's an R next to this dark Golduck, so that's a Team Rocket. That's a Team Rocket card. Also, there's like a little like pterodactyl claw. That's a fossilized. That one's a fossilized card. So I guess I went into the fossilized and the Team Rocket pack, and that's when I stopped collecting it. So basically, I was only in the Pokemon TCG physically for like 2 years, I guess, because like I was like 10 years old. I was like 10 years old when I played, so that means I was like 11. I feel like I was 11 or 12 years old when I immediately stopped like collecting the Pokemon TCG. And then I went to collecting the Yu-Gi-Oh! I went from Pokemon TCG to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because like The Pokemon TCG was like, creatures. But the Yu-Gi-Oh! You know why I collected the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards? Because them hot anime babes. Like, I remember I was actually trying to make a hot chick deck. Like, it was gonna be of, like, Dark Magician Girl, and, Harpies Ladies, and, like, Mystical Elf. Like, I was gonna call it, like, this is 16-year-old. This is, like, 16-year-old me talking. When I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, I was gonna make, like, the double D plus deck. That's what I would call it, double D plus. It was only gonna be hot chick cards, and the bar for entry was at least a D cup. If it had anything less than a D cup, you didn't get into the deck. It didn't do well. It didn't do well at all. But it was kind of cool. Because card games are motorcycles, as Peter says zero. Card games on motorcycles. I don't know where it is. I used to have the Pikachu card. You still have them? Your Fortune Ladies deck? Wow! Look at the fucking original Pikachu! He's so fat! He's so fucking fat! Look at him! Pikachu don't look like that no more. You don't... You don't look like that no more. I'm gonna... Let me put on the focus on this. There we go. See that? See that, Pikachu? You don't look like that no more. Pikachu lost some fucking weight. Pikachu used to be overweight, yo. Now this is Pikachu back in the day. Back before he started working out and crap like that. Null and Thunder Jolt. God damn. Pikachu, you really let yourself go, man. You really let yourself go. It's funny because Pikachu really did get skinnier as like the years went by. Wow, I literally have one page. I only have one page of Psychic. That's my Psychic energy, and that's my Psychic Pokemon. That's it. That's all. That is all I have. I have, like, no Psychic. I can never get Psychic. You once KO'd yourself as that Pika? I have a holographic Gengar. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Now I remember why I stopped playing Pokemon. It was the fucking coin flips. It was... It was the fucking coin flips. Okay, so, like, when I was a kid, I was... I was the cheater. I cheated. Okay, so... Y'all know the coin flip moves, right? Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's asleep. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's paralyzed. Flip a coin. If heads, flip another coin and do 10 damage for every heads you got. Flip a coin. If heads, do 30 more damage. Flip a coin. If heads, do 20 more damage. So, I cheated for those coin flips, and no one caught on to me. But then, like, I stopped because I felt really guilty. But I had, like, a weighted coin. Like I didn't use, like, a real coin because then people get suspicious. This is what I did. I got the Pokemon coins. You know, the ones that came inside, like, the actual packs. Not the booster packs. I mean, like, the deck packs. So, I had, like, a Lugia coin. And then, like, I had a limited edition Lugia coin. And then I had, like, a Pikachu coin and, like, a Moltres coin or something like that. So, the Lugia coin, what I did was I actually, like, I got, like, my uncle to, like, shave out the insides of that Lugia coin so he can counterweight. He could counterweight the coin inside. I'm like, hey, uncle, can you counterweight this coin? And he's like, if I do that, it's always going to land on heads. And I'm like, that's exactly what I want you to do. So my uncle, he got rid of the insides. Like, he used, like, his drill bit. He used, like, his machine or something like that. And he put, like, heavier metal on the head side, on the tail side, I mean. On the tail side of the coin, so every time I flipped it, it would always have a higher chance of landing on heads than it did tails. Like, I think it was like an 80% chance to land on heads or some shit like that. So I'm that quote unquote lucky bastard where it doesn't matter what Pokemon I had, whether it was like a stage 1 Pokemon or a stage 2. It's like flip a coin. If it's heads, something good happens. I was always that guy. I'd be like heads, 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 heads. Wow. It's like, damn, Tetsamaru, you're so lucky. I know. Who would have thought? And then like I would get the tails every once in a while, so that way like people knew I wasn't 100% cheating. But still, to get tails only 20% of the chance and heads 80% of the chance. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So I cheated. I cheated a lot in my Pokemon games. But then Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Happened and Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't have nearly as many like coin flip moves, so I couldn't exactly use my coin trick anymore. And I got fucking rocked. I got rocked in Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. But it was fun though. I could never like fully make that female, like that double D card deck that I wanted because like I never got enough female cards. Like I never got like Dark Magician Girl. I never got like Mystical Elf or Witch Girl or something like that. I never got all the chick cards. I was gonna make like a 60 card deck of nothing but chicks. I'll like double D's. And it's like, listen, if I'm gonna lose while being surrounded by hoes. That was my philosophy. That's why I want like fucking virtual reality to be a thing. So like I could fucking play my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, had them appear like in hologram form or in game, and then like pretend that they're like fucking sucking me off. That's the dream. Well, actually, the dream wouldn't be to use Yu-Gi-Oh cards. The dream would be just to fucking animate my waifu already, like, within the game, and then just have her suck me off. That'd be basically the dream. Make Cyberine a real thing. Okay, this time, for realsies, we're gonna go to the real game. After I get a cup of water, because I've been talking for a while. Alright. I swear, by the time we get to this end of this live stream, I'm gonna be putting my vagina into PBG's dick. That's what girls do, right? They just stick their vagina into your dick. Like, Hana's gonna be all like, PBG, I can't take it anymore. I want you to stick your dick into me. And then PBG would be like, I can't, Hana. This game is not an eroge. It's PG rated. And Hana's like, I don't care, PBG. If you wanna stick your dick in me, I'll stick my vagina into you. And then PBG would be like, I don't know if that works like that. And then Hana would be like, yes, it does. Time to stick it to PBG. Because I decided I'm not gonna go for Pro Jared. So, yeah. Fuck Pro Jared. We go into... Gonna stick it in PBG. Or have PBG stick it in us. Bye, it's time to get out.
Morning.
Oh yeah, what was it? Didn't we say that Mai was like a C cup or something? Looks like she's a C cup. See that curvature? Looks like she's a C cup. The video game competition, remember? We're playing Stupendous Stomping Sisters today. Sure, why not? Mai shot straight up out of her bed. Joseph Roku says you missed no gameplay. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, no camel toe? Why is there no camel toe? There's no camel toe down there. Oh my god, Jared! I hang out with Jared today. OMG! She catapulted from the top of her bunk bed and sprinted out into the hallway. I heard crashes and shrieks as she massacred the other girls to get into the bathroom. The sun slowly rose through the window. Everything would be just fine. Soon Mai returned, fully dressed and raring to go.
Anna.
Like, come on, girlfriend, we got to go! Any Rule 34 this game yet? I'm pretty sure there is. She grabbed my hand and dragged me out into the campus commons. Her incessant tugging hurt, but I followed her silently. Even more strangely, she wasn't talking either. Our nerves had gotten the better of both of us. We wandered the halls of the boys' dorm, making our way to room 402. The dormitory itself smelled awful, like stale Dorito chips. Doritos! That's how you know they're gamers, guys! Doritos! That's gamer food right there. All they need now is Mountain Dew. Do the do. I wondered how I never noticed it and realized this was my first time I came on a weekend. Rather than wandering campus all day for classes and clubs, most people were sleeping in or hanging out in their rooms. Mai slowed down as we climbed the stairs, starting at the floor. The closer we got, the slower we progressed. We opened up the fourth door and crossed the hall. Finally, we stood in front of PBG and John's door. Like, you should not, girlfriend. I totally can't do it.
What?
What? Me? You should knock. You got here first. Yeah, but you're their friend. Well, you know them better. But you've got pink hair, girlfriend. Is there a problem, ladies? I don't know who's saying that. I don't know if that's PBG or Peanut Butter Gamer or that's the same person. Or Jared or JonTron. We both froze. Scents of ham whipped it through the air. Oh, that's okay. That's pro Jared. That's pro Jared. I gotta give him the pro Jared voice.
Oh, Jared.
Oh my god.
Good morning.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, ladies. Is there something wrong with the door? No, we just... We did want to wake them up. In case they were still sleeping. Jared let out a low-throated laugh. I don't think they'd mind having you wake them up. Mai's eyes almost rolled into the back of her head. Oh my god, that sounds freaky. That sounds freaky to have her eyes roll back into the back of her head. Ugh. Listen, I'm not into any girls that need exorcisms, alright? I'm not into that crap. Listen, the very first things you need for me to bang you, you gotta need pupils, alright? You need pupils. No pupils, I don't bang you. And I don't care that makes me sound superficial, but you need eyes. You need the full eyes, not half an eye. If you're not gonna have an eye, wear an eye patch, okay? I'm fine with an eye patch. I'm banging a girl with an eye patch. I'd bang a girl with 2 eye patches. I'd bang a blind girl. You see, the thing is that, like, a blind girl I can bang because then, like, she just has absent of eyes. But then, like, a girl with no pupils still has eyes, but then, like, her eyes look freaky. And, like, that's just scary. So, like, I'm banging a girl with the eye patch or with no eyes. But a girl with no pupils? Nah. Nope, no way. Here, allow me. He leaned between us and tapped on the door. He was surprisingly tall, and being some 10 inches shorter than him, he towered over me. He looked down at me and winked. Oh my god, Jared Senpai winked at me! The door flew open. Just use a Sharpie, Tetsa?
Hey.
Hey guys! Glad you could make it! Well, be a bit squished in here, but it's better than nothing. What? We couldn't get the classroom this year? I jumped. Shane stood behind me, expressionless. I didn't even see him come. Yeah, turns out Hidden Block decided to book it for the same day. Wonder what for. John snorted somewhere in the background. Eek! I'm not sure your room is better than nothing. That was Shane with the zingers. That wasn't a zinger. Yuck! Are you gonna stand there outside or you go coming in? Yuck! We stepped through the threshold, fully and completely entering PBG in John's room. Boy territory, we were out of our element. I mean, like, it's not that much different than the girls' room. Okay, it's very different from the girls' room, but like, I don't know, Super Nintendo, NES, TV, random soccer ball. I'm just saying. Is that a duck hunt? Oh my god! I never noticed. That's a duck hunt. That's totally a duck hunt poster. I want that poster. I'm gonna make that poster. I'm gonna make a duck hunt. I'm gonna make a duck hunt poster. That's a cool poster. You had to be like fucking 60 years old to understand this poster though. But yeah. Inari says the room is too clean. Well, no, remember Inari. They knew the girls were coming over, so they had to clean it. It's like, if you knew you were having girls come over, then you gotta clean up. You gotta clean up for the girls. So that's why it's clean. That's the only reason why it's clean. If it was just a bunch of guys, it would not be clean. But girls coming in. So yeah. Razor says you thought that was a window? Jeez, Razor, what kind of window do you have that shows 8-bit trees? Where do you live and when can I move in? I want to move to a city that has 8-bit trees. Mai had never been in the room before, and she glanced at the walls, shelves, and desks like a manic squirrel. Her eyes gleamed, and I had the sneaking suspicion she was making note of what she saw for her own nefarious purposes. Though what they were, I had no idea. Rather, I didn't want to know. You guys know what Mai's thinking? She's gonna, like, have a mental picture so she can, like, schlick at night. Schlick, schlick, schlick.
What's up?
Yuck! Go on! Take a seat anywhere. Yuck. I looked to my left and saw boxers lying on the desk chair. Blood shot into my face. Were they used? Oh my god! Oh my god. Were the boxers used? Maybe we should steal one. PBG followed my gaze and turned red. Ugh. Let me clean up a bit. Pigsty. Do they have pigsties in England? What kind of question is this? Who wrote this script? Everything in America is derivative of England. Glorious England! But we're in Japan. Shane looked at me blankly. Okay, wait. She brought up a good point. We're supposed to be in Japan, but everyone here is fucking white. Like, Mai and Hana are the only ones with actual Japanese names, but everyone here is fucking white with like white ass names. Like John and Jared and Bob and Tom. So I was like, we're in Japan, but with not a lick of Japanese students. No Asian. There's no Asian students here. So it kind of makes it hard to remember that this is supposed to be Japan. But remember, we are in Japan. We just happen to be at a Japan school with a bunch of white kids in it. This is like 90% of like Japan's like white population. Isn't that the one black guy? Yeah, there's Satch. Satch is the black guy, Joseph. Shane looked at me blankly. Yuck! Man, we're so lucky the Oyu has an 8-player stop. Oyu? Oyu? Uyu. Sounds like the Ouya. Sounds like the Ouya. Anime chicks looks white to you? Pretty much. I get what you're saying, Louise. That's usually the joke there. Yuck! I'm excited to crush you, Shane.
John sucks.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Hey!
Hello, guess who's here? Gerard entered without knocking, a bright smile on his face.
Hold on, what?
Oh man, Shane got here before me. Did you fail to see me leave?
Yeah, whatever.
I was hoping you were in the bathroom or something. Paul. Oh, I don't know what voice to give Paul. I don't know what voice to give these three guys because like I don't watch their content, so I don't know what voices to give them. I guess I'll just give them generic voices because like I don't watch their shit. Does anybody knock around here? No, why would we? To be polite. Poof. Girls and their ridiculous social constructs. Wow, that sounds so nerdy. What? An intricate knock clattered through the entryway, and I pointed towards the door in defiance. See? Someone knocks.
Good morning.
Hello. I brought bagels. Figured we didn't need a repeat of last year. My stomach grumbled and she turned red. This can only end in NTR. Too many guys in one room with only 2 girls. Aha, that's what I thought. Oh, that's my husband. There it is. There's a pairing. Jared and Snatch. OTP, guys. Jared and Snatch. OTP. Also, look at this. Look at how pro Jared doesn't even have his necktie like all the way like up, and like he isn't buttoned up all the way. Like you can see his skin. Whereas like Satch, he is completely like buttoned up and everything. If this were an Eroge, you would feel like the largest gangbang would happen.
What?
What? Multiple NTR Jitsu.
You're perfect.
You're the best partner anyone could ask for. You are truly the best of us. Can't you just talk normally for one? Can you just ask for one normally? I bought extras. Bought enough for everyone. I don't know what I'm reading. I'm reading like different shit now. Jared leaned his head against Satch's shoulder, then turned to whisper into his ear. I knew I could trust you. Okay, well then everybody, pick a place to sit. We'll hand out our bagels and then we'll get started. I scuttled to the side of the room against PBG's bed and next to mine. We've been sitting with them at lunch, but it wasn't until now that I realized how crazy having all the Nora Boots guys in one room could be. 9 adolescent men in one room. Oh, 9 adolescent. I like how she said that. 9 adolescent men. Oh, like this John with his hairy chest. Not to mention all friends, all part of the same club. Their personalities mingled in different ways, and I almost couldn't focus over the myriad inside jokes, shouting voices, and flailing limbs. Now they will press a button and reveal their BDSM dungeon. That is until the character side screen came on. In the blink of an eye, the controllers were gone. PBG glanced over at me, and noticing that I didn't have one, offered me his. No, really. I'm not good at these kinds of games. There's no way you're worse than me, or Jimmy for that matter. Seeing as he didn't want to take no for an answer, I grabbed the controller and selected my character. Turby, he was cute and bouncy. Even though he didn't seem super powerful, he looked like an easy enough character for Garrett to grasp, although there was something in the eyes and beak that seemed a little... Yeah! Yuck! Is everybody ready? I swallowed it hard. The controller already slippery from my sweat. I never played Stomp before, though I watched others do so. I looked at the buttons on the controller, trying to guess at what button did what. One of the top buttons probably jump. Obviously the analog sticking with the character. They started to say something with the cute little houses and smallish animals bopping around the background. And then the countdown began. Kirby and Smash? There were buttons on the back that they clicked. Wait. Does this mean that they're playing 8-player Smash Brothers? I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. That means they're playing like 8-player Smash Brothers. That'd be crazy. There were buttons on the back that clicked when you hit them, but I didn't know what they did. 3. Oh, there was a weird blue button on the top right, but not on the left. Oh shit! Wait, she's talking about the fucking. She's talking about the fucking GameCube controller, isn't she? I feel like she's talking about the GameCube controller because like the GameCube controller has the button on one side, but not the button on the other side. Like, yeah, because like there's the Z button. It's only on the right side, but not over here. This is probably the back buttons that she's probably referring to, so that's probably the triggers. So yeah, yeah, it seems like they're referencing Smash. So yeah. It seems like they're referencing Smash. Like once she said that there was a button on one side and not the other, it made me think of a GameCube controller. Now I'm just waiting for a reference that says like Hana got like the hammer and like smashed everyone or something. I'm just waiting for that to happen now. Because the hammer's fucking OP! Dude, you guys know what I want to play? I want to play 16-player Smash Brothers. That's what I want to play. Does 16 players sound like too much? There's a weird blue button on the right but not on the left. 2. And another analog stick? What was that for? The camera? How could we all control the camera at once? Aha! 2 analog sticks. Would they really play with items on though? Oh, you're right! Because like they're supposed to be playing competitively. So there probably wouldn't be any items. You're right. You're totally right, Johnny. They were pushing it with 8 players. 1. Oh no! Go! Yep, we're doing this again. We're doing this again. Alright. Talking about that C6 as Roku. Yick! Die, Shane, die! Yick! What the hell? Attack everyone, not just me. Yick! But you're my mortal enemy! Josh! Yick! What was that for? I wasn't even fighting you. You were wide open, and death waits for no one. Yick! You're next! Okay, this music's pretty badass. I'm gonna have to admit. This music's pretty badass. Razor says gotta remember to turn down his volume. I want this music in like Smash Brothers. I played to this music. Oh, that does jump! So wait, if they're playing Smash Brothers, then that means that like Hana could win then. Because like, if Hana kind of like sits back and lets everyone kill each other off, then like she could have like more lives and shit. I hit the jump button again and again and again, watching my character float higher and higher towards the sky. Oh my god! Okay, so like, she's totally playing like Jigglypuff or Kirby. Yeah, she's totally playing Jigglypuff or Kirby, one of the two. Jock is the true MVP?
Yeah.
I can fly! I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. Spread my wings, that open door. I believe I can fly. 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 She's gonna die by off-screening herself. That's in. If you bet she dies by flying too high. Rather than a horizontal death. Wait, but like, can Jigglypuff and Kirby like even fly that high though? Like, I feel like that even if you were to jump at like the highest point, like it maybe at like Zelda's castle or Peach's castle, I feel like you shouldn't be able to go that high, right? Or can you actually go that high? Yeah, like that's what Roku. Yeah, Roku's saying the same thing that I'm thinking. Like, Jigglypuff is like the lighter than Kirby, right? Like, I think Jigglypuff can go the highest. I feel like even if you played Jigglypuff, I don't think you could actually fly that high to kill yourself. She'll make it work, says Razor. My joy was cut short as a knockball emerged from nowhere and pegged my pink blob in the eye. I fell off the side of the screen, and despite trying to jump back up, it wouldn't let me. Oh shit, that's a Pokeball! Yep, that's definitely Smash. Pokeball. Why?
Ah, look at you.
Kirby can hover for a while, but eventually he gets too full of air and has to land, otherwise he'd be OP. Okay, yeah, you're right. You guys are right. It's totally Kirby. She's totally playing Kirby. Oh. When in doubt, down B. Down B? In the commotion of the match, curses and death threats mixing in with the clack of controllers, nobody was listening to what Nick was saying. Down B! Down B! Wait a minute. No, wait. Kirby's down B makes Kirby turn into a rock. The up B makes you usually use a move that propels you up. So Nick is giving bad advice. Nick is giving bad advice to Hana. It's not down B, it's up B. Gerard! Such! I frowned as my pink little blob fell back into the map. Following Nick's advice, I hit down B. A cloud appeared around my pink eye and it became a rock. Okay, that is like straight down. That is straight down to the detail. Down B! Down B! Hana just became the rock! I am the rock. And then like Kirby's up B has him do like that cutter attack, and then I forget what the side Bs do. Cause regular B inhales, and then the side B I actually forget. I didn't play Kirby that much. Krutsune Spana says he only uses Lucina.
What?
What? I don't understand. What would a rock do? I repeated the move multiple times, always turning to rock of some sort in the ground, never hurting anybody near me. Hana is the rock upon we build the Church of Hentai Love. Suddenly, an explosion rocked the ground and Kirby flew into the air just as I hit down B.
No!
No! To my surprise, he formed into a rock and fell directly into Chan's head. His Nario was sent flying off screen and die. Wait, what happened?
No!
Okay, I'm actually trying to piece together like what happened.
No!
Okay, I think I got it. So, I think somebody threw like a bomb or something, which caused like her Kirby to get hit a little bit, and then she turned into a rock while in midair. I think that's what happened. I'm actually trying to piece together like this battle. Nario equals Mario, yeah, pretty much. Okay, so John is Mario. John's playing as Mario. Wait, we actually gotta write this shit down. I feel like we should write this shit down. Hold up. I'm actually gonna write this in OBS. Hana was launched, she hit down B before she was launched 2-4 and accidentally killed someone. Pretty much. Alright. So Hana is Kirby, and John is Mario. Okay. We're actually gonna write down all the characters. Ick. That's right, Joseph. Ick. Ick! Yeah, you're on my shit list. I'm very sorry. It didn't take long after that for me to die 5 painful times. But as my little Turby tumbled off the screen for the 6th and final time, a small surge of pride hit me. I killed John, the Tron, even if by accident. I handed my controller to Maya and sat back, completely satisfied. If it weren't for the fact that if it was my turn, I'd jump back in, eager to find other strategies for murdering my friends and potentially stirring up last hit a mile long. So this was the joy of games. Oh, the round's over! Oh, okay, never mind. Round's over. Okay. People played on one-on-one matches against each other, slowly thinning out the competition over time. Maya went before me and was rather unfairly paired against Jared. Every blow he doled out to her was in her mind some form of actual physical contact, at least judging by the way she shivered when she was hit, it was. Unsurprisingly, she died almost immediately. I was the last person set to go against PBG. The yellows chuckled as we passed the controllers. Don't worry, Hana. PBG's the easiest of all of us. You're bound to beat him. Ah, come on, guys. Don't worry, Hana. I'll go easy on you. I nodded as PBG picked the most level playing field, a small platform flat in space. Oh, there's Final Destination. Okay, wait. We gotta write this shit down. I'm like the commentator. All right. Stage, Final Destination. 1v1, no pickups, Final Destination. Okay, that's what stage you're on. Honda, I don't know what Honda's picking yet. And then PBG. Okay. The match started and graciously held his players still. Go ahead and test your moves.
You're a great friend.
Oh, that's real nice of you, PBG. Yeah, real nice. I tested my moves, and while doing so, my hand bruised against the yellow stick. Turby did a low kick, and my eyebrows raised. Okay. So she's Kirby again. Hana is Kirby again. Kirby? Alright, Hana is Kirby. That looked powerful. Ready to go?
Yeah!
I think so! PBG charged at me across the screen, and when he came close enough for me to hit, I pushed the yellow stick in that direction. He flew across the screen with mouth open. PBG grit his teeth. I see how it is. No more Mr. Nice Guy then. I partially doubt that PBG had a non-nice bone in his body, but the match had begun. It was a long battle, surprisingly. I can't tell who he is. I didn't get enough information. You seem to be evenly matched. Right up to the very end when I smashed him off screen with Turby's hammer. I set the controller down, not particularly happy about having crushed PBG in my second match ever with Stomp. Oh! It's called Stomp Sisters. Smash Brothers? Stomp Sisters. Oh, I get it. It took me a while. It took me a while. Also, I have no idea who PBG was playing. PBG nodded solemnly. I guess I lost then.
Whoa!
Damn, Hana! That was some natural-born talent right there. I don't know. I'm just going to guess that maybe PBG was, like, Fox or something. Like, she mentioned that, like, PBG came really fast. I'm just going to say that PBG was Fox. Because I didn't get enough information. I don't really think so. Anyway, the next match is Shane versus Paul. PBG remained quiet for a while after that. It wasn't until the third round that he joined in again, cheering with the rest of the guys. My match rolled around, but this time I was against Jared. And this time I lost in only a few minutes. They didn't say what PBG was? Well, like, I was trying to, like, pick up on the clues. But, like, I'm saying that they didn't give enough context clues for, like, who PBG was. They said that, like, he came by fast. That's why I'm thinking Fox. And, like, PBG kept letting, like, Hana, like, do moves. So, like, Captain Falcon kind of makes sense, too. Like, show me your moves. But, again, there's not enough context. Not enough context clues for that. Maybe as a joke for show me your moves and he was a fast for Sonic. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just still inclined to think Fox, though. So, it's just hard. There's just not enough clues for PBG. If they would have mentioned one of the moves that PBG used, we could have probably came up to a more concrete conclusion. Right now, I feel like PBG could have been anyone. But I'd say Captain Falcon does seem pretty high up there. I set the controller down, happy to no longer have responsibility over the life and death of inanimate pixels. As I did, so I saw Paul lean in to whisper something to Shane, whose eyes flew wide open. Then his face shut down. Over my dead body. Their eyes slid to me and I looked away. They were talking about me, weren't they? I scooted over to Mai, feeling more comfortable near her than any of the guys. We cheered for Jared right up to the very end. He lost to a supernaturally agile Shane, who was seemingly being fueled by the rage of 1,000 demonic toddlers. Yuck! Everyone, that was a great round. It looks we're in better shape than last year. Well, all of us except PBG. Yuck! That wasn't called for. Totally deserved, anyways. Yuck! I'm tired. So get out of my room, please. I like how he said, "Get out of my room!" He grinned broadly, not finding anything wrong with how he summarily dismissed us. Mai and I gathered our things and left the room with the others, who, laughing and joking, dispersed all in different directions. Together, we shuffled home. We fell through the doorway exhausted with barely enough energy to change into our PJs. Mai leapt into bed with her happy sigh. Oh, girlfriend, I'm so glad you came to Asagao. I mean, Ahagao, or whatever. Also, seriously, does, wait. Sorry, I didn't mean to scroll back, but I gotta say, does she seriously, like, go to sleep? Is her pajamas literally, like, her volleyball tank top? I feel like that's not pajamas. That's, like, a uniform. I don't know, I'm just saying. As if this couldn't have happened without me here. Mai shoved her face into her pillow and emitted a muffled reply. Yeah, whatever you say. Louis says nice boobs. I fell into my bed, staring at the rungs that kept Mai and her mattress from collapsing into me and smothering me to death into the night. That was really fun. Video games are fun, Mai.
Really?
She snuffed around top of her bed. Like, I mean, I thought it was okay. It was passable. Don't know if I call it super fun or anything. Like, oh my god, I was just there for Jared.
Really?
No, I loved it. She chuckled. Like, seems like you found your calling, girlfriend. Ha ha ha, I'm sure I have. Above me, Mai yawned.
Let's just go to sleep.
Smiling, I got up and turned out our light.
Good night.
Good night, Mai! As the chill weather of early spring faded and warmth stretched across Asagao, I itched to go outside. With Satch's book in hand, I took to the streets. Since many people realized how rare this moment was, most of the usual benches and grassy spots were taken. I kept walking until I came to a soccer field. There was a practice game being held, and PBG and his friend Jeff were running across the field. Being a skirmish, the bleachers were almost completely empty. Students scattered the shiny metal seats, but there were more than enough room for me. In one swift motion practiced many times over my life, I sat down, spun my backpack into the space next to me, and pulled out my book. I was nearly done with it, and I wanted to see if I could finish it today. It was due a few days ago, so I was under pressure. At a pause in my reading, I looked up to watch PBG in the field. A shock of color at the base of the bleachers caught my eye. It looked like some kind of metallic candy wrapper, and a pang of annoyance struck me. There was a trash can nearby. Why litter? But as I jumped down the steps of the bleacher and nearly slipped off one, it became clear to me that it wasn't trash. The colors changed as the angle of the light did. It was an iridescent purple figurine, itty bitty and a kitty. Was it Gerard's? He was the only person I knew who collected them. I held it up to the nearest student who shook his head. I was free for a while. Gerard was really into the itty bitty kitty scene, so if it wasn't his, he'd probably know who it belonged to. One problem, I had no idea where his room was. Conveniently, at that moment, PBG ran off the field to get a drink. I approached him, holding the kitty in front of myself like a talisman.
Hey!
Hey, PBG! Do you know Gerard's room number? I think he dropped this. I held up the kitty again and gloom his son, much like PBG just now, with all that physical activity. Oh, Gerard was just here. It has to be his. I asked him to bring my goalie gloves. I wasn't ready to take McJones' place today. His room is right across from mine. Oh, great. Thank you very much.
Hey!
Hurry up, PBG. Joseph says, oh, like My Little Pony. Pretty much. PBG groaned. It wasn't much of a break.
See ya.
Gotta go. Good luck. He took a huge gulp of his water bottle, then poured the rest on his head and jumped back to the game. His teammates patted him on the back as he rejoined them. I placed the IBK into my uniform's Lilliputian pocket and headed to Bluebell. As I entered Bluebell, a passing boy frowned at me. Was I even allowed here by myself? I shook my head. There was no time to be afraid. Today I had a mission. Just as PBG said, there was a door right across from his room. I knocked and finished the IBG from my pocket. Shane answered the door, not at all pleased to see me.
Hi, Shane.
How are you? Was he Gerard's roommate? Oh, why was he Gerard's roommate? Why was he Gerard's roommate? I tried to laugh to defuse the situation, but it was weak. I felt like I was the only making things worse. I didn't know what went on in Shane's mind. He looked at the IB key in my hands. Gerard should be back in a few minutes. Okay, just wait. In the common room? When he gets back? Can you tell him to try and find me? I could read downstairs even if it took Gerard an hour to get back. I could keep myself occupied. Jane sighed and leaned against the door frame. I could tell him, but it would be much easier if you waited in here. He put his hand out, gesturing me inside. Alright, thanks. Oh my god, itty bitty kitties. Okay, those are huge. Those are not itty bitty. Those are itty bitty. The ones down here, yeah, see that? That's itty bitty. The ones over here, nope. Not itty bitty. I see some colored pencils over here. No. Is that a fucking Mac? That looks like a fucking MacBook. I entered the room and stood smack in the middle of it. Shane plopped into a chair in front of what must have been his desk. I sat down in what assumed to be Gerard's chair on the opposite side. Shane swiveled a rod and started to click something on his laptop. Seeing as he wasn't much for small talk, I turned to observing the room. The room was well decorated. One could say there was a lot of itty-bitty kitties, each arranged neatly with its brethren of similar design. Every empty space not filled with squiggly objects was covered by the pads of a cute little cat, or at least a sealed box of one. Even parts of Shane's shells have IBK on them. I had to admit, it was kind of endearing. Something about the dedication required was sweet.
Hey!
Do you collect itty-bitty kitties too? Wow, Hana! Wow! I feel like you're trying to make things worse for Shane. Jesus. Not really. They're Gerard's. I don't mind. I see. It's kind of niche. I'm surprised you're into them. Oh no, I don't collect them. I just found this one on the side of the field. PBG said Gerard was there earlier, so I came to find whether it was his. My hasteness to sell the figure did not go unnoticed by Shane, who made a face at me. It was not Gerard's, so probably know who it is, right? It's probably Gerard's. I smoothed my thumb over the plastic kitty absentmindedly. Shane returned to whatever he was doing online, and I conversed with the figure in my head. Who's a pretty kitty? Who's a pretty kitty? You are... Gerard came back about 2 minutes later.
Hey, Shane.
And Hana? He held 2 coffees in his hands. Suddenly he turned pink. And what are you doing here? Alone? Together? We're not doing anything. Hana was looking for you. Oh, Gerard totally thinks that Shane and Hana were like macking out.
Really?
Really? How can I help, Hana? He gave a coffee to Shane and offered the other one to me. Yeah, take mine. I would have gotten you one too if I knew you were here.
That's really nice of you, but no thanks. I just came to see if this one was yours.
For what felt like the 10th time in the last half hour, I displayed the itty bitty kitty.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. I had to say it like that. Gerard almost dropped his coffee as he leaped forward. I lost this today. Where did you find it?
It was near the field. PBG told me you were there earlier, so I wanted to give it back to you.
I handed the figure to Gerard, who looked about ready to kiss it.
You're the best.
Thank you, Hana. Thank you. You didn't have to do this, but you did. And I don't know what I would have done without you.
It wasn't any trouble at all. It looked pretty rare.
They're special.
It's not as rare as you would think, but it's very special to me. So I'm glad you were there to find it. I shouldn't have been so careless.
Don't beat yourself up about it. What matters is that now you have it back.
Maybe zip it up in your pocket next time. That's what she said.
I promise.
You bet I'll take a load of precautions to make sure this never happens again. He placed it delicately on the shelf with other kitties that had the same iridescent properties. Gerard looked at me while I reviewed his hard-earned assemblage.
Right.
Oh, Gerard, you dummy. How rude of me to not at least introduce you to my collection. Sorry. In this room, I have 247 itty-bitty kitties of every shape and size. Wow. 247? This is the newest set, the Catastrophes. They're a band, and they're really popular right now. I traded my rare extras for these the other day. The one you brought back to me is from a set of 4. They are called the Opalescents. Currently, they're the only shinies. They sound like goddamn Pokemon. They were so pretty, my gaze fixated on them. I'm just missing the last opalescent. It's a purple one. Princess Pumpernickel. I've tried everywhere, but no one has them in stock, but there's only 3 copies in the world, so it's not really surprising. Wow! 3 copies in the world? What is this, Blue Eyes White Dragon shit? It's more surprising that I managed to get these ones. I have one of the most complete collections in the world. People think that the Kitties Company gives me the newest figures, but I earn all my IBK.
I can tell this took a lot of hard work. I'm amazed at how much effort you put into this.
He sighed heavily and sat back down to his bed.
Complete it.
Oh my god, they actually used that phrase in the game. Thanks, Hana. I just wish I could get the last figure. I could finish my collection, and the kids would have all their friends together in one place.
I wish I could help.
Don't worry, Hana. This is my battle to fight. I nodded and then glanced at my watch.
See you later.
I should go. I really want to finish my book today, but if you need help, I'm here.
I stood up and waved to the both of them.
Bye.
Bye, Hana. Thanks again.
Bye.
See ya. Oh god. Every time I do Shane's voice, I had to go like super deep because that's the voice I gave him for some reason. Thankfully, I managed to finish my book. It took more time than I expected though, and by the time I got back to my room, it was dark outside. When I opened the door to my room, the lights were off. I flicked them on, and then the huddled form of Mai hugging a stuffed purple bear appeared on her bed.
Hello.
I'm back.
Mai glanced at me, then buried her face in her bear. Was she sulking? It was unlike her to be so unenergetic.
Are you okay?
Eh.
That doesn't sound very okay.
Mai glanced at me. Her face is a light shade of pink, like she was holding her breath.
You know, you could tell me anything. You helped me a lot. So it's the least I can do to return, right?
Is Shane usually actually abrasive in real life? I'm gonna say it's probably exaggerated here in Joseph because, like, Jared is not that suave in real life either. And also, like, Gerard, they made, like, Gerard, like, super duper nice. So, like, I'm pretty sure most of their personalities are kind of, like, exaggerated a little bit. The only exaggeration I don't see is in PBG. But then, like, PBG, I'm gonna say the opposite happened, and they actually toned down PBG, because PBG to me has always been kind of like the really crazy one, and PBG's been kind of normal here, so I think they toned down PBG, but they exaggerated everyone else. But that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, I don't really know, because I don't remember Shane all that much from No More Boots.
Besides, we're friends.
My sighed and threw the bear on the floor, where it lay as if screaming in agony. It's not fair, girlfriend. She sighed again. I know it's terrible to link at this, but even though I'm really happy for you, getting to be friends with those guys is just not fair. Those guys, who? The No More Boots Club?
I can't believe this.
It's just that I've been a fan of them for so long, and I love Jared forever. And then here you come out of the blue with your pink hair, and just like that, you're friends. Like, oh my god, you skank. You're a hoe.
She snapped her fingers in front of her face.
But here I am, been trying this whole time, and Jared didn't even know my name. I know I've been stupid, and I feel bad, but still. Bye.
Oh god. Okay, so the last one. Definitely not the last one. Last one is bad. Last one is very, very bad. Don't do the last one. It's understandable, they're your friends too. Okay, so I have a feeling the first one's gonna sound pretty condescending. But then the second one also sounds kind of condescending. So, I'm just gonna pick the first one. Mai smiled weakly at me.
They wouldn't be my friends if it weren't for you. Bye. I'm going to sleep.
She turned over and closed her eyes without even taking off her uniform. Well, oh well, I'm not taking that back. I turned off the light and walked to the bear she threw in the middle of the room.
I'm sorry too.
I said it quietly, but even as the words left my lip, I knew they were a lie. Damn it, Mai getting all spiteful and shit. Dear Diary, is Mai really mad at me? She seems fine now, but it's not my fault that the Noraboots guys like me, or is it? Everything special always happens to me. Maybe Mai's right, and there's something about this main character deal I don't understand. Despite our slight confrontation last night, Mai was peppy as usual the next day. It seemed like there was no reason for me to worry, but that didn't mean I didn't. The bell ring in class started. Miss Shizuka wrote origami flowers on the board in the ordinate script, then turned to glare at the class.
Class?
The Flower Festival is only a few days away. It's time again to start folding flowers to sell for school. We do this every year, guys. I don't want to hear any groans. You're free to write me an essay on the importance of these funds for the school if you'd rather not participate.
You're still waiting for Mai to fucking backstab me? A few students rolled their eyes, but I smiled. It sounded kind of fun, and I hadn't forwarded origami in years.
I'm handing out practice sheets because I know how bad you guys are at origami. I'm only gonna teach you once, so pay attention.
Shizuka returned to the front of the class, picking an ornate green paper. As she instructed the class, I realized that these were the most basic version of the origami flowers. I was already familiar with them. I folded my practice paper with ease while Shizuka roamed the room, helping the students struggle to follow along.
These classes are weak. Kindergartens could do better than this.
Hell, my ex could do better than this. Oh shit, we brought up her ex. Sadness passed across Miss Shizuka's face. You don't bring up the ex. You never bring up the ex. Why would you do that? Why would you bring up the ex? She turned to the boy next to her and slammed her hand on his desk.
You need to be better. Be better, for everyone's sake.
It seemed like quite a few students were having trouble. I went to the front of the class to get some new paper, passing John on the way back to my seat. His paper caught my eye.
You folded this the wrong way. Your flower is going to be narrow if you keep going. Yuck! I'll be honest with you, Hana. I have no what I'm doing. Help me.
Such a Nihonjin school, we do origami. He kind of looked like he was about to cry. I knelt by his desk, unfolding and refolding his paper.
Yuck! This looks perfect. You're so good at origami. Did you have to make flowers at your old school too?
No, I used to do origami a lot when I was younger. I guess muscle memory just kicked in. Thanks though.
Really?
Really? Yuck! What a nice skill to have.
Where is it?
Please.
John claps a hand around my wrist.
Stay with me. Help me.
Oh my god, it feels like John is proposing.
Sure, if you need it. Yeah. Yuck! I knew I could count on you. Thank you, Hana. You're a goddess.
I spent the entire rest of class period slowly doling out lessons to John and PBG. I offered to help Shane, but he turned away from me, instead watching over John's shoulder. I kept my movements large and exaggerated so he could see too. It was nice to feel useful. When class was over, I headed back to our dorms with Mai. We had a long night ahead of us, filled with homework and the possible reward of chocolate ice cream should we finish on time. Before I got far, someone called my name. Say my name, say my name. You know it's about you. Say baby I love you. You don't got no game. Say my name, say my name. I'm not going to sing that whole song, otherwise I'd be caught for copyright.
Hana!
Oh shit! It's the Hidden Block Club! Not those douchebags. I'm just kidding. I actually don't really watch their content, so I don't know anything about them.
Jeff, is everything okay?
Hey, the Noribus Club isn't mean today, and PBG forgot to take his soccer uniform with them.
He held up a blue and gold uniform.
He won't have much time to change for practice if he doesn't have this, and I have to run down to the field. Could you take it from me? Like, of course we can.
Mai grabbed the uniform from Jeff.
Awesome, thanks.
He dashed towards the field. Mai turned to me, victory running through her face.
Yay!
Finally, a chance to see Jared in his element. Come on, Hannah, you got to hurry.
We approached a Nomabu's club room, hearts thumping nervously. At least I assume Mai was, judging by the way she was fidgeting like a hummingbird on acid. It was. Hummingbird on acid! I can't imagine that. A hummingbird on acid. Wait, wouldn't acid help a hummingbird? Because, like, hummingbirds need to drink, like, pure nectar in order to, like, hover the fly the way they do. So I feel like acid would make the hummingbird even better at flying. I don't know, that's just me. We stepped up to the door, and we were about to knock when I heard my name on someone's lips.
Hana!
I froze and turned to Mai. Her face was lit, and she pressed a finger to her lips. She leaned in close to the door, and I followed suit.
Yuck! Dude, I think it's fine. What do you think she's going to do to us? You need to calm down.
No.
But it's so pink. No one has hair like that.
People just can't choose their hair color, Shane. That's a really poor reason to judge someone.
I know, but I don't trust people with pink hair. You know there's more to it than the color. Don't deny it!
Wow! Shane! Fucking racist against pink hair! He doesn't trust people with pink hair. That's why you gotta watch out for the chicks with the pink hair, bro!
Weird things always happen around people with pink hair.
Sure, but they're not dangerous.
Aren't they?
My heart sank. I stepped away from the door and willing to hear more. Shane, dishing out that racism! Oh my god. I held up my hand and shook my head. Just when I thought I was beginning to win Shane over, was this how he truly felt about me?
I'm heading back.
Harassist? Harassed? Harassed. I like that, Johnny Zoi. Harassed.
Back.
I stepped past her, walking as quickly as I could back to the dorms. Luckily, I didn't pass by anyone on the way back. I didn't think I could manage small talk without bursting into tears after what happened. I kicked off my shoe and went to set my backpack down on my desk, passing the mirror. I positively did so, turned to the mirror, evaluating myself on a whole new level. So much grief, my hair caused me so much grief over the course of my life. Now for some reason, Shane thought I was suspicious. I smoothed my hair with my hands, the shortness of it catching me by surprise. It was softer when it was long. With a sigh, I turned away and collapsed into my bed, hugging Mr. Bunny to my chest.
Did I dye my hair, Mr. Bunny?
I raised him up, staring into his glassy eyes.
Yeah, you're right.
I rolled to my side, squeezing Mr. Bunny to my chest.
Satch said himself, you don't choose your natural hair color.
Mr. Bunny was small against me, and I smiled at him. At least he still liked me. Shaking my head, I went to my desk. I had better things to do than mope.
You're still studying, girlfriend?
I took my headphones out of my ears and turned to Mai. Our plans for that evening were postponed, and I silently thanked her for not pushing me to keep them. I wasn't in the mood anymore.
Yeah, it's only been a few hours.
You haven't moved since I left the room last.
She climbed her bed and dangled her hands off the side.
At least take a break, okay?
Well, I haven't been to return the book I checked out.
It was overdue, and I had to at some point. I was going to do it today, but after what happened was the last thing I wanted to do. That didn't make it any less overdue, though.
Like, don't do that, sister. Meet me at dinner afterwards. If you're going to spend the rest of your life studying, at least be neutralized.
I stretched, bending backwards to apologize to my back for the hours of arching over a desk. I would have a hunchback by the end of my school career if I was.
You're right. I'll go. See you at dinner.
It was pretty late when I got to the library. No one came at this time unless there was a term paper due. Since it was still relatively early in the year, the room was barren. Satch was working the desk as I expected, but he was drawing my PBG and Paul. As soon as I saw them, I turned around trying to walk right back out, but...
Hana.
Hey, Hana! Unfortunately, my hair also made me stick out like a sore thumb. I reluctantly joined them at the counter.
What's going on?
What's up?
Not much. I'm just taking a study break to return the book I checked out.
I took the book out of my bag and handed it over to Satch. That book! I can't help but notice you're reading The Princess Betrothed. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, I never would have read it without Satch's suggestion, so I had to thank him.
He nodded and put the book back on the to-be sorted shelf. No problem. I don't work in the library for nothing. I've got another suggestion for you if you need one.
No thanks, I want to get back to the dorms.
Oh, come on. It's almost dinner. Let him check out this great book for you. Then we can all go to the cafeteria together.
Well, alright.
That was the last thing I wanted to do, but I was really bad at showing people that I didn't want to talk. Follow me to the fiction section. We set out through the library to an epic quest for adventure and fortune. My mind raced thinking about good excuses so I didn't have to follow them to the cafeteria. Here it is, the Banana Club. The fuck is that? He put out a bright yellow book off the shelves. The Banana Club was written across in bold font. Now I know it sounds stupid. Looks kinda stupid too, honestly. But trust me, one of the most moving books I've ever read. The ending crushed me. He put a fist to his mouth and blinked rapidly. Don't cry now, Satch. I'm gonna stop before I spoil everything. He handed the book to me, and I gazed blankly at the cover.
Thanks, Satch.
And, Hana?
Yeah?
Are you alright? You don't look very well. I wasn't, really. But of course, there's no way I was going to tell Satch that I eavesdropped on their private conversation.
I am just feeling a little under the weather.
I conjured a fake cough, sounded pathetic.
I think I'm gonna skip out dinner too. I'm not feeling well enough.
A lewd banana book? Satch narrowed his eyes and nodded. If you say so. Do you still want to read this book?
Yes, I do. Your suggestions haven't failed me so far.
Okay, let me check it out for you real quick so you can get back and rest. When we get back, PBG and Paul were off on the other side of the room. Paul waving a book vehemently at PBG. Satch stepped behind the counter and grabbed my book. You know, if something's bothering you and you're still getting used to school, we're all here for you to talk to.
I know.
Transfers have it the hardest around here, and everyone knows that. I nodded, and he passed the book to me, and I put it into my backpack. Just don't be a stranger, alright?
I won't. Thanks, Satch. I'll see you tomorrow.
I waved goodbye to him and made my way back to the dorm. Satch somehow always knew when I was upset and how to make me feel better. It helped that Paul and PBG weren't acting any different to me than normal either. Maybe it was really just Shane with a problem, whatever problem that was.
Hana!
Yuck! I looked up. John was standing in front of my desk, eyes glittering.
Hey!
Yes? Blah. Oh my god, he even does the yuck thing. Yuck! I need you in my play, please, Hana.
What?
Ah! John grabbed my shoulders, his arm shaking so much I felt like I was vibrating. Aw, yeah. You know, Hana knows a thing or two about vibrating. Hey, boys? Huh? Yuck, the drama club. Our play this year. We're doing Romeo and Juliet. Yuck. I've been thinking about it for so long. I couldn't have just anyone, and I wasn't finding someone who would fit my particular needs. But then you came along. I've been watching you. I'm sure you can do it. Yuck. Please, Hana. I need you. Only you. Dot, 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 dot.
Did he want me to be Juliet?
Huh.
Yuck. At least come see what I've been working on. Please, Hana. Sure. Let's go for it. Hey, I want to bang PBG, but I'd bang John. I'd bang John-chan too. Wait, what? Why is it day Y? Because this makes sense. Day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 8, because I saved her day 7. Why is it day Y? I don't get it.
I'll come and see, I guess.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh, Hana, thank you so much. You're darling. Darling! God, I got like a burp coming. John flung his arms around my neck, then just as quickly let go. I glanced away to hide my face, sure I wasn't turning pink. Yick! Awesome! That'll be great! Meet me after school in the theater. I got everything prepared for you.
Yeah, great.
Well, now let's go. Come on, Hana. Let's go to lunch. He hustled out of the room with the bird-like grace. I stared at him. It was like a whirlwind just left. He honestly ran me a lot of my.
Hey.
You coming, Hana? Day Y equals day 24? What? Oh, I get it. You mean like the letters of the alphabet? No, wait. Nope. I don't get what you mean. I mean, what if I do another save? Yep, it still says day Y. Huh. Yeah, I assume day Y just means that they made it like a couple days later. He poked his head around the corner.
Yeah.
He might have been spending too much time with that bird.
Huh.
Yeah, man, the test day was brutal. I totally bombed it. I failed miserably. PBG held up his paper. There was a big F at the top. John winced and slowly erased his own failed exam. The two laughed and high-fived. It's not a big deal. I'll just retake it later. I had way better things to do than study. I never thought I'd pass. Gerard and I did wonderfully. Most of our homeroom did. Maybe your teachers teach us differently. Razor says, I know my ABCs. Nope. I got an 89, so it's not Miss Shizuka. These two are just massive idiots. I nodded. I didn't feel like I made it to my 93, not after seeing how badly John and PBG did.
Awesome!
Wow, that's awesome, Shane. It's like your mind's just made for facts. You totally deserve it.
Hey,
Did you get your 97 raised, Gerard?
That's not like you at all, Gerard. Gerard laughed sheepishly.
Complete it.
Yeah, I got my 100. To be fair, I would have gotten 100 like normal, but one of the questions could be answered 2 ways. I told the teacher, and it changed my score accordingly. I think you got a couple points too, Satch. Yick, you do have that 100, didn't you? Did you get a completion bonus?
Huh.
I'll get to take a lot of crap from you guys. That's more than enough to make it worth it. I smiled along with them, still feeling somewhat out of my element. Shane's comments home my head even now, but I didn't think there was much I could do about it. Before class, I quickly filled my in on John's proposition.
I'm kind of worried about it.
What?
Like, are you kidding, girlfriend? He wants you to be Juliet.
Aww.
And he'll be the Romeo. Oh my god, that's like so romantic. Like, OMG. He's totally hitting on you.
I don't know.
I don't know, Mai. I'm not really an actress. I'm bad at the limelight. There's no way he wouldn't knows that. And I doubt he's hitting on me either.
Hannah, like, get a grip on yourself. You're one of the nicest people I've ever met. Any guy would be lucky to have you. That's why you're my bestest friend. I mean, why else would he make such a big deal out of it? BFFs forever.
He did seem upset. You might have a point.
John is Romeo and me is Juliet. It was corny but kind of cute. Visions of myself and John in period clothes sweeping across the stage floated through my mind. Spotlights glistening in his hair. He leaned in towards me. Oh, okay, Ian came out of fucking nowhere.
No!
Okay.
Romeo, my love.
Juliet! Yuck! Isn't how the story was supposed to go.
Romeo.
Wow. What's wrong?
Nothing. Sorry, it's not silver.
Yeah, you're going to the theater, right, girlfriend?
After that daydream, it was hardly like I had a choice.
Bye-bye.
I'll see you back at the dorms, girl.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Oh, there's still the fucking posters for like the presidential shit and like pro Jared's fashion show.
It's okay, Hana. You can do this. The theater is here, right?
The door opened to our gorgeous room with bright red seats. John was down on the stage, his arms flung to the ceiling. Okay, let's see if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this.
Yuck! Thou, protestations, relinquish mine, famine, yuck!
Oh my god, is he seriously doing the scene with Jock?
No. Yuck! Nay. Yuck! Jack! You got to have a little more intensity. Don't you want to be famous? No. Why, you little...
Excuse me?
Hana.
Yuck! Hana!
His voice shot up several octaves.
Come in, come in, come in!
He leaped up the stairs, grabbed me by my hand, and pulled me into the room.
Yuck! I wasn't sure you were going to come. Thank you so much, Hana. You're really the only person I could trust to do this. Yuck!
About that, John. I don't know about this. I'm really not an actress. There's no way I could be Juliet.
He stopped pulling me.
Wow, who said anything about Juliet?
Didn't you?
No.
No.
That wasn't the part you wanted to talk to me about?
Oh, no, of course not. You're right. You're not suited to Juliet at all. Yuck.
Ouch. He ran backstage, returned with a large inflatable bag.
Actually, I want you to be... Drumroll, please, Jock.
Da 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 da. He tossed the bag on the stage. The crumpled plastic unraveled, revealing...
Yeah!
A tree! Wow, a fucking tree.
A tree?
You're the perfect part for it. You're so shy and quiet, and you have an impressive ability to stand still for long periods of time. The other day in class, you stared into space for almost 20 minutes straight and didn't move a muscle.
Oh.
Of course. Why would he want me to play a lead role? It was obvious I wasn't cut out for that thing. Wanted to play Romeo for my Juliet? How ludicrous.
Yuck! What's wrong?
Of course I wouldn't be able to play Juliet. No, I don't think I could do that.
Well, it's not like you can't.
But John wasn't trying to be mean. He just didn't seem to get that it was insulting.
I think about it, okay? I'm gonna go vote now.
Yuck! If you say so, be sure to give me your answer soon. I'm so ready for this. It's gonna be my best play yet, especially with Jock as our Julio. What?
So Jock is Juliet and John is Romeo? What? John, you could do better. Do better, man. Alright, let's see what Joseph's sending me. Oh, yeah, yep, I see. Yui as a tree. Yep. Why is that a fucking role? Seriously, you don't need to be a fucking stage prop. That should not be a role. I love you. Joseph says, I think that's some perfect casting. Jock would be the great Juliet.
Goodbye, John.
See you later.
See you later, Hana.
How awful was that?
I shut the door to my dorm room. Nothing more to class into my bed.
Hey, what's up?
Like, hey, girlfriend! Mai was laying on her bunk upside down, her head spilling over the side, something clinked in her hands.
What are you doing?
I'm like cutting out little blossoms.
See?
She held a pink cherry blossom in the ceiling.
It's like so your senpai wouldn't notice you.
Oh my god, did they seriously make that joke? They seriously made that joke? Shouldn't trees be like emergency background lines or something? I think so. I think so, Razor.
What are you even talking about?
You know, senpai always notices the girl when she's outside, surrounded by a flower of cherry blossom petals. The wind's blowing in her hair.
Bingo.
Your guy would definitely notice you with these.
A flash of anger ripped through me.
Why did you just say that for yourself? Jan would never notice you without them.
Wow, that was mean! That was fucking mean! Damn, Hana! I turned on my heel and stalked out of the dorm room. It was because of stuff like that that I thought John was trying to... No, it was stupid of me to imagine it could happen in the first place. Damn, son! Hana just like went all like Freddy Krueger on Mai. I stepped out to the front of the Poppy Hall, the crisp evening air wafting against my face and cooling my skin. I think Mai's gonna need some ice for that. A faint tinge of smoke threaded its way into my hair, reminding me of the day spent cooking with my father.
How stupid.
I headed for the field, my stomach sinking with every step.
I shouldn't have snapped at None of this was her fault. And she was being so nice to me and I said that awful thing to her.
She was never going to want to be my friend again. I stopped at a tree and leaned against it. The sun was rapidly setting, the night air growing colder and colder. Although I was shivering, I didn't want to go back inside. There was no way I could face Mai after what happened. What a terrible person I was. I sat down and hugged my knees, pressing my head into my arms. I stayed that way for a long time, trying not to pay attention to what was going through my head. Oh god, if this was a hentai era gay, this is where like... This is solely where like Hana would get like gangbanged. The wind picked up, roaring past me, whipping my hair against my skin. It was so loud I didn't hear the footsteps until they were right next to me. I looked up.
Mai, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have snapped at you. I was just upset because I thought John wanted to be Juliet. But it turns out he wants me to be a tree. I shouldn't have cared so much about it. I'm just an awful person.
Mai let out a pure laughter.
That John, he doesn't mean anything by it. But that is something he would do. He's nice, but he can be a little clueless sometimes.
She sat next to me and wrapped an arm around my shoulders. Together we huddled against the rough bark of the oak tree, somewhat sheltered from the wind.
You remember what Shane said about my hair?
Mai's arms tightened around me.
I've been on edge ever since. I don't know how to face them. Even when they're being nice, I'm so afraid they hate me. I'm sorry I'm such a coward.
Well, it's okay. We're all cowards sometimes, girl. Maybe we should just approach our problems directly, instead of coming at them from the side with flowers and friendship. You want to join the Numa Boots Club, don't you?
Yes.
Well, I want to date Jared. Neither of these things will happen if we keep avoiding the stuff that makes us nervous.
Yeah.
If you want something, we should just get it. We shouldn't, just because we're used to waiting for things to happen. Doesn't mean that they're always going to do if we're just patient enough.
Hana, if you just want to join the Norbus Club, you have to keep moving forward, stronger than fair, without looking back, right, girlfriend?
Yeah. And the same goes for you, Mai.
Dot dot. Yeah, it does.
I rested my head on my shoulder. Thankfully, she was taller than my paltry 5'2". She lay her head on top of my own.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try harder. Nothing's gonna come of me avoiding my problems and being a coward. I can't keep running away or else eventually I'm going to run out of places to go. And then I'll break. If I really want to make a new life at Asagao, I have to try.
Seriously.
I'm going to be my very best self, and myself. I'm going to actually try. Who knows, maybe she will warm to me eventually.
Mai pulled me closer in for a hug.
Yeah.
That's the spirit, girlfriend! Girl power! Now what do you say we get inside? It's freezing! My nips are so hard right now. And no, that's not sexual. I mean, they're just freezing.
It's rare that Tetsu goes this long without rambling or something. No, Razor. I spent like the first 3 hours of this live stream rambling. We don't need more of that. We need to actually beat this game. Listen, we're not playing Baten Kaitos anymore, where I'm trying to avoid playing it. I want to play this. I want to beat this, and we can't beat this if I keep ranting at the beginning of the live stream. Mai smiled at me.
No, thank you. Let's go, girlfriend.
Quickly, there's only 2 minutes left, says the game. Giant yellow letters ballooned on my phone screen, blocking several falling cubes in front of me from making more combos and deploying more troops. Oh shit! So Hana got addicted to that phone game that she played before. Now it's day Z. But we still have the Baten Kaitos prequel? No! No! Bad, Joseph! Bad! You guys stop talking about the fucking sequel. Not happening! That is not happening! We beat the original Baten Kaitos. We are so not going to the prequel. So not going.
Damn it, get out of my way!
A small yellow plush with a great smiley face waved a sword, and the big bad a giant came out right in the castle.
Smiley man. So we meet again.
What are you doing? You lose.
Oh no.
Oops, sorry. Ian, the Brutamoose of yore, stood over my shoulder peering at my phone. I like how she's kind of pissed that she lost at the game.
What do you want?
Yeesh, touchy, aren't we? Joseph says we should play it for your birthday? Oh my god. What are you doing playing such a boring game anyway?
Nothing. I was just waiting for mine, I was bored.
To tell the truth, I was practicing. That game's similar to the one that's gonna be in the tournament, right? You lost pretty quickly. It doesn't seem like you're any good. He looked at my phone again and froze. I glanced back at my screen. My score was still slowly tolling, speeding through over the 100,000 range.
What?
Holy crap! How did you do that?
Do what?
Your scar! That's incredible! How long have you been playing this game? I've never seen Ian so animated. If you ask me, I would almost say he cared about what was happening.
I guess 2 weeks maybe?
Only 2 weeks! He put his hand to his chin and thought, if you're this good at this game, you might be able to learn to play one for the tournament.
What are you suggesting?
He glared at me. We both know you love to join the Noraboots Club, and they need someone to fill the puzzle games during the tournament. You need to join the team. I gazed at him, trying to read his face. Could he be pulling my leg? It was possible that I was actually much worse than average, and he wanted me to join the team to drag down the score. A dirty move, but I wasn't sure Ian wouldn't do it if given the chance. Ian sighed. Look, at least give it some thought. That was impressive, and I wouldn't mind having some competition for once. He turned on his heel and ambled to his seat.
Like, what was that about, girlfriend?
I told her what happened.
Really?
Really? He thinks you have what it takes? Like, OMG. That would be awesome, wouldn't it, Hannah? Isn't this exactly what you wanted?
I guess. Not everyone's so enthusiastic about me having a team, though.
Shane's glaring face passed through my mind.
Like, I'm sure you proved it yourself. It would be alright. What are you gonna do?
I like to try, there's no way to work. I'm not sure. No, we gotta go for it. We goes for it, man.
Even if I fail, I'm going to work hard and give it my best.
Around, and nothing's ever gonna get you down.
And maybe I can make Shane and the others accept me. Now's not the time for me to sit around and wonder what else I can do.
Yeah!
That's my girl, friend. Oh, Hannah, you're catapulting through the sky like a shooting star. Blast. And what are you gonna do next? Talk to them?
An image of myself going to head with Shane flickered through my mind.
Maybe not just yet.
Sensing my unease, I shrugged.
Well, don't worry about it too much. Ian's part of the hidden block after all. It wouldn't help him to have competition, and besides...
Shizuka stalked in looking furious.
Turn to page 394!
And that was the end of that. Class was over. I gathered my bags and joined Mai as she headed to the door.
Hana,
Shane stood before me, shifting from foot to foot.
can I speak to you?
A lump formed in my throat. What did he want now?
Sure, go on ahead.
If you say so, girlfriend. Just blow the rape whistle if you need it.
With a worried tone in her face, Mai left us alone. Shane waved me out of the classroom and into a nook next to the window.
Came to my attention that perhaps I said something I should not have had said. And that perchance I may have possibly bothered you in some fashion as cause of my words that I said.
Wait, what? Wait, who talks like that? Wait, let me read through that again. And that perchance I may have possibly bothered you in some such fashion as cause of my word that I said. What? Is that English? I know what he's saying, but that's like, I feel like he's speaking proper English and nobody talks proper English. It sounds like he's speaking broken English right now to me.
I'm sorry?
Yes, exactly.
Now I'm even more confused. ...
What?
Well,
I'm sorry for what I said about your hair.
My heart skipped a beat.
How did you know I heard that?
She came to my room last night and tore my ear off.
Oh my.
My jargon quickly turned to gratefulness. How many other girls would go to one of the most popular guys in school and chew him out because he was mean to her friend, especially when I even wasn't supposed to hear it.
I hope you can forgive me.
A weight lifted from my shoulders.
Oh no, I'm really happy. Thank you so much for apologizing to me. To be honest, I've been worrying about this for a while, so I'm glad you changed your mind.
I didn't say that.
I deflated.
Look, it's not really about you. Or in a way it is, but you can't really help that.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Never mind, look. You have to come with me. I have a surprise.
Following Shane around was not something I would particularly like to do, especially considering what just happened, but...
Yeah, okay.
Shane grabbed my wrist and led me down the hallway. I could probably have just followed him as well without him needing to do that, but there was worse things in this world. Whoa! Was that there before? Asagao High School Host Club? I don't think that was I don't think that poster was there before. I feel like if it was, I never noticed that. Before long, we wound up in front of the Nora Boots Club room.
What is this?
Without saying a word, Shane opened the door and led me in. Inside, the entirety of Nora Boots is waiting, along with sullen-faced Ian.
Bye.
Well, looks like my work is done. Goodbye.
He brushed past me as PPG began to laugh.
See ya.
Thanks, man. See you in the tournament. So, Hana, I bet you're wondering why Mrs. Stork brought you here.
A little bit, yeah.
Yuck! As you know, there's a tournament that happens each year in early spring. Yuck! This year, the tournament is in about a month and a half. We each compete in various events. It used to be an easy win, but with Hidden Block around, things change. We want to keep our competitive edge. Ah! Well, crap. My keyboard, the railing for my keyboard popped off again. I think it's actually the side that's always popped off, because, like, there's, like, a piece of wood that's kind of, like, weak. So, like, I've always had to, like, keep drilling it, like, back in place. I think I just need, like, a new railing, honestly, because, like, the railing's, like, not staying on anymore, and I'm actually running out of holes to drill into. Let me see. Yep, I got, like, holes. I got fucking holes all across, like, the edge of this. I'm just actually running out of holes now. This shit's not staying on anymore. The entirety of, like, the left side just totally came off. And this part right here, actually, wait, it looks like nothing actually came out, actually. No, wait, actually, yeah, the toothpicks, I was actually holding it up with toothpicks, and, because, like, I was tight for money that month when it first came out. Well, when it first popped out. So I actually I actually went on YouTube to find some cheap fixes, for the wood railing. And I didn't actually have enough money to buy any wood glue. Because wood glue is usually, like, was a good alternative. Like, wood glue, by wood glue, I mean, like, more like wood cement. Like, it's something that you put into, like, a hole on the wood. And then you let it settle, and then it hardens. And, like, the hardness of, like, the clay or something is supposed to be like wood. So it's like adding more wood to your wooden door frame or something. That's usually what it's used for. But like I said, I actually couldn't afford to go to Home Depot for that month, because I actually had to use up my rent money to, well, obviously pay for rent. So I turned on YouTube for, like, some cheap, like, at-home fixes to use. And one cheap at-home fix was to actually use toothpicks to actually fill in the gaps for the hole, and then just use that actually to kind of, like, hold it in and then drill in back in the screws. And to be honest, it actually worked out pretty well, because it held up for like 3 months before finally, like, came in again. So honestly, the toothpick method works pretty well. The thing is that, like, I do lean on my keyboard, so that's why, like, this came up as a problem in the first place. And I just kind of, like, paid my rent again, because it's the beginning of the month, so I'm gonna have to actually wait for my next paycheck. So I think I'm gonna have to use the toothpick method again. Can't exactly afford to go to Home Depot to buy that wood glue. It looks like I can actually screw this in again without using more toothpicks, but I probably should, though. I should probably stick in some more toothpicks. Yep, it's like I could stick in the screw, like, halfway by itself without actually having to turn it. So that means it's very loose. It's very loose in here. Yep, it's very loose. So I should probably stick in some more toothpicks. I also need to charge actually my my fucking power drill, because my power drill, actually, it's a portable one, so it uses a battery. It's not plugged in. So I've actually had it for like 10 years now. So the battery actually doesn't really hold that much of a charge anymore. It will hold the charge for like half an hour, and then it won't hold the charge anymore. So I usually have to charge it for half an hour before I can, like, use it to, like, its full power. It works technically, and, like, I'm not really gonna go out and buy a new battery, mostly because, like, I don't use it that much. I use it for some I use it basically for some at home like projects, and that's really just it. Cause I like to I like to like be a handyman sometimes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go start charging up my stupid power drill. All right. I think last time I used one toothpick and that was good enough. This should be a pretty much a good enough fix for like another like 3 months or something like that. Honestly, I gotta admit, for a MacGyver method, this actually wasn't too bad. That last time I actually couldn't like break it off perfectly because like I didn't have my pliers back then because I was using like an old set of pliers that I used like I don't know for like 20 goddamn years, and now I got some new pliers, so now I could actually like cut the toothpick like in like clean slices. So this time I should be pretty good on that. How deep? Snap that off. All right, there we go. Go ahead and push. All right, looks like I should have yeah. Come on. I feel like I should be using a hammer for this. There we go. There we go. Got it in. I probably had like this keyboard, not this keyboard. I probably had this computer disk for like around, I want to say since high school. So oh god, I have had this for since high school. That means I've had this keyboard disk for 16 years. No, not 16 years. I've had it for 13 years. 2016 minus 3. Yeah. I've had this computer desk for 13 years of my life. That's practically half my life. That's half of my goddamn life. Honestly, like, it serves its purpose, and like I don't really need the room right now. So a lot of people have like open concept computer desks where like there's nothing on top actually, but mine is a closed concept one because like it actually has a maximum size the monitor can be. But the thing is that like after I upgrade my monitor to like a 28 inch, I'm sorry, 26 inches. This is big enough. Like it's actually almost too big. I actually kind of want to go back down. I actually want to downgrade to a 24-inch monitor because like I was using a 24-inch monitor and I felt like that was perfect, but I decided to upgrade to give myself 26 inches because I feel like 2 inches wouldn't be that big of a deal. I figured it'd make things nicer. Actually, 26 inches still feels like it's really big for me. I'm actually still not used to using a 26-inch monitor. It feels too big. It feels like I actually have to turn my head to actually see the entirety of the screen because like not being able to see 3D also messes with my peripheral vision, and I feel like I have to turn too much to see my monitor. So I feel like 24 inches was the perfect size for me, or like even 23 or 22 inches, but 26 actually seems too big. This means that like there's no point in me getting like a 32-inch monitor or anything like that because like some people even have like BC like 40-inch widescreen like the curvature monitors, and like that's way too big. Like fuck that shit. I don't want to turn my head every time that like I want to like use my fucking computer. It's like, you know, screw that noise. So honestly, I'm just gonna keep on like oh god, there we go. I'm just gonna keep on like MacGyvering like this computer desk until like it literally breaks. I'm just gonna keep on doing that. Until it just like until I just can't use it anymore. There we go. Okay, that looks like it's nice. I'm gonna put in like one more piece of toothpick. You know what? I was about to grab 2 toothpicks. It seems like 1 toothpick is actually good enough. So, hooray for me for knowing how much toothpick to use. Is there really any difference between that and having to turn your head for a 2-3 monitor setup? The difference for that, Joseph, is that like the 2-3 monitor setup is used when you're actually using like different programs and shit. Like the only time I actually use a second monitor is for the chat room. That's literally its only purpose. So 99% of the time when I'm not live streaming, this second monitor right here is off. So I'm just looking at my main computer. And the thing is that like I'm not good at multitasking. Like I'm not the guy that has like that needs to look at more than one program at a time. Like if I'm working in Photoshop, I am just looking at Photoshop. Like I am on maximum screen size Photoshop. And then if I need to alt tab, I would alt tab to like YouTube or alt tab to like my email or something like that. Like I'm not a Windows kind of guy. Like the people that have like the giant like curvature monitors and have like the 40-inch monitors and things like that, they're the ones that don't actually maximize their windows because they have like 2 or 3 windows set up to have different shit. I feel like that's more professional, and those are the people that are actually working on like 3 or 4 different things at the same time, or are working on one project that requires 3 or 4 different things. And for me, it's like I focus on one thing. I just alt tab, and for me that's like that's just good enough for me. I also feel like it's also good for like people that work in music, so they actually have to have like a separate window for like the beats, like the wavy beat thing, so they can hear the audio, and then they need like another window so they can actually mess with like the audio files, and then maybe like a third window to like drag and drop like MP3s from like their folder. Well, it's a music guy, so he's probably working with the pure audio wave or something, the PCM. I think it is. But for me though, it's like the screen. I look at one thing. I look at one thing. That's always how I've been. I can't split my attention, like across different stuff. So that's why I'm just not a fan of overly giant like monitors. And that's just the way I see it. Another thing too is that like I can't actually afford a better video card. So my second monitor, remember, my second monitor isn't exactly attached to my main computer. My second monitor is actually working off a second computer. So I actually have two computers set up. One computer is made for like rudimentary work, which really does only happen whenever like I'm live streaming. And then the other one is actually made for the live streaming setup itself, or my main computer, which I play video games on and such like that. Like literally, the main reason for me making this new computer here on the side is for 2 things, which is practically one thing. One was to monitor the chat room because my old computer wasn't cutting it anymore, and 2, actually being able to record the chat room without lag. My last computer that I had to record the chat room, it was actually kind of lagging because I just couldn't handle the 2-prong setup. But then again, we're talking about a very old computer that uses an AGP type graphics card, not like the standard like 16x or like 32X, but like the AGP, and it was like I think a 64 megabyte video card, so it really just couldn't handle anything too complicated. So this whole point of the second computer was really just to record the chat room, and having it be on a separate computer rather than trying to have one giant beefy computer basically actually saves me money. Like, it costs more money to have a super beefy computer than to have two like good computers. Like, my main computer is like, I'm gonna say slightly above average, but like my secondary computer is like modern average. Like, my old computer wasn't even modern, it was just old. So this is like modern average, so it actually gets the work done for just simple stuff, and that's actually what it helps me out for. Like, I would not turn my head on a regular basis, Joseph. I only do this just for the stream, and that's just... Alright. Going to need one more toothpick in here. And I ruined a toothpick. Alright, I need to get another cut. Another thing too is that, like, if you don't do like the dual monitor thing on one video card or dual video cards, if you don't do it right on your computer, you will get lag. And I just wanted to avoid like having to work through the tutorials online and not understanding why I was getting lag. So I just decided to just avoid that altogether and just work off a second computer. It's just better for me that way. Because I honestly don't see myself in the future ever working with like dual video cards or like running like two video cards in SLI or something like that. I don't ever see me like having that super hardcore hardware. I don't. I'm not the kind of person that ever plays his games in like full HD anyway. Like, I always play in window, and like I always turn down the graphics anyway because like I don't notice a difference. Because again, you're talking to the guy that like can't see 3D, so it's like having like the Titan GX $1,000 graphics card means nothing to me. Like, for the longest time, it took me forever to actually see the difference between 480p and 720p. It really did. And right now, since I upgraded my monitor, now I actually have a monitor capable of showing me 1080p. I don't notice the difference. I don't notice between 1080p and 720p. They look completely the same to me. And of course, my graphics card can actually show 1080p, definitely. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I just don't see a difference. For a lot of my games, it's all like, I actually did try turning it up, the graphics to max, to which my video card can't support, and no difference. So if I don't see a difference, I might as well turn down the graphics so I can get some frames out of it. Because I definitely care more about frames than I do for the graphics anyway. Not to mention, like, 99% of the games I play are error gaze, and, well, there aren't actually quality settings in error gaze. It's more like remove thought bubble and don't remove thought bubble. That's basically it. Alright, I think I'm good for this. I'm not going to like try and fix this keyboard shelf right now. I'm just gonna have it off to the side because my power drill's still like charging. I'm just gonna basically keep live streaming with my keyboard on top of my desk then, which I'm not used to. I actually read quite a while that like keyboard shelves are actually seen as old school now. It's actually seen as redundant. I actually went on the market to like look up new computer desk. A lot of computer desks nowadays, they don't even have a computer shelf. Like, the thing that actually has like the rolly thing that comes out for the keyboard. People just like have just the table computer desk, and they just have the computer mouse and the keyboard right there, and then the monitor is just raised to make up for that. But I feel like I'm short, so it's like I would always need to raise my seat anyway. Another thing too is that like maybe it's because of the way I do my setup, but I don't need to move my hand when I'm gaming, which would explain why also a lot of people don't like to use keyboard shells, because that does restrict movement. Me, I use a trackball, so I use a thumb ball, so like I don't move my hand. I literally zero move my hand. I just I keep my hand still and I just move my thumb. So for me, I actually don't have an overly large mouse pad. My mouse pad, or lack thereof, is just this pad with a little armrest on it. So I just do this and just like this. This is literally my hand right here. No movement. Like practically zero movement. It's just my thumb and like, you know, my finger just clicking, and that's it. So I don't actually need to move my mouse. So it's probably because I have that particular setup that like I still like to use like the keyboard mouses, but most of my friends actually ditched the whole like keyboard shelf a long time ago and just like have, I guess, a modern computer keyboard where like you just have everything up on the desk. So that way you have like the entirety of the desk to move your mouse, and I can't get used to that. I did try like a $500 gaming mouse one time at like CES, and like I didn't get it. I don't get why like I need to move my entire arm to move the cursor on the thing. And I know you could change the sensitivity on like a regular mouse, but it's like no matter how much I turned up the sensitivity or turned down the sensitivity, it's like it just seemed awkward for me to have to shift my arm to like do what I needed. So that's just my thing. Also, like, this is like very convenient for me because like when you like are like on the couch or like when you're not at your computer desk and you have a wireless mouse, it's like you still need a mouse pad or something to actually like move like the mouse on, so that way it actually like, you know, tracks. With this, I don't even have to worry about that. Like, I don't even need a mouse pad for this. So if I'm like not on my desk, I could just like move the trackball and like I'm pretty good. And I've been using Logitech's trackballs for like, I don't know, 16 years. Here's the old version. It's a red ball and it's actually wired. Here is the later model, which is wireless, and it's a blue trackball. And this is basically what I've been using for the past 15 to 16 years, and it's really good enough for me. I'm never going to like go pro in Halo or Counter-Strike or anything, so I don't really see the need for me to like convert now. And supposedly people tell me that like regular mouses are more accurate, but like I don't need that accuracy. Even in an MMORPG environment, it's like I was playing fucking Ragnarok Online for like 10 years. So Ragnarok Online or any of those 2D games, you know, they're not really games that require precise movement, and I don't really know the difference in the precise movements anyway. So it's like, hey, if you can see the difference between like 300 DPI and like 400 DPI, more props to you. But it's like, for me, I only notice the difference between like 300 DPI and like maybe 1000 DPI. Then I notice the difference, but it's got to be like that extreme of a difference for me to notice. So high-tech mousing, probably never going to be a thing for me. Probably never going to be a thing. Alright, so this is going to be awkward, but then again, I guess I'm not really using my keyboard that much. Oh yeah, also, to go back to like the whole giant monitor thing, again, no peripheral vision, so yeah. That is one of my main reasons. Like, I just need a monitor big enough for me to see everything with just my eyes, and like... Alright, let's go back. We're actually getting at a really good part of the game, and I want to know what happens. Where's my sound? Is the sound dead? Oh, good. The sound works. There's just no music. There's just no music. I'm going to have to like load. Oh, there's not supposed to be music? I guess there's not supposed to be music. Okay, let's go with that. Yuck! I stand by my decision. So we need someone to take John's place.
I don't understand.
We all have different categories we're entering into, and half of us have jobs or other clubs that we're busy with. We can't exactly take more on. For example, I compete in the invention and game design category.
Ich, I play retro games. Get a higher score than the other fellow by the end of the level, that kind of thing.
I play pinball on the machines the arcade provides, and it's the same thing really. Shane does Mario Kart racing, or at least he will this year. I do completion speedruns, so I gather and accomplish everything in the game as fast as I can possible. Mario Kart, I like that. It's just as draining as it sounds. We compete in attack team 80s and 90s arcade beat 'em ups. Specific, I know. And I dance. Oh my god, Jared. We each have our own field, and we take time to learn a new one. And we can't take time to learn a new one.
So,
Ian told us how good you are at Dumbadoom's Revenge. He suggested you enter the tournament as a member of Norobu's club.
Really?
he really? Why on earth would he do that?
He's won that event every year, and he's gone to school in the district. He wants a little challenge this time around. Just because we're rivals doesn't mean we're not friends. Anyways, we voted on whether you should join the club, and well, long story short, we got a compromise. You're in the tournament, and if you win, you get to join the Normal Boots Club. And if you lose, well, you don't have what it takes. What do you say?
This was amazing. This was exactly what I wanted. This is my chance, but
I don't know.
don't know. If I lost, didn't that mean I would lose our friendship too? I'd be a lock and stop and I'd be left alone again.
Hana.
Bye!
You should accept, girlfriend.
But where did you even come from?
I fucking love that Hana face. It's like her pouty face, but not completely pouty. It's kind of like her only angry face ever. Like, don't you remember what you told me?
Uh-huh.
No more giving up.
Yeah, I do. Okay, I'm going to try.
And that was how I got the opportunity to join the Normal Boots Club. If I could win my event for the tournament, I would officially join the team. If I didn't, well, if I did, the club would be more likely to lose the tournament and I wouldn't get to stick around. It was scary, but if I succeeded, it would be worth it. I couldn't sleep at all last night, so when the morning came, I put on my uniform and headed to class early. For once, I was eager for the mundane classroom environment. I hoped it would still my racing thoughts and help me to come to terms with my amazingly good fortune. Therefore, I was sitting on my desk slowly asleep with a hand slammed upon its surface. Listen up! Oh god, there it is again. I scooted my chair away from my desk. Shane glared at me. Yeah, that's right. Shane is totally molesting Hana right now. Shane, man, why you gotta be so dirty? Damn it, Shane. Wow, that doesn't sound right at all. Wow, that works. That fucking works. And that sounds really bad. Yeah, let's go ahead and stop. Let's stop that shit. Let's stop that shit. It's too good. That just works too well. Too well. If you're really competing with us in a tournament, and I still can't believe that's happening, then you had better not let us down. He pulled out the chair in front of my desk and sat down. Let's talk strategy.
What?
What?
Do you think practice will put you through the tournament?
Despite knowing it was probably the wrong answer, I nodded.
No.
Wrong! Rather than practice, you need strategy!
I could hardly believe my eyes. Shane, the normally quiet, worried, barely speaking Shane, was suddenly on fire, preparing to give me a full lecture on video game strategy. Did this mean my good fortune was over, or?
Pay attention!
I snapped back up. I snapped up straight and scooted my chair to my desk.
Yes, sir.
Strategy is something you can just study. And it isn't something you can only start thinking about when you're playing your game.
Yep. Never gonna get tired of that. Never gonna get tired of that. Alright.
Strategy is always.
What?
Repeat after me. Strategy is always.
Strategy is always.
He slammed his hand on the desk again.
With feeling.
Strategy is always.
Yeah.
Good. You know what that means?
Seifert says he just finished fapping, so no kissu yet? No, not yet. No gangbang yet either.
In your daily life, you can make choices willy-nilly, like an absolute idiot. Or you can make smart, intelligent choices. You can make choices like a winner! Sometimes you go against what you want in the moment. Someone strategizing for a diet will have to pick not to eat a second serving, even if they want to, even if they're hungry. It's not always what you want, but it's what you got to do, understand?
I think, kind of.
He nodded, seemingly satisfied.
The more you strategize in your daily life, the better your mind will get when trying to strategize in game. Gaming isn't just fun. Gaming is life.
Oh god. I really need a drink of water every time I do Shane's voice. I had to go really deep for Shane's voice. Deep for me anyway. He leaned forward, staring me down.
Strategy is always.
Shane grabbed the bottom of his chair and scooted frantically away, his mission apparently accomplished. He sat in his desk across the room, pulling out his sketch pad and drawing pencils. Then, face calm as ever, he just started to draw.
Dot 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 dot. How was that? How is that the same Shane I've seen for all these weeks?
If he heard me, he didn't respond. I turned back to my desk, once again wide awake, Shane's words repeating in my head.
Strategy as always.
Oh hey, it's almost time for the flower festival.
Once again, shout out to Harvest Moon. With everything happening so quickly, it felt almost like it snuck up on me. Like, have you decided who you're taking yet?
Right, I had to go with someone to the festival, but who could I ask? The only guys I knew were the members of the Norbers Club. Would they want to go with me? And which one should I go with? John was kind of caring, but I was a bit worried he cared too much about Jock and the play to notice anything else. PBG was easygoing, but something about the way he looked at me still bothered me. Satch was mature and really smart, but he seemed hard to get close to, was I imagining that? Then there was Shane, who, let's be honest, he hated me. There was no way he'd say yes, but then again, he had started to warm up to me. Paul, if continue, popped into my head too, but the last few times I hung around him he caused major destruction. Gerard was so caring and friendly, but I wasn't sure he was interested in me in that way. There was Jared too, but I looked at Mai. I couldn't do that, could I?
Yes, you can! Nitorare! NTR! NTR! We need to chant that. NTR! 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 That's how much we love NTR. Nitorare!
Well,
Alright, we got to save. We got to save, boys. Flower proposition. Alright, let's see. We picked Jontron. Fuck that. He's too busy fucking Jock. With PBG. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Pick Satch. Yeah. He's a close second. Pick Shane. Well, he is a tsundere, I feel like Shane's a tsundere. He'll warm up to us. Pick Gerard. Oh shit! Pro Jared ain't even on here. Ah, damn. So yeah, I feel like Gerard, at least in this set, is way too nice. I gotta pick PBG.
PBG.
Oh wow, she actually said PBG.
I pick PBG.
Mine nodded.
Aww.
Like, that is gonna be hella adorable, let me tell you. I know he can be a bit silly, but PBG, when he cares about something, he really cares. He'll be good to you.
Why? It's just one date.
Sure, sure. And then you'll be banging like bunnies. But go on.
What?
What?
Uh-huh.
Go on. Go and get your man. Your man, your man.
Oh, what do you mean, now?
Yeah.
Yeah, girlfriend.
Mai hit me on the back and practically shoved me towards the door. As I began to leave, my legs started turning to jelly. Small blobs, small peanuts filled my vision.
What?
Like, go.
Mai was tossing cherry blossom petals over my head.
Go get Senpai to know. Oh, wow.
The cringe. The cringe is so real.
Senpai, notice me. Notice me, Senpai.
Why? Why must you not notice me? That's what this entire game is. This entire visual novel is Senpai Notice Me. They should have renamed this, not Asagao Academy. They should have named this the Senpai Notice Me Academy. That's what this is. Because Mai can't get Jared to notice her, and then like Hana has to get someone on the fucking normal boots thing to notice her.
Bye.
Mai beamed at me.
Yeah.
Like, no time to talk, Hana. This is going to be a big day. You're a main character. Unless you messed up real badly, you definitely get a good answer.
I messed up a lot, though.
Just go. With the final shove, I was at the door. Now, where would I find him? Of course, PBG was a soccer field, practicing like a madman. I shouldn't have expected anything less. I approached him from the side, shouting to be heard over the sound of balls kicking to the goal.
PBG.
Excuse me, PBG. PBG, hello?
Hana.
Oh, Hana.
Yay!
Go! Go, go, go!
I only know that just because like my Mexican friend watches a lot of soccer, so like I know that's how long they shout. Except they shout even longer than like what I did. But yeah, every time like I visit my Mexican friend, he is always watching soccer. It's like he's always watching soccer on like the Spanish channel, so like it's, you know, in Spanish and I don't understand. But what I do understand is when someone gets a fucking goal. That's what I do understand. Hey, I guess so. He laughed and ran to me on the side of the field. What's up?
Well, as you know, the flower festival is tomorrow.
Oh, it is! His eyes widened with curiosity and looked at me as if seeing me for the first time. He slowly turned red. So, what brings you here with that information? He couldn't look me in the eyes and my self-conscious was mounting. Oh, that's a different moan than what she usually gives. Because the other moans were like surprise moans. This one's like a, oh, not a surprise moan. Yep, it's a little different.
Well, you know, I guess people go to the festival together, so...
Oh yeah, they do, don't they? He laughed loudly, too loudly.
Yeah, so... if we could go together, that would make me really happy.
I trod off, staring at the ground, my heart drumming like an engine. This was awful. I couldn't even look to see what kind of reaction Whoa! PBG picked me up and spun me around in circles, grabbed me into his shoulders. to keep me from being flung into from his arms.
Yeah.
Of course I'll go with you. I'm so glad you asked. All right, boys. We go in the PBG route. I'm gonna make PBG my husbando. Be my husbando, PBG.
Really?
Really?
Of course. There isn't anyone I'd rather spend it with. He set me down and beamed at me.
Well, good.
I'll say, this is great. I got to ask my girl.
Yeah.
This is the best day of my life.
Oh, jeez. I had to get out of here. My heart couldn't take it.
See you later.
Okay, then I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. And with that, I ran away. I woke up late the next morning, the day of the flower festival. I was buzzing with anticipation, but because of that, it took me forever to wake up. Now it was almost noon, and I rubbed my eyes as I rose.
Hana.
Like, hey there, sleepyhead. Come on in. Like, you slept even later than I did. That's impressive, Hannah. I sat up in bed, and something on the edge of my desk caught my eye.
Hey,
What's that?
I don't know.
Oh, that? A letter for you came in the mail this morning, so I just said it. I scrambled out of bed into my desk chair, ripping open the letter. Like, wow, jeez, calm down, it's not going anywhere. Turning away from her, I started to read. Oh, it's from her dad. Little Blossom, how have you been doing the past few years? I'm sorry I haven't time to write. Your pa's been working hard lately, and I seem to go right to sleep when I get home. I know things were difficult for you here, and I hope you're having a better time where you are now. It isn't the same without you here. I miss your cheeriness and watching TV with you, and most of all, your pink hair bobbing around the kitchen. Oh no, you know you feel bad about the pressure this must be putting on me, but don't. I do this because I love you. There's nothing I want more in this world than your happiness. I miss you, Hana. Be strong. Your papa. My hands trembled, tears filled my eyes. I hadn't written to him since arriving in Asagao. As many times a day as he crossed my mind, I just been busy with other things. He must have been worried sick from the sound of things. He also was depressed. I missed my father. I missed my home. I missed helping him. If I wasn't around to cook him breakfast, he almost never ate. He kept saying it was fine, but he was getting older, without mom to take care of them. Anna, you okay? I wiped my eyes from my sleeve.
Yeah, I just miss my dad.
I picked up a pencil and paper and began to write, trying hard to block out the tears. And eventually, Mai turned to her own work and let me be. Dad, I'm doing really great here. This has been the best change in my life. I have a best friend, and I might join a club. I even have a date. You sacrificed so much to bring me here. I know I hardly gave you any choice with the way things were going. I was spoiled and ungrateful, but you always did whatever was necessary for me. I miss you so much, but thank you. I know this was a huge sacrifice. Please eat well and take care of yourself. Remember, 2 glasses of water in the morning and 1 before bed. And have breakfast. Scrambled eggs are easy to make. Draw a smiley face on them in ketchup, just like I would if I was there. I send my love through that, so make sure you do it. I miss you and tell Mom happy birthday. I stood in front of the dorm that night, feeling awkward in my yukata. Students passed by me on either side, laughing and chatting anxiously. Away, a dim red glow grew on the horizon. The bonfire at the festival. This totally feels like Harvest Moon, by the way. The excitement thrumming through the air made me squeamish.
Hey.
Oh shit, look, he's in normal clothes. That's so hot. I just want to jump him. Hey! I jumped. Wow.
Hey,
You're here.
I am. I smiled at PBG as my tension melted away. With PBG here, everything would be okay. I wasn't sure why I felt that way, but I did. Ready to go?
yeah.
More than ready.
Together we walked down the path on the way out of the campus.
I haven't actually been on campus since school started.
Really? I've been on campus for a few soccer-related things, but otherwise, I haven't either. There's not much going on around here, though. The festival's the biggest thing. As we walked, something struck me as odd. He looked different.
You're not wearing your jacket.
No, I mean, I have an extra shirt on.
You look really different in normal clothes.
Yeah? Well, you look really different in your yukata. Good different. You're super cute. I mean, His ears turned pink and I laughed.
Thank you.
Wow, this is so Nihonjin! Look at it, it's so Nihongo! Whoa, mini souvenirs? What the fuck? That should be in Japanese, man. We're in Japan. We're in fucking Japan. As we approach the edge of the festival, an outpouring of drums, laughter, and the calls of people running stalls cascaded into the night. So what do you want to do first?
I don't really know what there is to do here.
Stalls line the sides of streets. Higanbana, where Asagao is located, was a very tiny town, but everyone pitched in for the festival. Restaurant owners pitched their staples, as well as experimented new foods, cotton candy covered chicken, fried butter, sugar. Okay, wait. The sugar crusted yam sounds okay. The cotton candy covered chicken. I don't know. I don't think so. The fried butter, that's just. Whoa. Listen, I love fried food. Don't get me wrong, but fried butter? Wait, isn't that like the most greasiest thing you could have? Like, wait, can you even fry butter? It's like, what do? Do you get a deep fryer and like put flour over butter and then like put the butter in the deep fryer? When the butter melts, how do you do that? How do you fry butter? That sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen. Holy crap. That's like nothing but like fat and like grease and more fat because the butter is fat. Ugh. That just gave you a heart attack, man. Painters and sculptors showcase the latest works of arts, ranging from vases to cups and paintings of flowers to artistic nudes. Doujinshi work and life-size replicas of the town's founder. Doujinshi! And then there were the standard festival games, picking a balloon from underwater using only a metal hook attached to a paper handle. Wow, that is a very complicated way to say that. Fishing for a goldfish with paper hoops, shooting bottles glued to where they stood. Festival games weren't really fair, were they? Present with so many choices, I simply asked for what came to mind.
How about the Asagao stall?
Oh yeah, why don't we go see how things are over there? PBG led the way through the crowd. I tried to stay close behind. It was easy at first, but when we came to the main square, the throng of bodies grew thick. I was so damn sure I couldn't see anything beyond the bodies. PBG's brown hair disappeared in front of me, and I was shoved between backs, butts, and elbows.
Excuse me. Excuse me, please.
A woman in pink yukata next to me rolled her eyes and stepped to the side so I had space to breathe, but which way did PBG go? Couldn't see him anywhere. Okay, calm down. Just, where was the Asagao stall? It was on the east side, right? Oh, PBG, what a gentleman. You didn't fucking hold her hand. You're the worst date ever. But I couldn't tell which direction was which. The stalls contained much of the same thing on either side. Which way was east? Even the sun was gone, or at least blocked out by the sun and the bonfire. What should I do?
Ow!
A man elbowed me in the cheek and my eyes watered. I hated being short. I needed some place to sit down and gather my thoughts, but I was so lost. Don't cry. Don't panic.
Hana!
Hana!
PBG!
Ahead was bopping up and down a few feet in front of me. I was jumping to see over the crowd.
Hey, I'm right here. I see you. I'm coming.
Too relieved to care, I shoved unsuspecting people to the side as I made my way to him. Hana, like, what the hell?
Sorry, baby.
Not.
Hana!
Hana!
PBG.
PBG, I'm so glad to see you.
I rushed to him, clinging to the side of his waist.
I was so scared someone hit me in the face.
What?
Really? He peeled me off him and hunched over to check on my cheek. Oh, I think I could see a bruise coming along. We'll ask for ice at one of the stands, okay? Here, take my hand and don't let go. Oh, now he does it! Now he does it! You should have done that first, PBG! But that's okay, because you know what? I can't stay mad at you. I can't stay mad at you, PBG.
You get a pass. I nodded and took his hand. And as we wove through the crowd, he kept his arm stiff to his side. It was like we were part of the same body.
Dot 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 dot. Oh my god, Senpai's holding my hand!
PBG was oddly reliable. He hadn't struck me as that kind of person, not after that project we did together, or oversleeping and missing class. But when you needed him, he came for you. That's what she said. I guess there was a reason he was one of the founding members of Nomer Boots. Oh, thank God! With the gas released, we put out of the crowd into one of the side roads. Asagao stalls this way. We can ask one of the drink vendors for some ice.
I'm so glad to be out of there.
Me too. I hate large crowds of people. It's so hard to breathe. It's hard to treat people like they're people when there's so many. I nodded. Out there was no reason to continue holding hands. I expected PBG to let me go, but instead he pulled me along down the street. Dot 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 dot. Did he realize we were still holding hands? I glanced at him, but he was so focused on searching the stalls in front of him. Though his ears were a little pink. Was he stressed? Wait, more importantly, I wasn't pulling away either. PBG was this a date? Was this the real date? Oh my god, it's a date too! Shouldn't I know this? I was the one to ask him. Maybe I should do something to show that's one way or the other. But what should I do? Did I want it to be a date? I mean, it's technically a date. It's a flower festival date. But is it a romantic date? Exclamation point, question mark! Why didn't I think about this before? Oh my god, I'm such a ditz! Excuse me, can we get some ice? She got hurt. PBG was talking to a redhead girl at one of the stalls. Wait, Kakasu? Affirmative, ice should be delivered. Well, I don't remember this bitch. I assume she was at the very beginning of the game, though. What was the happenstance behind this? Ugh, some guy just up and elbowed her in the face. He didn't even do anything about it. And it's Alpha. I know, right? Who does that? How can you not feel when your elbow slams to somebody? I guess there's a lot going on, but still. You are a supportive individual. Who talks like that? Who fucking talks like that? This time PBG's face turned red. Well, anybody would do that.
Kakasu, what are you doing at the stall?
I like how, like, the original characters all have Japanese names, but, like, they honestly look just as white as all the other, like, Nomer Boots guys. Hello, Hana.
Don't you have a date?
Oops. I glanced at PBG, who was staring at Kakasu as if trying to memorize her every movement. My family owns a restaurant here and I'm supporting their efforts. Ha! That makes you a supportive individual. Kakasu turned to look at him blankly, then opened her mouth. Ha 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 ha. Your attempt at humor is charming. Why did that sound so fake? As Kakasu opened a plastic bag and started shoveling ice inside, PBG leaned down near me. This guy is really weird. Dot, 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 dot. Did you not notice?
She's always been this way. Don't worry about it. She likes you.
Does she? Here is your ice human. Okay, so she's weird. She's just weird. She sounds like she has that Chuninbo syndrome. Thank you, human. He really didn't notice. Kakasu beamed at him. This is wonderful. We are friends now. Allow us to be friends. Yeah, sure. We're friends. Okay, this is funny. I'm actually liking Kakasu now. I'm liking her. Kakasu has made a friend. Kakasu is a supportive human. Kakasu has been successful today. Yeah, Kakasu for like #1 girl in Asagao Academy. I'd date her. Let's get out of here.
Bye.
Hi, Kakasu.
Goodbye, friends. We pulled to the edge of an empty-looking stall where PBG held the bag up to ice my face. The freezing cold and rigid plastic stunned my skin, but he held to me as if to handling a butterfly.
I can hold it myself.
It doesn't seem to be struggling too much. That's good.
You don't need to worry. It's not that bad. I didn't even feel it when we talk.
Yeah, but if we don't want to get it any worse.
Quit worried.
He nodded, but he didn't seem to hear me. I grinned at him.
Give me that.
I reached up and grabbed the bag and grabbed his hand instead. Oh my god, that moan. Even PBG has a moan. He let go and the bag fell to the ground with a soft thud. That's right, guys. It's not just the girls that get the fan service. It's the guys too. Yep. All right, I'm gonna stop. Sorry.
No, it's...
God, why is this so awkward? This wasn't, or was it a date? Which did I want, for heaven's sake? I grabbed the bag and put it in my face.
Yeah.
Look, they had taiyaki. Oh, it's a fish thing. He left for the stall without waiting for me to follow. I dashed to catch up with him. His legs were longer than mine, so it took me 2 steps for every one. I was practically jogging next to him.
Slow down.
What?
Sorry. He eased his pace and I walked in place next to him. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, 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 dot. Most awkward date ever! We reached a stall and he bought 2 of the fish-shaped pastries, handing one to me.
Thanks. Should we continue to Asagao stall?
We turned and started walking in silence again. Now it was really awkward, but I didn't think it was because of me. PBG fidgeted and kept staring into space. He almost tripped over the same kid twice. Something was on his mind now, but what?
Are there fireworks at this festival?
What?
Are there? Are you okay?
PBG stopped walking and looked at me, his face contorted.
What's wrong? Are you feeling alright?
Hana.
I'm fine, something I want to talk to you about.
Hi.
I glanced ahead, the Asagao stall was only 2 stalls down. Where could I see my redhead appear and disappear from under the covers? She could wait.
Sure, what's up?
Well...
He began to walk again, and I failed to step behind him. Did I look familiar to you when we first met? Hi. Huh? Did he? The first day I walked into Asagao Academy, didn't it seem like I had seen him somewhere before?
Yeah.
Wait, I think you did.
Really? So you believe me when I tell you we met before, right? He looked familiar, but he was also a tall guy with brown hair. There were plenty of those around. I sighed.
I'm sorry, I can't remember.
He stared at the ground. It's okay, it was a long time ago. When you first showed up in class, you looked exactly like this girl I used to play with when I was little. She would come over to my house and we'd play video games together. Then you mentioned something like that at the stomp match, so I thought. I stopped walking.
It was a little boy from my past, but
But
Well,
ever since the accident,
accident.
when I was 11, I bumped my head out in the shower. I spent 3 days in the hospital with amnesia. Most of my memories came back in a few weeks, but the memories of the boy I used to play with, only a few of those came back. I still can't remember his name or his face. So if I am a little girl from the past.
He cleared the distance between us, taking both my hands into his own.
Hana.
I know you're her. You're Hana. You were my best friend when we were little. You would only use a blue controller for the Nintendo 64 because you said to give you powers like a Power Stranger. Power Stranger? I feel like I know what that's referencing. I feel like as like a kids TV series company, I feel like using the word stranger in your show title probably wouldn't be very good. And you made me use a green one because you said it matched my eyes. I stared up at him for a long time, searching his face. There was something about him that was familiar. Something that made me feel oddly at home. Oh my god! We're Osanamajis! Osanamajis! We're fucking childhood friends! I fucking didn't see this coming. But if the memories were lost somewhere inside of me, they were too far gone for me to reach.
I'm sorry.
Your favorite game was Screw You, Pika-Chomp, and we would take turns making up insults and making him dance, and we would call him Rodrigo.
...
You'd cry when I hit the chickens in Kuraku Village when we played Zelda. Oh, wow! That's so close to Zelda. That is extremely close to Zelda. I know it's you. I shook my head, the guilt gnawing itself in my stomach. Slowly, he let go of my hand, dropping his arms to his sides in defeat.
PBG.
No.
I want you to call me by my real name.
Your real name?
He clenched his fists. My real name is... Peanut butter... Oh, what the fuck? Really? Fucking really? I actually thought we were gonna go somewhere with this. That's about... Wait. Okay, I swear, if like Satch... I didn't go through the Satch route, but I swear, if Satch's name in this game is actually Satch, I'm just gonna have a seizure. Oh wow. That's funny. They're not even using Peanut Butter's real name here then. That's a joke, right? That's gotta be a joke. Like maybe later on in the visual novel, like he'll reveal like his real name? Like his actual real name? I feel like they'd do that. Oh my god! I took a step back and looked at him again. Are you serious? That messy mop of hair, the slightly tired puppy dog look in his eyes, the narrowness of his face. Are you serious? That's what jogged the memory? Peanut Butter Gamer? Also, like, who would name their kid Peanut Butter Gamer? The days I spent over at his house, walking to school together in the mornings, the time I pushed him out of my tree. Wait, what? Man, really? You did that, Hana? It all came rushing back.
Oh my god, Peanut Butter Gamer, I remember now.
You do?
Oh my god, you're so different.
So are you.
Hana.
You were always a loud, adventurous one when we were little. So when you first showed up in class, I wasn't sure it was you. ...
But
But as you opened up, I began to see more of the Hana I remembered.
I'm so sorry. I was treating you like a complete stranger the whole time.
PBG waved his hand. It's no problem, amnesia. It happens.
No.
You were so important to me when we were little. You were my best friend. You meant so much to me.
Wait, does this mean that like I can actually like friend zone PBG now? Like, I could be all like, it's not me, it's not you, PBG, it's me. I can actually friend zone them, I think.
I was so sad when you left, and you never wrote me or anything.
I lost your address when you moved, and I didn't have your email address. I only remembered your first name, so I couldn't even look you up.
It's
PBG.
good to see you again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. We laughed and I beamed at him. I couldn't believe it. He was so different now. He was tall and brave and athletic, but he was still the same PBG from when we were kids. Always thinking of others, inconveniencing himself to make sure they were okay, even down to his crazy obsession with soccer. So, I'm the reason you like video games, huh? Look at those dreamy eyes. Look at those fucking dreamy eyes. Take me now, PBG. Fucking take me now. I flushed.
Well, I might have exaggerated a little bit.
Don't even.
We can be friends again.
Hana.
We are friends again.
Yeah.
We're friends again. Yeah, friends again.
You had to tell me everything about that happened after you left. Everything.
I grabbed his arm and jumped up and down. Okay, but first, do you want some more food? I'm still kind of hungry. We never made it to Asagao's stall. Oh shit! We totally stood up. Mai. We walked past it several times and Mai winked at me every time. Instead, we got caught up over ramen and takoyaki, talking about his move, my mother's death, and what our lives were like since we last saw each other. Even as the festival ended and PPG walked me back to their dorm, there was so much I still didn't know. But I was happy. I was so happy. Okay, so I swear, if I play through this again, and if they pull the stupid, like, childhood friend bullshit with every character, I'm gonna have like a seizure. They better not do this with every character. Like, this better be a PBG only thing. Alright? This better be a PBG only thing. So, as long as they don't do this with like Pro Jared or like Gerard or something like that. And the thing is that I'm afraid that they are gonna pull it with the other characters because like she said she had amnesia. So like amnesia is like very easy to fill in the gap. It would have been like kind of like more legit if she didn't get amnesia and she just forgot. It would have been so much easier if she just forgot about it. But since she had amnesia, I'm a little wary about kind of like trying to go back and replay it. But we'll see. Right now we gotta go through PBG's route. PBG stopped in front of the door and not look on his face.
Hey.
Hey. Instead of heading in, do you want to come hang out? I have to go record PB and J, but maybe you'd like to sit in.
Yeah.
Like, I'd love to. Oh god, I'm starting to talk like mine now.
This is the beginning of something beautiful. Oh shit! Holy crap! We finally made it. Chapter 2. It took us 2 live streams to make it this far. Remember when you and I used to trade itty bitty kitties, Gerard? I had the biggest collection. Oh my god! Don't even joke about that, Joseph. They better not pull that stupid bullshit with any other characters. All right? They better not. They better not. She better not reveal because she specifically said to Shane that she wasn't into itty bitty kitties. She said to Shane that she wasn't. So they better not pull that retcon bullshit. I'm gonna call shenanigans. Oh, okay. So day Y, day Z, and now it doesn't go by days anymore. Now it's actually by titles. Strategy is always, flower proposition, love advice. So they stopped doing the days now, because I guess it would get kind of annoying to do the days. Yeah, even this one, current event, love advice. It's not like based off days anymore. Oh, I can't even go back? Huh. So PBG was my long lost friend, Peanut Butter Gamer the whole time. I want to cry. I'm so glad you told me. But why the heck would he wait until now to do it? What a turd ball. That seems kind of left field. I miss him so much after I moved homes. Oh, there's another thing that occurred to me. PBG doesn't know about mom. But you just did. You told him. You specifically said that you told him about your mom's death. So he does know. I'm just saying. And we're on with PB and J. Thanks for calling. What do you want to talk about? Hi. When is the next episode of Minecraft Hardcore coming out? Thank you for your call. We're out of time in this segment. My bad. So for now, you can listen to the lovely stylings of this old man playing the ukulele. I remember the Minecraft Hardcore series. Alright. Dude, that was a close call. Nice one, but that doesn't sound like an old man in the ukulele. PP checked on the list on the screen. Oops.
I saw this one girl and I was so taken back.
What the
I
fuck?
wanted to talk to her, I was pacing so fast. I was kind of waiting in the middle of the room until I felt like it was time for me to make an impact. But surrounded by 2 guys starting to play GN64, I had to smoothly walk over and make sure
I was not expecting there to actually be words in this. There's like a rap. There's a fucking rap in there. That was totally unexpected.
It's a lot tougher than it looks, sounds.
I know, right?
Yeah, isn't it? A lot of people just think we sit around talking and playing games, but you run out of stuff to talk about. Yuck. No one wants to hear about your 12th time spilling ice cream on your principal. Yuck.
The 12th? That sounds pretty interesting, actually.
You get my point. Ever since I started working here, I began to notice more things. Any more copyright? Nah, I'm sure we're good. It's Norma Boots, yeah. I had to figure out something to talk about, so I eavesdropped on the people around me. I became more curious in general. It helps me with ideas for things to talk about. Yuck, these guys fancy themselves somewhat of an expert in human interaction.
Who does?
Yeah.
Me, of course.
Dot dot dot.
I like that look. This is like my favorite Hana like look. Like this should be like an avatar face for like my live streams. I love this look. Like it's that look of like disappointment and like a slight pouty face, but it's like it's mostly disappointment though. Yuck! Look at her face.
No, it's not that.
You don't think I am? Yuck! Careful, careful. The song's almost over. They replaced their headphones and cleared their throats. The tense silence that filled the room before they started recording was my favorite part. You could almost hear the anticipation, the anxiety about stuttering the first line of introduction. The stories being run through only seconds before. Welcome back to BB&J. That was Take My Star by our resident rapper Youngtown. Gotta love that guy. Yick, he's definitely not an old man. Nor does he play the ukulele, unless he does. Yick! We'll be taking the next few callers now. Hello, Junebug. You're on the air with BB&J. Oh wow, really cool. So I need some help.
What's up?
Yick! We'll do whatever we can to help you. What's up? Well, this is Gar. Yick! I'm out. No, wait! I've had a crush on her for ages, and I don't know what to do about it. How should I catch her attention? Hey. Are you friends with her? Well, kind of. Do you talk to her often? No, not really.
Yeah.
Just try talking to her. I'm sure she won't bite your head off or anything. But I'm not so sure. What kind of girl are you pursuing?
Well.
How do you even know that you like her if you haven't spoken much to her? She's pretty. Right. Just have a conversation with her, befriend her. Not to bribe her into dating you, but just to see if you're compatible. And then decide whether you can ask her out. Jeez, this is the worst advice ever. Wow. What a dickhead. What a jerk. Next caller.
Hi, like, my name is Pickle. How do you know when you're in love?
Whoa, too real. I wouldn't really know what to tell you. I've never been in love myself.
Really? You haven't either?
Well, his eyes slid over me. No, not really.
Oh, thank you. I felt like the only one.
We're teenagers. We're too stupid to understand love.
Thank you. I feel much better. Bye-bye. Kisses.
Heh, and you said I wasn't good at people. Yuck, I stand by my statement. Next caller, yuck.
Hey!
Hello, I'm leading a secret double life as a pop star here on campus, and I can't take the secrecy anymore. I want people to know my true passion. I don't like video games. I love music and magical girls. What? My name is... Hello? Hello? Yuck, that guy sounded really familiar. Oh my god, was that like Pro Jared or something? That he did, John. That he did. Where have I heard that voice before? In video games? Oh my god. Please don't tell me that was Pro Jared, because it might have been Pro Jared actually if I think about it. What did he say he liked? I love music and magical girls? No. Oh, Gerard! I bet that's Gerard. Because Gerard like collects the itty bitty kitties. I totally bet that's Gerard. The show continued on for an hour. I'll take between music, questions, and stories. So I threw up. Yuck, that is the best interview story I've ever heard. Maybe for you. Yuck! Anyway, that's all the time we have here, folks. Yuck! Thanks for turning in for your spot of nightly neighborhood nutrition. This has been PB&J. Thanks for listening. They held their poses, both beaming open-mouthed, then dropped it all at once they switched off the air. Phew! Good show today. Eek, I'll say. Maybe next time we should eat some snacks and not just narrate it. Oh, people would love that. As I packed other things, the thought occurred to me.
Do people even think you do this radio show with Jeff?
All the time. Literally every day. But obviously if I did a show with Jeff, we'd call it PB and Jiff. Oh! I see what they did there. I see what they did there. Wait. PB and Jiff. Wouldn't that be like peanut butter on peanut butter? That would. It's like you get the piece of bread, you put peanut butter on it, then you get the other slice of bread, you put peanut butter on it, then you slap the two pieces of bread together, and you got a peanut butter sandwich with peanut butter. That's like double the amount of peanut butter. How would you eat that? Like, the whole point of peanut butter and jelly is that like the jelly kind of like acts as like a buffer for like the peanut butter, but like a pure double peanut butter sandwich would be like so, it would be so moist and it's like so like sticky. Like, I can't imagine like when you're trying to eat into it, you'll probably be so thirsty or something. The early morning sunlight filtered in through our blinds, waking me from the dark, dreamless sleep. It was early time for school again. The weekend with PBG seemed like a dream. Maya was still sleeping. When I glanced at the clock, I saw it was 6:45. I'd woken before my alarm. Quietly, I gathered my things and went to the bathroom, changed, and brushed my teeth. It was so different in the dorms in the morning. Instead of the constant hum of blow dryers and irritable girls, there was an expectant silence. It would be like an asylum if it weren't for the pink walls and flowers in every door. Shaking my head, I returned to my room. As I reached to open the door, something caught my eye. A blank yellow envelope was taped to the door handle. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I pulled it off and hid inside. Maya was just waking up, sitting bluely eyed out into the bed.
Hey, what's up?
Like, what's that, girlfriend?
An envelope. It was stuck to our door.
Really?
Oh, a secret admirer already? Despite being so early in the morning, Maya was as energetic as ever. Why is Maya in a constant state of blush? She's like always blushing.
No, I don't think so.
I undid the envelope and put out the rough parchment paper beneath.
Wow, this is fancy.
Maya lunged at me, peering at the letter.
Like, look at this. It's handwritten in ink. She snatched it out of my hands.
Hey!
So cute!
Oh my god, this is a love letter. Better yet, it's a poem. It's titled, Waving Hello.
Ugh, no counting for taste.
Give me that.
I snatched it back out of her hands. Alright, let's see how I can read this. So pretty you are. You are kind of like the ocean. Blue and green water. Forever in your love, the admirer. Huh? You're like the ocean, which is romantic, but then like he killed it. I feel like he killed it with blue and green like water. I feel like he killed it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is terrible.
Like, who do you think wrote it? PBG?
No, definitely not. Who says this for me anyway?
It says like right here. Kind of like the ocean.
What? And you're not? Plus your eyes are green.
You know, this poem.
It's so generic. You can literally apply it to anyone.
This is so stupid.
Man, what kind of love poem is this? You have to be specific. Like, I love your ever-shifting sparkle and the mode just under your left armpit. And you should sign it too. Whoever wrote this is even worth it. ... You sure it wasn't PBJ?
No.
Why, of course not. It's just... This doesn't seem like him.
But what if it was from him? We did go to the festival together. He didn't seem interested then, though, and we only just got close again. I frowned. PBG sending me a love poem? The thought sat in my chest like a wet blanket. Heh, whatever. She grabbed the letter and threw it on her desk. Unless this person learns how to write, let's not even bother. As she turned to grab her clothes, she muttered to herself. Jared read a way better poem than that. ...
Yeah, you're probably right.
I started filling my bags with books for class, PBG still hovering in my mind. Really though, what if? As soon as I walked into the door of the classroom, a tall ball of nervous energy greeted me.
Good morning.
Hey, Hana! He was bouncing up and down on his heels and smiling like a Cheshire cat. I felt finger trails across my shoulders as Maya walked past. Told you so! I immediately flushed.
PBG.
Hey PBG, what's up?
Well, our first game is coming up.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that before.
I really like it if you'd come. From across the classroom, I heard my snicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll come. I'll definitely come and cheer you on.
He clapped his hands together.
Adventure.
That's the most random soundbite they could have taken to PBG. Great, that's great. This would be an adventure. Soccer makes me really happy. I'm so glad we could share it together.
Me too. Hope you do well. Break a leg. Oh wait, do they say that in soccer?
They do if you say it.
Well, good luck. I'm just going to.
I dashed to my desk and slammed myself into the chair. Moments later, PBG slid in his chair too. Well, like, isn't that so sweet? Hair flip.
Why? I'm sure that it's not romantic.
Ha!
But I still don't think he's the one who wrote the problem.
What are you talking about? You heard him on the radio, and you saw how nervous he was just now.
Yeah, but someone else could have taken his advice. You said yourself that everyone listens to PB&J. He's only nervous because the first big game's coming up. He's crazy about soccer, you know.
Yeah, soccer games. And peanut butter. I get it.
I don't know what the peanut butter is part of it.
What?
What? But it's his actual name.
Have you actually seen him eat any?
You know what? She is right. You don't actually see him eat peanut butter.
Well,
Now that you
mention it, no. But, like, it's so obvious.
class.
Class, shut your yaps today, or I will attack you.
You know, there's something precious and beautiful about ducks just finding love. She slammed a hand on the desk, driving her nails into it. Ooh, that sounds painful.
Yes, so beautiful. How even the 5th and 6th graders can meet, cross racial boundaries, capture magical cards, and fall in love together.
Is that a Card Capture Sakura reference? I feel like it's a Card Capture Sakura reference. And actually follow through on a promise to show each other love future. So find someone to love while you're all young, or all the good men will be snatched up. She grabbed a piece of chalk and started vigorously drawing a diagram of Sumner's Rift. We were skipping right to geography. Wait, is that a fucking League of Legends? Is that a League of Legends thing? Summoner's Rift? I don't know any other Summoner's Rift. That has to be League of Legends. Well, whatever kept us from imminent death was fine by me. Wait, is this League of Legends class?
Go get it, PBG!
Hannah.
Like Hana.
Stuff it in his creamer!
It was the day of PBG and Asagao's first soccer game. It was bright and hot and the team was in rough shape. Hair matted foreheads, sweat dripped down backs, but they kept playing. The score was 1-2 against Hatful High. Oh my god! Oh my god, that reference. Hatful High? Holy crap. They went there! Oh god, they went. They fucking went there. I couldn't tell whether it was the heat or my excitement, but every now and then, I swore I saw the other players shift into something like birds. Yep. That's such as it. That's what it is. That's what it fucking is. But when I told Mai, like, that is the singest, weirdest thing I ever heard. A high school filled with birds? Well, yeah. I played it off as a joke. Right now, the ball was in the other team's court, or field. How do people play soccer? Yeah.
No!
One of the other players shot the ball at the go. Block it. The goalie, an older student who kind of resembled PBG, got the ball.
Oh, thank goodness.
I put a hand on my chest to try to calm my rapidly beating heart.
Hey, Hana.
I didn't know you were so into soccer, Hana.
I didn't either.
PBG, originally on the first side of the field, jogged back to the middle. As a forward, I think he said, his job was to shoot the ball, or basically something. The other team called timeout. As he waited, PBG turned to stand, scanning the crowd. He paused as I scanned over me, then beamed and waved. He could probably see my hair from a mile away. I waved back.
You can do it, I believe in you.
A brief look of surprise crossed his face, and he gave me a thumbs up. Oh, they're starting again. And then PBG's gonna get a go with the power of love and friendship and all that good stuff. Also, this music sounds like Toho. This music totally sounds like Toho. It was nearly the end of the game. The score was still 1-2, but this time Asagao had the ball. Jeff was dribbling it up the side of the field. Someone got in the way and he passed the ball to Dean, the center forward. Dean dodged left, then right. Only 10 seconds left. They were coming closer to the goal. Dean, here! Ugh. Dean glanced up at PG, but says someone stepped in front of him. He reflexively kicked the ball towards Jeff.
No!
The ball was intercepted by a player from a hat to full high. As the timer ticked down, all the spirit left the Asagao team. The crowd around me clapped lightly as the other team cheered. The first game of the season was lost. People rose to leave, obscuring my vision of PPG. I stepped into the bleachers, but still. I'm so damn short. Like, it's fine. We'll meet him out in the field. Gerard, Mai, and I waited until mostly the sweaty crowd passed, then walked into the edge of the field. The team was crowded in a circle just a few feet away. Next time. But don't feel bad. Overall, we had a really good game. We should do some more team drills, I think. And a bit of work on our passing so it doesn't happen again, though. Our next game. We should probably head back.
What? Why?
Huh.
When PPG gets like this, it takes it forever to come back to the real world. Once it took us 2 hours just to get him out the field.
Yeesh.
Like, let's go. We turned in immediately, and immediately Yellow Jackets filled our vision.
Hey.
Hey guys, remember about the game, right? The other team had us on our toes all the time. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it was pretty upsetting. I hope PBG's alright.
A gleam appeared in Luke's eyes. PBG, I'm sure I'll be fine. I don't like that look.
Well...
There's always next game, though. This one shouldn't hurt us too bad, as long as we win all the rest. No pressure, Lau.
Yeah, no pressure.
Would PBG be alright? An odd noise came from Luke, and he cleared his throat.
Catch you on the flippity flip.
Anyway, dude, we gotta go, like, so we'll see y'all later.
What?
Wait, we do? Yeah, dude, let's go.
Later.
If you say so. Bye, guys.
That was odd.
Like, don't mind them. They're always strange.
Huh?
Wait, were they acting weird? I didn't notice. Case in point.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I have a volleyball practice, so, like, I should get going. I have to head out too, but speaking of practice, are you keeping up with that puzzle game?
Oh yeah, totally. It's great. I've learned a lot.
Good. That tournament's in only a month, so give it your best.
Yeah.
I will.
Catch you later.
I should go practice. We didn't practice? I sat in the cafeteria hunched over my phone. Pink-haired furry versus rated S games go. Pink-haired furry, is that her name? I mashed my phone as fast as my CV to reply. Blocks flew across the screen. Tiny soldiers lined up in front of my castle waiting for the next attack. Game, look out. A horde of flying zombies sat on top of my tiny soldiers. Decapacitated them in the comic cartoon fashion. Dumbledore cartwheeled overhead.
You've got to be kidding me!
You lose.
Hey.
Jeez, what's wrong, Hana?
Nothing, this game is so much harder when you play against the people. I thought I was good at the thing. I thought I could be helpful, but right now I feel like I'm just going to embarrass myself.
Competitive mobile games are rough. Some people don't do anything but play these things. You'll get better at practice. Another save. Can't I just complain sometimes? Oh, hell nah. I ain't no quitter. Where, of course I will. It's not that easy. Let me see. I feel like this one's kind of defeatist. But this one's super defeatist. And this one kind of makes me seem like I have a big head, though. Nah, go for it. I'm just frustrated. I know I'll get better.
I'm going to keep going until it happens.
Jamie looked taken aback for a second, then laughed. That's awesome, Hana. I didn't know you had it in you.
What?
I just never seen you so intense before. You're usually pretty quiet.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's great. This is great. I'm really looking forward to the tournament now. I can't wait to see what happens between you and Ian. He looked around and then leaned in towards me. Don't tell Ian, but I'm rooting for you. What? Chuckling, he walked away. I looked at my phone on the table, the flashing game over screen showing the profile picture of my conqueror. Loser. Picking up the phone and starting a new game. I want to play the game she's playing, man. The next day I was winding down to lunch, getting ready for another few hours after class. Mai was busy joking with Jared, so I went to dump my tray by myself.
Hana.
Hey, Hana! I jumped. The fork on my plate and tray clattered, but thankfully didn't fall off.
Oh, hey! What's up?
Well, I want to know what you thought of our game yesterday. I tried to find you, but I think you just left. Did you not like it? He watched me anxiously, tapping his fingers against the palm of his hands. A memory flooded in my mind. PB&G and I were in my parents' old kitchen trying to make brownies. We put the batter in a bowl and used an electric mixer. But the bowl was more fragile than I originally thought, and it shattered when I ran it too hard against the edge. My mother's footsteps raced towards the kitchen and I started crying. PBG, tapping his fingers against a palm like that, nudged me to the side and stood in front of the bowl. My mom thought he did it. After she threw us out on the porch, he hugged me until I stopped crying. Don't worry, Hana. We've got cookies in my house. You can have all of mine. He was never allowed back in our kitchen, but I didn't get in trouble either. And the cookies were delicious. You didn't like it, did you? PBG's sad voice brought me back to reality.
No.
I'm sorry. I just remembered something we did back when you were little.
You remembered me?
Yeah.
But to answer your question, I really like the game. No offense, but I was surprised. I thought I wouldn't like it, but I got into it.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew you'd love it. Wasn't he saying that he thought I hated it just a few seconds ago? You were always so competitive when we were little. I didn't think that changed.
You remember that about me?
Of course, I can never forget you. Ah, shit. PBG laying on the hints. I turned and dumped my tray to hide the blush slowly creeping over my face. Hey, let me get that. PBG grabbed the empty tray out of my hands and ambled over to the depository. I took deep breaths and smacked my cheeks. Calm down, Hana. This wasn't a big deal, but it made me really happy that he remembered me. I didn't make any new friends when I moved to oh god, I still don't know how to say this. Amarisu. Often as a kid, I'd look at the blue feather PBG gave me and wondered whether he missed me at all. As time went on and he never answered my letters, I figured he'd forgotten about me. I always concluded I missed him more than he missed me. Apparently I was wrong. Wanna walk to class together?
Oh,
I glanced around for Mai, but she was nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
sure.
We left the cafeteria. The day was warm and slightly muggy, making my blazer feel heavy. I glanced at PBG.
How are you not dead from wearing that jacket all the time?
Oh, these jackets are super fancy. Asagao costs so much to go to, and it's such a nice school that they want everything to reflect the kind of quality. So these jackets are somewhat breezy and nice when it's hot, but really comfortable when it's cold. I don't super get it. Sometimes people act like are wearing this as kind of a status symbol, but they're just too comfortable not to wear. ...
I wanted one.
As we reach the door of the classroom, PBG hesitated.
What's wrong?
Well, do you want to meet up tomorrow? You could play games or something? Of course, if you don't want to, that's totally fine. You don't have to. I just thought it would be fun. And I haven't seen you one-on-one for a while, so...
Where at?
My room! Oh, but not like that. Just hanging out. Would that be cool? He fidgeted. I'd love to. No, don't say yes, Hana. Obviously, he wants a young, nubile, high school anime chick like you to come to his room so he can take advantage of you. So obvious. He relaxed. It seemed whenever he got nervous, he tensed up like crazy. I didn't notice it until he released it all in one go.
See ya.
Great! Coming over when you want. I'll be around. We parted to our separate sides of the room. John glanced between me and PBG and instantly smacked him on the side of the arm, laughing. I turned around to look at Mai.
What's wrong with you?
Ah, shit! Don't tell me she got her Mac on with Pro Jared! Mai was completely out of it. I never seen her so gone. If I wasn't mistaken, was her face red?
Why? Did something happen?
What?
What? Like what? I'm sorry, girlfriend. You say something? She looked at me. Hannah, when did you get here?
A minute ago. Are you okay? You look out of it.
Yeah, I'm fine. He stared at the edge of her desk, refusing to say anymore. Should I press it at her? It was like mine to stay so quiet. Something must have happened, but maybe I shouldn't ask.
Bye.
Class.
Wow. Man, why is Miss Shizuka always so angry? Class, sit down and shut up. Today we're going to be talking about proportions, height differentials, and how the height of a woman is never a good reason to not date her. Ouch. It's gonna be a long day. So it came that I was standing in front of PBG's storeroom, heart pounding, fist up in the air. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and save the game there. Alright. I'm actually gonna go ahead and stop the game here because, like, we've been live streaming for like 6 hours and 17 minutes. So I think that's a pretty good spot to stop. Because for once, I did start the live stream on time. Which is saying a lot for this channel. So, thanks guys for watching. It's 12:17 a.m. my time. So I really did start at 6 o'clock, which is pretty awesome. So, she can't get laid. Of course, she's always angry, says Cypher. Alright, so I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow for the tomorrow's live stream, or today. Most of you guys are like ahead of me in time zones, so I'll be seeing you guys today for today's live stream. And I don't think we'll go back to this. I think we'll go back to Digimon or something. I don't know. I'll see what I feel like doing. I don't want to just read all the time, so I definitely want to get some gameplay in. So I'll see you guys for today's live stream, and I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. Thanks guys for watching, and I'm gonna go also repair my broken railing. So yeah.